Saints Central,
your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on Tampa, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all. Welcome. And now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you for being in the live on this one, man. And it's game day. Black and gold is in the building, man. They hosting the Broncos. Let's get it popping, baby. So big ups to everybody. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream on this one, man. And it's the final preseason game. We talked about it on the last night's stream. The fact that the New Orleans Saints must step up. First team wise, we've seen they'll have some people that should play in this matchup. We need to see some good stuff from our offense, man, our first team offense. So hopefully we can get that going. So big ups to you guys. Much love, much love, much love. So anyway, let's get into some of this stuff before we get into the game. And shout out to Ross. Ross had this jubilative information to kind of pass out about people that he did see. The 9 pup list, didn't see dressed out pregame. Alontae Taylor, we knew that. Wide receiver Devon Valley is not dressed out. Safety Terrell Burgess, cornerback Rico Payton, linebacker Trevor Penning, Tali Fuaga, and John Ridgway. Didn't see dressed out pregame. So that's some of the people there. Ross put it out there. Shout out to him. And of course, we know, this could be a number of things. Perhaps it's tied to the fact that perhaps the Saints could see these people possibly as, maybe guys that, well, some of them. We know Rico Payton should make the team. I'm thinking Rico Payton. We know Valley's going to make the team. Alontae Taylor, of course. There's, Tali and all these other guys, possibly Ridgway. But Terrell Burgess was a safety that a lot of people thought he could possibly make the team, to be honest with you. Burgess, man, we'll see how it goes, because we know JT Gray, depending on where he is with his injury situation, man, and if he's good to go. So we'll see, man, moving forward. So also, man, let's hit this quick article before we get going into business, man. This is 10 Saints players competing for the Final Four roster spot. Shout out to John Sigler. Did a good job of kind of dropping the scoop here, talking about the 53-man roster projections and some of the players that should make it. Devin Neal, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Luke Fortner, Shane Lemieux, Jonathan Bullard, Fadil Diggs, Jonah Williams, DeMarco Jackson, Isaiah Stallbird, and Nephi Sewell. So we'll see with those guys. Is these some of the 10 players right here that they mentioned that'll be interesting to see if these guys could make the 53-man roster. So these are good players. Devin Neal, will get an opportunity to play. Clyde Edwards-Helaire showed what he can do. Luke Fortner, I still say he makes the team because he's the best backup center. Shane Lemieux, to me, is on the bubble. Jonathan Bullard, haven't heard a lot from him. Fadil Diggs has done really good. Jonah Williams has been kind of quiet. DeMarco Jackson's made some plays. Isaiah Stallbird's made more plays. Nephi Sewell has also been good. So it's never easy when you talk about these guys and where they could possibly be, in the way. But this is what it's going to be. It comes down to is where would it be in terms of this situation here, and how will it work? All that'll be dependent upon how the Saints, how they handle their play today. And so it's going to be some tough calls. I do not envy Kellen Moore making some of these calls for these guys. So big ups to the fam. Elite OG Jerry's in this thing. Bronze Flat Power Guard. What's up, Melissa? Shout out to Melissa Rose. Good to see you in the stream as well. All right. What's up, EJ? Shout out to you. B-Rock is in this thing. Charles, shout out to you. Brother Roe in this thing. Dana, shout out to my queens out there. Hemisphere, big ups. Brother Willie Cameron. Shout out to you, bobbing with the Johnsons. Cartel, Bo. Shout out to you as well. Good to see y'all, man. What's up, Jamaica? Shout out to Jamaica. Demetrius, shout out to you, fam. All Day Sports Talk 365. Much love, fam. Are you streaming the game? Nope, we're not streaming it. We're going to be doing the commentary on it. You know that is something that you cannot do. All right, what's up, Brother Troy? Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you for being in the live as well. It's good to see some of the Who That's. L-Dub is in this thing. Who That for life. Chris, what's up, Tanya? Shout out to Tanya as well in this thing. Appreciate you, Brother Gregory. What's up, sir? How you? What's popping with you? And everybody, man, much love. What's up, No Saint? Shout out to you, man. Good to see you in the stream. Barbara, what's up, Barbara? Shout out to the Queen. Barbara's in this thing. K-Dog, what's up, man? Shout out to you, man. Good to see y'all in the stream, man. We're about to get this thing rolling. Of course, I seen Demario Davis just giving a pep talk to the troops as he's trying to get the Saints ready from a spiritual standpoint to get ready to go on the field and make some positive things happen. All right. What's up, Charles? Charles Andrew, shout out to you. Be great, Josh. Big ups to you. K-Dog says, Q, you say it all the time. We have to be able to run the ball. Indeed, bro. That's what it come down to. What's up, Scoop? What it do, pimpin'? What's up, brother? How you doing? And my dog, Scoop. Shout out to him, man. All right. Let me ask y'all this, man. Keys to victory in the matchup. 504 Doc, what's popping, fam? What do you guys think about it? Please, educate me. What's the keys to the victory of the team? Which players in particular do you guys believe should be need to step up to have the kind of performance that they need to have? Let me know who that person is, fam. Who do y'all think that person is? Give me a person and give me a little breakdown on this game. We know the Saints will have to run the ball. We know the first team has struggled mightily over the last couple of games, but what do you guys think? What's up, Marcus? Shout out to you, man. Good to see you. All right. Yeah, it's a couple of things. Backwoods, what's happening? All right. What's up? Barbara says the trenches. Indeed. The trenches and Foskey. Okay, there you go. All right. So we had the discussion, like I said, and as there's no debate that if players don't perform, they shouldn't be on the team, right? Regardless if you are drafted or undrafted guys. Some teams don't see it that way. Some teams don't see it that way. A guy like Isaiah Foskey could struggle. He could struggle, and it buys him leeway because he's a high second round draft pick. The Saints will be the least likely to put a second round draft pick in the street in his third year, at the start of his third season. I know it don't sound right, but y'all know this happens. We talk about it all the time over the many years of broadcasting. We see this happen. It happened big time in the Dennis Allen administration, where guys that shouldn't have been on the team made the team. Y'all remember that? So, I mean, the drafted guys do have a slight priority over the undrafted guys, right? That's why a lot of people want to be drafted, because to a degree, it's a certain protection that the team has with that drafted player. But Isaiah Foskey's play up to this point is showing that he's not catching on and that he should be released or whatever the case. You ain't going to trade him because there's no trade value for Isaiah Foskey. Somebody going to want to have to give you something for Isaiah Foskey, even if it's a half-eaten sandwich. It still costs money. What is an Isaiah Foskey's trade value? It is nothing. He hasn't done anything to warrant somebody saying, I'm going to give you a draft pick or even a 7-round selection cost something. So it's one of those things. All right, so anyway, we'll see. We'll see. What's up, Aaron? Shout out to Aaron. What's up, Rock? Shout out to Rock, man. Shout out. He says, looking like a slim Marcus Spears today. Keep pounding. All right, thank you, bro. Appreciate you, Rock. All right, what's up, Bev? Shout out to Bev and Elijah. What's up, Elijah? Said the whole offense, the offensive line, the whole offensive. Okay, thank you. What's up, Jason? Says Rui's been eating McDonald's all season. Dude, it's garbage. I'm glad. You know what? Round of applause.
That is
wrong one. As the Saints getting kicked off, left to right. The return, guy stumbles and falls near the 20-yard line as we get the game going. As the Saints kick off from left to right, Bo Nix takes the field. This the first possession. But indeed, shout out to the fam. A lot of the family members are starting to realize, man, that hey, man, a lot of what was been happening with Cesar Salad Ruiz is not a good thing, right? As I adjust. But yeah, it's crazy, man. It's good to see the family members noticing Cesar Ruiz's play at subpar. I'm really proud of that. All right, so here we go. Bo Nix under center, right around where was it? The 30-yard line? No, the 20. Man in motion. There's a fake toss to the left and the right. He throws it. The ball is incomplete as Hugo Amadi breaks the ball up at around the 25-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 10. So a fake pitch to the left, but roll to the right, and the throw, and Hugo was right on it the whole time, throwing at them. Now, it was a good pass. It's just Hugo got his hands in there and forced the incompletion. All right, good play by Hugo. All right, 2nd and 10 now for the Denver Broncos, the Peyton-led Broncos. Bo Nix under center, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Look like a power eye. Saints stack in the box. There's the handoff. It's a run to the left side, and Saints build the wall, and they stop the guy and pushing them back. John Ridgeway and all those guys, not Ridgeway. You see Shepard and the likes are in there, and they push it back. Big number 92 is in there as well. So the Saints did a good job on that play. Peyton rolled out the I formation, and they tried to run the ball, and the Saints defense was right there to say, hold on here, stop what you're doing. Hold on, what you think you're doing? Shepard and all the rest of them in there. All right, so it's about a gain of 3, 3rd and 7. Defense looking good and crisp up front. It's Devon Godchaux stuck his head in there. Shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation, running back to the left of the quarterback. Bo Nix walks up, changes the play at the line of scrimmage. Saints showing an all-out blitz, and then it's going to be a flag as Bo Nix lost sight of the play clock, and it will be a delay of game against the Denver Broncos. All right, so there you go. That'll back them up a little bit. Old man Peyton looked different, man. Seeing him in that dark blue and orange. Old man Peyton, he got a pop belly and everything. Old man Peyton on the sideline for the Broncos there. All right, our old ball coach, 13 and 12 shotgun, 2 left, 2 right, running back to his right, man in motion from right to left. Saints showing blitz. There's a snap, looking left. Looking center, stand left, firing left, and he throws it out of the bad pass to number 14. And Nix didn't even put it nowhere near him. The guy was diving toward the left to get it. It was a bad throw as the Saints sent pressure, forcing Bo Nix to make an incompletion. And there it is. And oh my goodness, Brzee came in there and just lowered the boom on Bo Nix. Just knocked his ass down. Welcome to the NFL. All right, so there's the 4th and 12 on the play. Saints defense showing what's happening. And there's the punt by the Broncos. Is a way high punt. He's going to receive it around the Saints 40-yard line to the 45, trying to get to the 50, and pushed out around the 50-yard line is Dante Pettis. Pettis is the return man. So that's what I was saying. The return game is a big time thing for us because whoever the returners are, they're going to earn spots. And Dante Pettis should be the guy that make this team. So that's what I'm saying. If it's 5 wide receivers, who do you keep? That's the question I've been asking the family members. If we're keeping 5, I don't think they keep 6. But if they keep 5, who are the 5 you're keeping? We definitely keeping Mason Tipton. And Dante Pettis has verified himself. So why we need Cooks? All right, here we go. Saints, and as Spencer Rattler first play is a completion up the field for Chris Olave for a pickup of 13 yards on the rollout to the left. So Spencer Rattler on the rollout makes the completion. So the Saints offense first pass is a 12 or 13 yard completion on the play action to Kamara rolling to the opposite side of the field. Good throw to Chris Olave on the play. All right, Olave had to slide to get it, but he got it. All right, here we go. Shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Broncos sending the blitz. It's a handoff to Kendre Miller, and he gets near the first down. Nice run by Kendre Miller. He wasn't touched until he got to the sideline. So about a pickup, about 8 yards on a run right here off the draw, the sneaky draw play by the Saints. Nice play by the Saints. And Kendre doesn't get touched until he goes out of bounds. Nice play by the Saints. 2 positive plays open up. Spencer Rattler's got it going on. Kellen looking good. Got the good vibes going. 2nd and 10. Saints at the Broncos 31-yard line. That's a handoff up the center. He's going cutting to the right now. It's Kendre Miller powering himself down to inside the 25-yard line around the 24. And here come a flag out. Here come a flag. And just when we get the good run, let's see what the flag is about. Number 83 on the hole with a back the Saints up. Jawan Johnson caught on the hole. Negates a positive run, man. Come on. Okay, that one mistake. Okay, just the holding on Jawan Johnson. All right, that's okay. We can keep it moving. Let's keep on moving. Let's get that yardage back. McCoy is at center. The Saints offense showing some more some steadiness with Eric McCoy there. So 2nd and 9 now. Shotgun wide receiver in motion. Chris Olave going from right to left. And the Broncos sending blitz ball up, and it's popped up in the air out of bounds by Kendre Miller. It'll bring up 3rd down here. And that's the thing, that the Broncos smartly sent the blitz and defensive back in there to hurry Spencer Rattler, who had to deliver early before Kendre Miller could turn and see it. And the thing was popped up out of bounds. Patrick Surtain, the second. 3rd and 9 now for the Saints. So after the penalty, positive, see how the Saints handle getting a penalty and getting back on schedule. 3rd and 9. Man in motion is Chris Olave from right to left. 3 to the left. 1 right. Shotgun Rattler with the running back to his left. He shifts to his right. All right, let's see what the Saints got. There's the snap. Rattler looking right, firing right, and is dropped by number 10, Brandon Cooks. He fired it to Brandon Cooks, and I don't know if the Surtain got his hand in there to knock it away, but he was firing it to Brandon Cooks. And for the first down, and Surtain just got there and popped it out of Cook's hand. There was no separation. The defensive back was on his back, and there was no separation at all. He was glued to him, and just like that, the Saints got neutralized by the Broncos defense. So a 56-yard field goal by Blake Grupe, 56-yard. Here it is. It's up and look like this guy split the uprights right down the middle, 56 yards, and it's good. Blake Grupe is the preseason MVP, man. He has been showing out for the Saints. So shout out to Blake Grupe. Saints on the board 3-0. Goodness. 56-yard field goal by Blake Grupe, the little fella with the big leg. You know, how about that? All right, so the Saints on the board 3-0, man. Let's get it in. The drive was actually good until Jawan Johnson's foolish hold, but you would like to see your offense deal with, adverse situations. Like if you get a penalty, can we get that yardage back? The Saints did not get that yardage back, and ultimately the Broncos had 2 positive defensive plays that forced the Saints to kick a long field goal. And that's what you can do. If you're the defense for the Broncos, you got to settle for that because it's abnormal. You pin them all the way back and they hit a 56-yard field goal. They deserve that, right? So how do y'all feel about that at front? Let's get a little reaction from the family members about how do you guys feel about that first offensive drive by the Saints. The first defensive drive was very encouraging. What do you guys, give me your take on that first offensive series. What's up, Antoinette? What's up, V. Griffin? Shout out to you. What's up, Debbie? Shout out to Debbie. Good afternoon to you, sweetheart. Good to see you. Black Preacher Man, what's up, bro? Much love, bro. Salute to you, my man. Rewind the time. Said what channel's on Fox down here where I'm at is Fox. WVUE Fox. That's what channel is on right here down where I'm at. I don't know where it is, where you at, my friend. All right, Anthony says, is our starters in or is it still the second? No, it's the first string. That's what Kellen Moore was saying, that he would more than likely that he's going to play the first team. And they're going to play a lot of reps in the final preseason game. It's 2 weeks between 9 the start of that first regular season matchup. So we have to be able to kind of get the offense going. And it was positive at first. He was moving. Then the penalty happened and it threw everything off schedule. And we know you're not going to always be perfect. But what happens if you get a penalty? Can you then get the yardage back and get back on schedule? The Saints couldn't do it on that first drive. So we'll see what the next couple of drives look like. What's up, Dr. Grace? Shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate you. J-Dog. Spencer has yet to score a TD in the first quarter. Yeah, man. Yes, he still got time, bro. Almost 12 minutes, and I'm pretty sure they'll get the ball back another couple of times. K-Dog says, shout out to Blake. Hemisphere says, mental errors. Yes, indeed, sir. Yes, indeed. Gundam says, Juwan killed the drive with the hole. Yes, indeed, he did. He do. But that's the thing about Juwan Johnson. His blocking sucks already. Remember we talked about that? Juwan Johnson's blocking sucks. It sucks. Like if you put the tape on with him, I just don't get it with the guy. I don't understand. All right, here go the kickoff. The Saints kicking from left to right to the Broncos. Broncos returning it to 25-30, 35-40, still on his feet almost down to midfield. Number 28 on the kick return sets up Bo Nix midfield. Almost. What a hell of a kick return by Batty, whatever the damn name is. But it's interesting, man. You got him all the way near the 50-yard line. That's not good. Defense got to neutralize that thing. He got him all the way down to midfield, almost to the 50-yard line on that return game. All right. So anyway, open the drive. What's up, Carlton? Shout out to Carlton. Big ups. Terry says Juwan messed it all up. Yeah, he did. But the offense has to get back. All right. So it's a throw a check down the line of scrimmage. The Saints get him and stop him right at the 50-yard line. Demario Davis and Yidam and everybody else is on the stop. Carl Granderson, those guys on the stop, bringing up 2nd and 7 to pick up a 3 for the Denver Broncos. Bo Nix is 1 for 3 for 3 yards right now in his drives. All right, so it's looking pretty interesting, to be honest with you. With the Saints, we got to keep this thing going. 6 plays, 13 yards, and a $138 on the last drive for the Saints. Shotgun Nix. Wide receivers both sides the formation, running back to his left. That's a snap, looking right, rolling right. Saints forcing him out. Amadi forcing him to the left. Oh, what a big shot by Carl Granderson. But number 82 still makes the grab on the play, but it'll bring up 3rd and maybe 5 or so. But Carl Granderson lays the smack down. Credit to the tight end for catching the ball, though, because he got blasted by Granderson. He knew he was going to get blasted. And boy, Granderson just laid him out. That's Troutman. Troutman. Y'all remember that garbage time tight end Troutman? That was him. All right, Granderson says, welcome back to the dome, baby. Shotgun. Wide receivers to the left, man in motion from left to right. And there's a snap. It's a handoff to the running back, and the Saints smelt it, and they got it. Chase Daniels and others. Ugo Amadi is around and making plays. You see what I'm saying? Ugo Amadi and Carl Granderson showing some stuff going on there. All right, 4th and 5 now. Saints show blitz, and then Chase Young actually reached his arm out there and grabbed at the guy. Chase almost had him, and Ugo and the rest of them got to him, but Chase kind of slowed them down, reached out there, and kind of slowed them down for the rest of them to get to it. 4th and 5 now. The Broncos are going for it. 3 to the right, 1 left in the shotgun. It's Nix running back to his left. Saints showing blitz. There's Nix looking left, firing left, and ball is caught. Nice back shoulder throw. Ugo Amadi's complaining that the receiver, Sutton, pushed off. But the referee said, I didn't see nothing. So that'll bring up a set of downs. That's a very gutsy play by old man Peyton. And I think Kool-Aid got put. Yeah, Kool-Aid said he pushed off, and he did push off. Yeah, he did push Kool-Aid off. And the referee standing right there, both of them to both sides of the play didn't say nothing. Literally, Kool-Aid said they pushed me. And he did push him off. All right, shotgun on the play from the Saints 34-yard line. Wide receivers both sides the formation, and shotgun is Nix running back to his right. He looking and firing, and the ball's dropped by number 1 because he heard footprints. Footsteps coming at him, and number 1 said, oh my God, and dropped the ball. Thank you. You can see it too. He was like, oh my God, because Pete Werner was lurking. Warner was lurking. He was saying, come on with it. That boy felt every part of that step. 2nd and 10 now as the Broncos trying to pick up after the drop pass. Shotgun Knicks, 3 wide receivers to the right there. His running back to his left. Saints showing the blitz. They send 4. Knicks checks down to the running back, who gets immediately dragged down by Pete Werner. So there's the play to bring up 3rd and maybe 5 or something like that. We'll see what the play is. Maybe 3rd and 6. We'll see what once they get the sticks situated on the play. Pete Werner. Saints defense showing something. That first team defense playing with some strip now. 8:43 and counting down. It's 3rd and 8. So it's a good long thing right here. 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left, and a shotgun is Knicks again. Saints look like they're sending 5 people. Let's see what they can do. That looked like 6. Saints send 4. Pressure coming. The Knicks is down. He leaks out. They tossed it down, and the guy picks up the first down and gets all the way down to the Saints 15-yard line. How did Bo Nix escape that pressure? Looked like the Saints had him in a house of pressure, and he just got right through the mouse hole and was able to keep upfield and make a throw for the first down. They had him, and he just fell for it, kept his eyes on number 28, and the guy got all the way down to the 15-yard line. Shotgun Bo Nix, keeping it moving. All right, 3 to the right, 1 left, keeping your eyes upfield. Bo Nix doing a good job on this drive. All right, Saints, they sent pressure forward. They just didn't bring them home. There's a snap. Bo Nix looking to the left, tossing to the left. Ball knocked away by Kool-Aid McKinstry. Said, "Don't play with me, Sutton. Don't play with me. Don't throw that ball over here, man. This. I'm taking the spirit of Lattimore with me today." So he knocks the ball away, and a good play by the Saints, because Bo Nix just threw it up there thinking Sutton, the big wide receiver, can bring it down. But Kool-Aid said, "Man, please." And then, of course, Bo Nix threw the ball kind of shitty, too. So that helps out Kool-Aid McKinstry anyway. All right, 2nd and 10 after the poor throw by Bo Nix. 7:42 on the clock stoppage. He's going to operate from under center now. Look like a running play. Let's see how the Saints deal with it. Toss to the right. Saints that's a holding play. Should have been a holding right there on the Bronco player. He grabbed that number 94, but at the end of the day, it still didn't equal up to nothing. So 3rd down and long here happening for the Denver Broncos. Pete Werner in the area. All right, 3rd and 10. Saints defense, and Cam was about to get him. Cam was out there about to get him, and the guy grabbed at Cam. All right, 7:15 and ticking down on the clock. Let's see what Bo Nix got in the shotgun. Wide receivers to the 3 to the left, 1 right, and the running back to his right in the shotgun. There's a snap. He looking left, looking to the right, then throw it on the toss down to number 28, and the Saints brung him down to stop by number 28. Also, Pete Werner on the play to bring him down. So good play by the Saints as they get the Broncos off the field, unless they're trying to do another 4th down situation. So the Saints were tested. They were put on the field at midfield, and they were able to kind of hold on. And the Broncos doing a lot of blocking in the back. Demario Davis got up and started bitching at the referee about it. Like, you going to blow your damn whistle? The guy blocked him in his back. Did the same thing. The guy held Cam on the previous play. 32-yard field goal by Will Lutz. Remember, a lot of familiar players here. Will kicks it, and he gets it. So both field goals are good. Will Lutz, our former kicker, good to see him. He hits the 3. He gets it, and that ties the score up 3-3 as the Saints moving this thing. Come on, Saints. Very good stoppage by the defense on that play. Very good stoppage. All right, so we get to look at our first team on the next go around. All right, so how y'all grade that drive, man? Grade that drive for the Saints. Remember, the special teams let the damn people get to the midfield, and the Saints defense was able to hold them to a field goal. That's all you can really ask when that scenario presents itself, or maybe a turnover. All right, anyway, much love to the fam. Y'all hit that like button, man. We looking for a win today. All right. It does suck. Juwan Johnson's block, but that's not a secret. We know that Juwan Johnson's, if you even put the tape on, like remember I was doing with the Patreon. Remember last year we was looking at Juwan Johnson's block, and I was like, man, Juwan Johnson need to do better than this, because he would be either late, or when he blocking people, he don't clear the blocker out. I mean, the guy he's blocking, he don't clear him out. He doesn't have any aggression to his blocking. It's like he'll push your hand and then dance with you. No. Get that guy out of there. Push him out of there. Don't play with him. Don't pity pat with him. And what a lot of people was kind of saying, man, should we give him this kind of bread? because he catches the ball. Yeah, but his blocking is suspect. And that's crazy for a guy his size. He's supposed to be a serious blocker because block is important in this offense and any offense. Not just you catching the football, but you also got to do your job when it's called for us. When you're not getting the ball and it's running, you got to block. His blocking is suspect. Yeah, y'all know that. I mean, it ain't no secret over here. All right, G-Dog says, nobody's shaming Rattler. We just want to see results and growth. He's never scored a TD in the first half. Has to change it. Plenty of time, my brother. There's still 6:18 left to go in the first quarter. We still got a full second quarter, depending on if that's the case. Because it might be a scenario where Kellen Moore wants to see Tyler Shough with the ones. You see what I'm saying? Or let him play in the position. We don't know how all it's going to play out. What's up, Bobby? We're going to see how it all goes. All right. CBS, I don't know who's on CBS. I think it's the matter of fact, what is it, Baltimore and Washington? Or got to either one of the 3 or 4 other games is playing right now. It's got to be on. I don't know about the CBS game. I know there are others playing. I know they're showing ESPN on the thing. All right. Anyway, defense did a good job, man, as we get ready to get back. Mr. Don says it was good. Shout out to you. All right. So here we go as the Broncos. Will Lutz kicks off back to the Saints from right to left, return from inside the end zone to the 10, 15, 20, 25-yard line, 30, down to the 35, and barrels down to the 39-yard line. The return by number 13, Velus Jones Jr. Velus Jones Jr. Like I said, the top return people for the Saints is Velus Jones Jr. and Dante Pettis. These guys should make the team as they're showing Rizzi over there. We know Rizzi was the coach for the Saints. Pete Carmichael's over there. People that don't do a damn thing with nobody else, but under Peyton. You can see Big Zach Streif over there as well. But, like I said, when we knew that's when Sean Payton got the job, they always going to run up under his skirt. They can't survive without him. All right, so that's the toss down. Chris Olave with the little toss down to the left side, and he gets maybe about 6 yards on the pickup. Kind of rough tackle, like 3 of them tackling him, spearing him while he's down on the ground. A pickup of 7 to the left side, throw by Spencer Rattler. All right, Chris Olave got that new helmet on, I see. Chris need to put that damn Guardian cap on like I told him. All right, so here we go. Saints operating from under center, wide receivers to both sides of the formation. Man in motion is Juwan Johnson from right to left. Kamara's in the backfield. I think that's Kamara. No, that's Juwan Johnson. Play handoff Spencer and look at that. And that's going to be an incomplete play on it. There's a flag down on the play. Spencer Rattler slipped in the backfield like he was trying to plant and throw, and then it just didn't look good. Then guys popped them. Ball came out. The referee's rule as incomplete. But there's a flag down on the play. Holding against the defense. All right, so that's a break. That's a big time break for the Saints. As Moss got caught with the defensive holding, and boy, that could have been disastrous there. But Spencer Rattler was able to get rid of the football, and he tried to pivot and turn, and it didn't work well for him. I don't know where he was going with the ball, but number 21 had his hands on him. You can't have your hands on Rashid Shaheed, but that's the only way the guy can cover him. All right, next play. There's a draw inside. Good running right here, and that looks like AK-4. No, that's Kendre Miller. Elvin Kamara got like a rep or two, and then they took him out. The rest of it's probably going to be Kendre Miller, man. All right, 5 minutes in, 5 as Miller gets like the little draw situation, a gain of 4 up the center. 5:09 and counting down, 2nd and 6, Saints. Let's see if the Saints can drive the field. We need a touchdown here. They're on the Broncos side of the field around the 47-yard line. Shotgun Rattler. Man in motion from left to right is Juwan Johnson. Blitz coming from the Broncos. Ball out to the left. Good pass to Rashid Shaheed down the field for a pickup about 13. Good throw by Spencer Rattler. Shaheed with the reception. First down, black and gold. Nice play. He find Rashid Shaheed in the slot, and all he did was get right there and find his way in that zone, and he laid down in it. First down, Spencer Rattler. Notified him, seen him, fired him, completion. Come on, Spence. All right, so here we go. We have the 37 of the Broncos. Shotgun Saints, 3 to the right, 1 left. Man in motion from left to right, then returns to his point of origin. There's the snap, looking left, stand left, firing left. Spencer Rattler had a time, should have threw it, and gets wrestled down nastily by number 0, and he pops up. Throw the damn ball, Spencer. You seen the guy throw it. You seen it. Don't be indecisive with it. He takes a sack there to bring up 2nd and 14 on the play. And then it should be it should have been a face mask on the play because the Broncos defender grabbed this face mask. Of course, the referees didn't see it. 2nd and 14. Cooper with the sack. 2nd and 14. Remember, the last time a negative play happened was a holding penalty. How the Saints will react to this sack. All right, wide receivers to both sides of the formation. Kendra Miller shifts to his right side in the shotgun. The ball comes out the center. Nice pass, and it's through the hands of Shough. Come on, bro. He had to kind of turn around to get it, but you got to make that catch. He makes that catch. That's an easy first down. Shough let it went right through his fingers. Right there. He turned, similar play right there. He had it in his hands, and it was slightly behind him, but you got to make that catch. You got to make that catch. It was a little away from him, but he put his hands on it. He knew he could have had it. All right, 3rd and 14, 2 bad plays. Saints 3 right, and that's Chris Olave is moving to the opposite side, and there's 2 to each side wide receiver. Spencer Rattler throwing it. It's a catch to Chris Olave, but he's about shy of the first down by about 4 yards. So, 2 negative plays there. You see what happened there, and Kellen Moore saying go for it. Kellen Moore said, let's go for it. Is he going? No, he pulling them off the field. I thought he was saying go for it. They sending out Blake Grupe. So they'll kick it. So 4th and 4 right there. I thought they might go for it, but no, he says, no, we're going to just take the points. This is a 49-yard field goal. The other one was 59 or 56 or whatever it was. That's a 49-yard field goal by Blake Grupe. All right, let's see what he got to do. There it is. Blake puts it right down the middle again. Saints up 6-3. It might be a field goal battle between Blake Grupe and Will Lutz. All right, so another drive ends no good. The Saints haven't found a way. When something happens negatively to the offense, they do not respond well. That is something that we got to figure out. If something negative happens, we got to find it. That ball that Spencer Rattler threw out there was slightly behind Rashid Shaheed, slightly behind him, but he did put his hands on it. We gotta work better at it. Spencer got to put a better ball there to him and put a better throw out there to him. But right now, it's the offense stammers out again. Not good. All right. So anyway, the 3-pointer there by Blake Grupe is 2 for 2. Longest was a 56-yard line. He just hit a 49-yarder. Saints up 6-3. So let's see if the defense can force a turnover. Perhaps we can get another offensive series from them before the second half. I don't know how many reps that Spencer Rattler is going to remain in the game before we ultimately see Tyler Shough. But the first quarter has 2:39 remaining. All right. Big ups to the fam, man. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate you. What's up, Toy? Shout out to you. Good to see brother Derek White's in this thing. William Francis Sr. Shout out, bro. Bishop One Love. How you doing, sir? All right. Big ups to you, brother Gundam. What's up, fam? All right. Linda says, how many Saints does it take to make a tackle? What's up, Demi? Shout out to Demi. All right. Jones Jr. says, who that family? Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you. Yeah, no, Alante is not on the field, bro. He didn't dress out for the game. All right. What's up, G-Dog? Shout out to you. All right, Mr. Don said, even Bo Nis struggled early as a starter. He was struggling to get points on the board. I actually thought Peyton was going to bench him for a minute. Rattler and Shough need a little time. Indeed, bro. Inexperienced quarterbacks definitely need those reps. All right. Michael Mitchell, shout out to you, bro. Says, just found the pod. I had to wait to comment. Great pod. Ben, NFL, block my Saints here in Minnesota. Okay, the Saints in Minnesota. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. And welcome to the stream, man. Thank you for being here. Hit the subscribe button for you as well. Michael Mitchell, shout out to you, bro. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. All right, anyway, shout out to the fam, man. What's up, Philippe? Says, we need to draft a first-round quarterback. Okay. All right, AKZ. Yeah, we seeing some stuff right now. Total Glock Boy said Rattler was looking good at first, but now, man, it's the chemistry issues. It's nobody has a chemistry or synergy in that first team. We not seeing it. And if you're the quarterback, what do? Do you keep them out there as the Saints kick off to the Broncos from left to right, return inside the 5 to the 10, 15, 20, and get Saints do a better job of getting them down this time? Number 47 is Danny Stutzman. Gets him down, man, right there. Danny grabbed him and drug him down. You know, so that was big. It's Divine Gacho and all them coming back out there. 2:35 on the clock. Saints defense looking good early on. They looking good early on. All right. Scorpion says the defense looking good. You know, yeah, they are looking good, man. I like what I'm seeing from the defense. Black Dollars Universities. Who dat? Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you. What's up, brother? Okay, Revolt. What's up, fam? Appreciate you, Revolt. What's up? How you doing, my brother? Good to see you. All right, here we go. Saints defense out there once again. Third time, Bo Nix under center. They're showing 3-2. Look like that slot man lined up in a neutral zone, man. I don't know. But anyway, the handoff toward the right side. Saints trying to get him. He cuts in and gets down to maybe the 25-yard line, maybe pick up a 2 or 3 yards on the play. As Demario Davis is involved, a flag is out. It's holding against the offense that'll push the Broncos back, and that's good play by good penalty for the Saints. Old man Peyton out there calling for his Waffle House menu. It's funny watching old man Peyton coach against us, man. I ain't gonna lie, man, to see him out there with the Waffle House menu. All right, anyway. All right, 2:16 left on the clock. Bo Nix under center, one wide out to wide receiver says the tight end on that side, 2 left, 2 right. He motions the receiver from left to right and hands it to the motioning player. Saints smelt it all the way and pushed the guy out of bounds. It's Demario Davis pushing him out. That's nothing happening on that. I would be surprised if they even lost yardage on that play. Nothing happened on that. Shout out to Demario Davis getting there. They seen that happen the whole way. The whole damn way. 2nd and 20. The Broncos backing up. 147 ticking down. Demario Davis looks good. Maybe this is his first time getting action. He looks real fresh out there, man. Moving around. All right, 2nd and 20 for him with a $135. Broncos ticking the clock down. Shotgun, Bo Nix, receivers to the left and right of the formation, running back next to him. There's a snap. Saints coming with the pressure. And there's the run. Bo Nix is looking, and he's just going to throw it out of bounds. And there's a flag down on the play. And let's see what it is on the play. And they're going to say it's against the Saints. We're going to see what the play. Dumb play by the defense on there. Let's see what it is. If it is what I think it is. So it's the whole defensive holding. Demario. They hit Demario with a 15-yard penalty and an automatic first down. We had these people backed up. And what was Kellen saying? Where was the play? What was the personal foul? Oh, they're saying Demario. Demario knocked the receiver down, and they call it a personal foul. Wouldn't that just be that's crazy? He knocked the guy down. They call it a personal foul. Good grief, man. All right, so they get a whole flock of new penalties. I mean, the new downs. The Saints defense rally pissed offly, and they grab the running back down. I don't think the guy got any yards on the play. Saints swarm into the football. Isaac Yiddom and others are there. I just see it, man. The defense is swarming to the football, man. They massive. If you see what's going on with Brian Bresee, looks a lot better. Divine Gacho doing this thing. The defense looks good. A pickup of 1, 2nd and 9 for the Chargers now. They're in a power I formation. The Broncos are. There's a play action to the right. Bo Nix rolling left, throwing left. Nice throw up the field. And Kool-Aid McKinstry missed the tackle. And number 14, Sutton, gets all the way down inside the Saints 30-yard line with the play. There it is. So Bo Nix with the fake to the right, rolls left, and fires upfield to Sutton. And Kool-Aid McKinstry literally missed the tackle on Sutton. Sutton just pushes him off, and then he was able to keep running and he gets eventually tackled down inside the Saints 30-yard line. So they went big play, and that's the end of the first quarter. Matter of fact, on that catch to get upfield. So that was big. That was a 43-yard pickup for Bo Nix and the Broncos. 43-yard pickup. That's big on the throw. A fake toss to the right and a rollout to the left, and he finds Sutton for 43 yards. Bo Nix is now 7 of 11 right now. 7 of 11 right now. He's starting to gather a rhythm there in plays. Bo Nix 7 for 11 right now for 82 yards. Right now, Spencer, as the first quarter ends, Spencer Rattler's 4 of 7 for 38 yards. Kendre Miller, 3 carries for 15 yards. Chris Olave has 3 catches for 29 yards, and the Saints up 6-3 right now as we get ready to start the second quarter. Very interesting. All right, what's up, Tamika? Shout out to Tamika. Brother Robert. All right, shout out to NOLA Balls TV. Shout out to you, fam. All right, Young City 9, good to see you. Yes, sir, Michael. I will be doing this for every game, bro. Shout out. Yeah, I usually do them every game, bro. The live breakdowns are every game, followed by the post game and the interviews from the coaches and everything. Yeah, we've been doing it for a while. All right, yes. Shout out to you. King Chosen One. What's up, fam? Brother Jerry Covington says Q. He used to give Sean hell. Remember the 2 first? Yes, I used to give him hell because that's when he was messing around. Come on. 2 rushes first down because he'll get cutesy. I think Coach Payton would get, bored with some of it and want to be done. Remember he used to do end arounds. You need to just get 2 yards. And he'll do an end. I'm like, man, just run the damn ball. I think he was just getting bored. He's like, hey, you know what? Let's try something different. Let's just do a reverse here to get this. Like, Coach, why are we doing a reverse? Why don't we just give it to, our power back and let him go get them 2 yards? I know that's, let's try something. Let's spice it up. Like, oh, what are you doing? Yeah, man. All right, in the groove. What's up, fam? Shout out to you, man. Y'all hit the like button for me. All right, so far, how y'all feel, man? How y'all feel about it so far? All right, what's up, Brother James? So realistically, this is one of these years where we find our stars and develop our identity under Kellen Moore. People shouldn't expect much, but to get better and finally get our QB and top of the draft. All right, thank you, Brother James. Appreciate you. Always sobering comments from my brother James. All right, so here we go. Broncos with the football in Saint territory at the Saints 28-yard line. Wide receivers both sides. There's a shot. Throwing the ball on the slant, and a pickup of about 6 yards, maybe 7. They're really Sutton, and they're really testing Kool-Aid McKinstry, y'all. They're not shying away from the rookie. I mean, not to the young cornerback. They're going at Kool-Aid McKinstry. They're going at Sutton, too. Sutton is a guy that they've been making play, but they're throwing at Kool-Aid McKinstry. They're not afraid to throw at Kool-Aid. They're going to test him to see how good he is. And it's just these a lot of this stuff going on with the Saints, man, is a gain of 7 on the play right here. So the defense, there's the check down there. Saints good play right here as Isaac get him an open field tackle to get the receiver down. And that's not much of a gain to bring up 3rd and maybe 5 or so. 3rd and 1, I'm sorry. 3rd and 1 as Isaac get him there. So it's manageable. So Blackman and all those guys actually look pretty decent in the secondary, man. We're seeing guys fly around the field and make plays for the Saints. 3rd and 1 now. Let's see if Coach Payton do us a service by doing a reverse run there as opposed to just come on, Coach Payton, give us a reverse. He used to do that shit. All right, 1 for 4 on 3rd downs. A shotgun right here might be a draw situation. See what I'm saying? 3rd and 1. Why they doing that? But it might be a draw. Let's see. All right, 3rd and 1. Ball out, rips out, ball cut, touchdown to the Broncos. It went right at them. Sutton has been the guy that Bo Nix is going to, and the Broncos get there with the score. So the Broncos on the board with a touchdown. Bo Nix got warmed up, man, and made the play. 9 out of 13 for 91 yards, and he finds Sutton for the touchdown. He's been throwing at Sutton the first quarter, and now they finished the deal by getting a touchdown there against that Saints defense right there. And he got Julian Blackman. Sutton just got there, hit that. He got right into that little slant area, and Blackman was on that heavy side. He wasn't going to be able to do nothing with that, and he just put momentum, carried Sutton into the end zone. Nothing Blackman could do. He would have had to have gotten to that spot before that ball got there to stick him, but that was a good throw by Bo Nix, and the Broncos on the board 9-6 now, 13:34 on the clock as Will Lutz looks to make the extra point to push it up to 10-6. And let's see what it is. There's a kick, and it's through, and it's 10-6 Broncos after the touchdown. So that's a 19-yard touchdown to Cortland Sutton, and the Broncos, nice pass inside. It's a score. They're on the board with the first touchdown of the day. How do the Saints respond to this? Let's see how they respond to this. All right, English says, good afternoon, Q, official voice of the Who Dat Nation. He says, the only one I want to hear during the game. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for that. All right. Truth says he calling plays like a playoff because Sean Payton wants to beat the Saints, man. Coach Payton is petty. And I love it. Coach Payton is petty. He wants to beat the Saints. He don't care if it's preseason or regular season. Any chance he can, he wants to beat the Saints. And that's how I feel about Coach Payton. I don't care if it's a regular season or a preseason game. I want to beat Coach Payton. Right? He out there calling regular season shit against the Saints. He like, I'm trying. You see what I'm saying? Do any of Coach Payton shit look vanilla to y'all? Hell no, it don't. Coach Payton. Ain't no vanilla shit from Coach Payton, man. Y'all know. He's like, this dude actually said, Coach, you sure we won't do this? Man, it's the Saints. I got to do this. None of that shit look vanilla. That looked like shit that Sean Payton used in his regular offense. But that's the thing about Sean Payton. He'll show you a little bit and challenge you to stop him. But that offense looks good. It's rolling, man. It's rolling. Ain't no vanilla in Coach Payton. You got Neapolitan going on over there, baby. He got Reese's Buttercup ice cream going on. He got no vanilla shit. Vanilla or whatever. He got Neapolitan offense going on over there. That's right. All right. What's up, Milton? Yeah, man, we'll see what goes on, man. We'll see how they respond because getting that touchdown, I want to see how the Saints offense respond to that. Can they get it going? We know that the offense has been struggling right now. This game, they look better, but they have issues when they make mistakes. If it's a holding or it's a sack that you lose yard, the Saints have problems getting the ball, getting the yardage they lost back. That's not a good sign. That everything got to be smooth for you to operate. You can't deal with no issues. It's going to take a little bit longer than what you anticipated doing. So it is simply what it is at this point, and we'll see how it works. Going to be interesting, man. All right, but like Brother James said, man, this is the young team. Young quarterbacks require reps and experience that we don't expect them to get it right away. All right, let's kick off from left to right, return from the 1 yard line, and nice run inside and ran right into some traffic. The return man gets down to maybe the 27 yard line or so. That's Pierce, Pierce, number 38. They're trying different return men. As Joe Dumas is in there talking to the commentator for our game. Old Joe Dumas, the executive vice president of basketball ops for the Pelicans. Shout out to brother Joe Dumas. Gonna turn them Pelicans around. Gonna turn them Pels around. That's right. So it's gonna be fun watching Joe Dumas do his thing. We got a little hiccup. It's called Willie Green. We're gonna get him out of there as soon as we can. All right, here we go. Saints from their own 27 yard line. Spencer's under center. Turns as a handoff to the running back right up to center of the line. He gets a good push and stop, maybe a gain of 5 yards or so on the run by the back. Not bad at all for the Saints. They get a nice little push that time right there. It's Clyde Edwards-Helaire is in the game right now. So Kendre Miller is going to sit down. Kendre finished the game with 3 carries for 15 yards. And that'll be a gain of 4 by Clyde Edwards-Helaire. 2nd and 6, 13 minutes and counting down. Spencer in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 left. Man in motion from right to left and returns back to this Porter Aldridge's Chris Olave. There's a snap. Spencer looking, fires to the right side. Good catch right here by Rashid Shaheed. He picks up quite a bit of yards, but looked like he's about a yard shy of the first down. It'll probably be like 3rd and 1. Very third and manageable. All right, so Spencer Rattler kind of darted it in there to Rashid Shaheed. And he's found Shaheed several times so far in the game. You know, that's pretty cool. 3rd and 1 now. The Saints need to go out and get that 1 yard. Let's get some more downs and keep this thing moving along. All right. All right, Spencer in the shotgun. Let's see what the Saints got going on here. There's the snap. It's a draw play to Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Look like he's got enough for the first down. More than enough for the first down, so the Saints get yes, indeed, that's a first down. Saints get it. So a new flock of downs on the draw play to Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Okay, the referees is calling for a measurement on the play. Look like he got it to me. Let's see what the call is, but look like he got it to me. Let's see where they spotted, because they do play those little games, though. All right. What a change team at. Guy, come on, bro. Did that guy really need to sit there and hold that football like that with nobody even around there yet? I'm going to just sit here and hold on to the ball because the wind might blow and I don't want to mess it up. Come on, dog. Just bring the people on, man. Let's go. All right, 1st and 10. All right, there you go. All right. 1st and 10. Really a waste of time. Let's go, man. Coach Payton, stop wasting time, Coach Payton. Coach Payton's challenging. Coach Payton. Coach Payton doing this shit like it's a play. I told y'all, it's like it's a regular season. Coach Payton challenge. He's so petty. Look at Coach Payton, so petty. Yeah, I'm challenging that shit. Coach, it's just a preseason game. I don't care. Let's see what's good. We got. That's not a first down. God damn it. Peyton petty, man. He petty. What's up, Milton? All right, yeah, this is just it's crazy, man. petty Peyton. All right, Tamika says Kellen should have called the starting QB early so he can get more reps with the ones. Thank you. J Sticks Jefferson, what's up, bro? Shout out to you. All right, much love. Maul and Maul's in this thing as well. Good to see Maul. All right. Yeah, J Sticks say, Kool-Aid got to tighten up. He do, bro. He looking a little rough out there. Troy says that DeMario penalty was huge. Indeed, bro. All right, that was big. Hold on, fam. There you go. All right, anyway, brother Derek is in this thing. Shout out to you, bro. Doc54 says the run game seems to be getting it done today. All right, let me get on a little further down here. Elijah says, Q, why are the refs all in the Saints business? Do they forget the Broncos are there? I know, isn't it? They ain't making too many, but they did have the defensive holding penalty against the Broncos. But they were just watching it, not just because I'm a Saints guy, but just being fair. There were several plays where you seen that guys were blocked in the back, like the Demario Davis play, he got blocked in the back. There was a hold on Cam when he was trying to get at the quarterback. The guy grabbed him and hold him. So they don't see none of that. They don't see the push off that Sutton had on Kool-Aid McKinstry toward the sideline. And they had two. They had a referee position in the front and one in the back. And none of them caught that. So, yeah, it seems to be. And guess what? They're in our building. You're supposed to get a little home cooking. They don't always apply, I notice. L-Dub says, Q, they don't use the chains anymore. They don't use the chains anymore. Oh, now they can cheat now. Oh, see, I don't like that. See, I don't. Yeah. No, we got it. That's that's cheating territory there. That's cheating territory. Well, you can't see exactly what about. Y'all cool with that? With this dirty ass NFL and how they play? Oh, no. I would have never went for that. But what are they using? They got a microchip in the ball and they got the field laid out. That's just, I wouldn't go for that. I don't know that, not this cheating ass NFL, man. I don't trust them, man. I'm sorry. I seen what they did in the NFC Championship game with the Rams. I see how they get down. I know who their commissioner is. I don't trust their ass. All right, so 4th and 1, Coach Payton won. See? Instead of bullshit. How you want that? They did it virtual. All right, anyway, here we is. Fourth down. Saints trying to do some motion with the tight end. He running the back. He trying to force Denver to jump offside. Denver not going for it, so the Saints just going to blow it the timeout. They're trying to get Denver to jump offside. Denver knew what time it was, and they were smart about it. How do you win? The virtual chains, the virtual chain game. Coach Payton challenges it and wins it. How did he do it? How did they go back and figure it out? Well, you see, we got to go back to the computer screen, man. Get out of here, man. That's just another way for them to cheat you. And he won it. Peyton won that challenge. And then the Saints is crazy. Just go get the 1 yard. Why are you trying to draw them offside? It's 1 yard. Go get it. They burn the timeout to do that shit. Just go get the yard. Can they get the yard? And they trying to do the same thing again? Okay, it's a little push going on right there. It looked like the Broncos might have gotten him stopped. And it should be a penalty against that defender because he literally was dragging the player by his bottom of his helmet. It's going to be close, man, but that's going to be close because I don't know if they got the push or not. That I don't like that virtual measurement crap. That's a way they can cheat you. Here we go again. Because look, I can't see where he's at. Look like he got it. I can't tell, fam. I wouldn't be surprised. And Kellen Moore about to challenge the virtual. If it works for Sean Payton, it'll work for Kellen Moore, right? They're saying 4th and 1. He had moved some. You can't sit up here and say it wasn't. Man, that's bullshit, man. They better bring the chain game back, bro. That crap about virtual, that's a way the dirty league cheats you. And I don't trust nothing. Nothing they do. I don't trust them. All right. What's up, fam? Yeah, Sean Payton won it. I told you Sean Payton playing to win. He calling real plays in the regular season. He don't care. What's up, Derek? Shout out to you. Live from San Diego. We will stop playing and get our QB from New York. Russell Wilson to Jameis Winston. All right. Shout out to you, Derek. I don't think Jameis wants to come back here, bro. And Russell Wilson, no. I'm sorry, bro. No, I don't think he might be the one for the Giants. They like that other kid they just drafted. That other kid got a lot of upside, man. All right. Yeah, the sneak, man. This is crazy. They're going to do the virtual thing again. But do the guy need to sit there and hold the football? Okay, so the Saints didn't move the ball at all. So the Saints couldn't even pick up a yard on the play. And they burned the timeout to tried to get Denver to jump and then came out there and tried to run it, and then it didn't work. And Kellen Moore didn't like it. Kellen Moore got the challenge flag in his left hand. And Kellen like, man, what happened? How did y'all find out? Well, you see, I'm going to be honest with you, Kellen. This is some bullshit. We just guessing at it. It's actually, it's 3 18-year-olds on a video game behind the screen, and they deciding what's going on with this whole little thing here. But look at that. Virtual system fails the Saints. The Broncos turnover on downs, pick it up inside Saint territory. We couldn't even get 1 yard, man. We couldn't get 1 yard. All right, shotgun Bo Nix. Saints couldn't get 1 yard. All right, there's a snap. Nix got all kind of time, scrambling around, falls forward. The Saints finally get him to go down, but the guy picks up at least 2 or 3 yards on a little scramble, if anything. Maybe a yard or so. So yeah, it's just ridiculous, man. I mean, the Saints, can we get the guy wrapped up? The guy trips forward and picks up some yardage. Can we wrap up the damn quarterback, please? The guy picked up a yard, stumbling and stammering forward. There's a toss to the left side. Can the Saints get there? Stutzman in pursuit? Nope. And they upend him on the play. Who is that? Is that Yidam or Blackman? With the tackle on the other end, they stop the running back toward the left side, maybe a pickup of 3 or 4 yards. And they running a no-huddle offensive set now. Coach Payton running that no-huddle now. So I'm looking at Joe Dumars' stats. They got him talking. 2-time NBA champion, Finals MVP, 6-time All-Star, 4-time All-Team Defense, Basketball Hall of Fame 06. Joe Dumars is the man. He running the Pels now. 3rd and 5, a pick up there of 4. There's a man in motion as the tight end. He just motions down a little bit to the left side of the left tackle. Saints showing blitz as a handoff to the running back. The Saints look like they got him stopped, and he still falls forward, but it looks like it's going to be shy of the first down. All right, so Rajon Wright and others on the stop there. So to bring up 4th and 1, is Coach Payton going to go for it? I think he's still going. He calling plays. He going for it. Coach Payton is going for it. He calling plays for that 4th and 1. He going for it. Cause Payton, he keeping them in there. They going for it. There you go. 4th and 1. Shotgun. Broncos, 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left. Motioning the tight end inside next to the right tackle. Lifts his foot as Bo Nix, and there's the handoff to the running back. No, Bo Nix keeps it off to the left side and is running down and is pushed out of bounds, man. Is that Bo? No, that's another quarterback in there now. That's another. Ain't Bo. That's another. The other quarterback is in there. Ellinger. All right, and Ellinger showing some speed, looking like a little Taysom. And he ran off to the left side. Saints didn't even have an idea what was going on. Sam Ellinger scrambles off the side. That's former Texas quarterback. All right, there's the pressure. Saints, are they going to get the quarterback? Finally, they do. And that's the sack right here as the big man gets the sack. It's Christian Boyd with the sack. So finally, the defense wrangled the quarterback as Ellinger comes into the game off the long scramble. And then Christian Boyd was able to bring him down to the ground with the play. Nice sack by Christian Boyd, the big fella. All right. So that Bo Nix's day is done as Sam Ellinger, the former Texan Longhorn quarterback, is in the game. 8:29 and counting down. 3 to the right, 1 left. Ellinger in the shotgun with his running back to his left side. Let's see what the Saints got doing. That should be a delay of game. Penalty. It should be, and it is a flag. Delay of game against Ellinger. That'll back the Broncos up 5 yards. Stops the clock at 8:17. So Coach Payton is going for it on 4th down. Payton calling real plays that he using in the regular season. Look at it, Coach. Look at him. Look at Payton's face. He in regular season mode against the Saints. He trying to beat the Saints. They need to get on their game. Payton coming for him. All right, shotgun Ellinger. In second and it's getting close to the end of the clock. They snap it. There's a quick toss to the wide receiver, and the Saints get them down, maybe a pickup of about 4 yards or so. 7:45 is Danny Stutzman, Christian Boyd, those guys in the area. All right, so the defense, man, come on, D. We got to get these guys off the field, man. Give our offense another shot at this thing. I wonder if it's time for Kellen Moore. For Kellen Moore to put in Tyler Shough. I see Coach Payton got Bo Nix out of there. Is it time for him to put Shough in there? I want to see at least Spencer Rattler one more series. Shotgun Ellinger. Wide receivers 3 to the right, 1 left. Saints 0 for 3 on 3rd down conversions. The Broncos 2 for 6. 5 seconds remain. That's the snap. Delayed draw. And the running back was able to get a good chunk of yards. And it's going to be 4th down. The Saints did stop him. Nice play on it is Jonas Sanker on the stop right there. So there you go. So there is a lot of situation. That's real good blocking. Look how a lot of good running on that play. That was Rajon Wright, my bad, on the stop. And that'll be 4th and goal there. So they'll send out the kicker to kind of kick it through. Will Lutz out there to kick a 29-yard field goal. A gimme. So if he hits it, it'll put the Broncos up 13-6. So we're going to see what happens on that thing, man. All right, 4th. Here it is. Will Lutz. That's a chip shot for Will. He should be able to put that through with no problem. All right. There's a snap. It's up and good. So the Broncos go up 13-6 on the Saints with 6:35 in the second quarter. Who comes in is it Tyler Shough time, or is it? I would like to see Spencer Rattler one more series before Tyler Shough rolls out. Can we just hit one more series? Right now, Spencer's a 5 of 8 for 43 yards, no turnovers right now. So nothing looking really great or whatnot. But would like to see him for at least one more series before we roll out with Tyler Shough. You know, I don't. The first team is just not where it's supposed to be, man. It's going to take a little time. And getting them and to see them in series here and there, to see them in spot play here or there. This is going to have to be something that the team does. Like when they go into these games, they're going to have to be full games worth of reps, right, to get them together. And we should see some chemistry. If we don't see it now, like leading up, once they make the calls, say, okay, you on the team, you on the team, you on the team. And once we figure out who our first team is, then they start practicing with that first team. Then you're going to see some chemistry from the team eventually, like within that first month of games. Because like we already see, it takes what, 2 to 4 games for you to start really gelling, because you get all the practices, then the games and all this kind of stuff. But we got like between now and the start of the season, a couple of weeks. So it's a lot of stuff that can go on. The Saints going to add a few more people, but we'll get the first team offense together, and they're going to have to work to figure out a way to make this work. Now, like I said, it's kind of complicated because you can't really put all your best people in there. McCoy is not in there, so he played a few series. They took him out. Elvin's not in there. He played a few reps, and then they took him out. It looks different when everybody's there, when your best player's there. So, like I said, for those who haven't yet to see this materialize like we wanted to see it, we just got to be a little bit more patient between now and the season. It's going to take a little bit to see them gel. We haven't seen that in the preseason. Not enough reps. All right. No, they didn't. A lot of them came off the field, Demi. A lot of the ones that got off the field. On the defensive side, a lot of twos are in for the defense. Danny Stutzman, Jonas Sinker, all those guys are in. Yeah. Yep, Samming. Yeah. Ellinger can run, man. All right, that was a guy KT didn't like. He couldn't stand Ellinger. Called him short butt Sammy. I returned by the Saints return man from near the 1 yard line, gets all the way down to, what is it, the 30-yard line? Is it Price? So Tyler Shough rolls out. So it's into Spencer Rattler's day. So Spencer Rattler finished the day 5 of 8 for 43 yards. Not very, he didn't turn the ball over and all this kind of stuff. But like I said, whoever they put with the first team, the first team will turn you into a struggle magnet. So Tyler Shough comes into the game now. Let's see if he can get it going. Spencer Rattler's day is over with. And so is some of the ones' days are over with. So there's the Tyler Shough first passes to the tight end, and Jacobson gets the first down. No, I'm sorry, Jake Stahl, number 88, Jake Stahl, the big tight end, known for his blocking, gets the first down from Tyler Shough. There you go. The pass toward the left side picks up 10 yards. 6:14 as we're trying to drive this thing. Devin Neal is in the game as well with the Saints. So we got Devin Neal at the running back position. They got nothing but 4 backups are in there with Tyler Shough. All the backup offensive linemen, Torricelli, Simpkins at the center position, and Tyler's under center. Good to see. Don't often see him under center a lot. He motions the tight end from right to left. That's the handoff to Devin Neal. Dances around. Powers through. Good run for his first run and picks up about 5 or so on the second down. Nice run by Devin Neal, the fantastic rookie out of Kansas. So that pick up a 5 on the play. So the Saints got a lot of the backups in there now. Trayton Welch, Devin Neal, all these Cedric Wilson Jr.'s in there, Lemieux, all these guys are in there. So a great deal of the twos are now in with Tyler Shough. So we've seen some play, and still the first ones, we really didn't learn too much here. So let's see what happens. Shough in the shotgun. 3 wide, 2 to the right, 2 left. There's a snap, another draw play, handoff. No, Shough keeps it and is scrambling to the left side, picks up the first down. And Shough has a pair of wheels on him, man. Nice run by the quarterback. He picks up the first down with the run. All right, Shough gets in there and get it shaking. All right, so yeah. I don't know. We'll see how Shuck's day is, but look at him. Shuck got some wheels on him, man. He gets the hupping, man, and Shuck was running. Barry, Wesley, everybody, all the backups are in now, man. All right, 1st and 10 on the run, 4:36 and counting down for the Saints. Shuck in the shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 left, running back this shot to the right, shifts to the left. There's a snap. Shuck looking left, checks it down to Devin Neal. A little shake and bake, couldn't get away from him. Good open field tackle by the linebacker. Not much on the game, maybe 1 or 2 yards on the play. As the linebacker Bailey makes the play, makes the open field tackle. So, but that's the thing. Mason Tipton's in the game too. Is now in there. So it'll be interesting to see just where how the QB battle plays out. To be honest with you, man, if Shuck shines, okay, man, in motion, Cedric Wilson Jr. from right to left. That's the draw play to Devin Neal, dancing inside and picks up another good chunk of yardage on the play. Nice little run there by Devin Neal. And we got a Saint player on the ground. Is that a Saint player on the ground? Yeah, we got somebody on the ground, man. I can't see the number. Landon Young's on the ground, and they looking at his foot. Uh-oh. Yeah, they feeling his ankle. Landon Young's on the ground. That's the Saints' top tackle, backup tackle. Landon Young's on the ground. Landon Young's on the ground, fam, as they go into the commercial break. Not good. Landon Young seen as the top backup tackle. He's on the ground like they was messing around with his right ankle. Man, yeah, we just can't get a break with these offensive line issues, but we got to keep it rolling. Yeah, I know Foul Folk. Yeah, Devin Neal. We need to see him, man, to see what he can do. But right now, man, Spencer Rattler, like I said, his day is finished. 5 of 8 for 43 yards. Not very impressive here, but yeah. All right. So anyway, fam, shout out to y'all, man. What do y'all think about what we looking at so far? You guys, how do you feel about the first team production? Now that the first team is done on the day, let's discuss that, man. With 3:41 before we hit the halftime break, what do you guys think about that? What do you think about the Saints' production in terms of the first team guys? What do y'all think about that? Spencer, 5 of 8 for 43 yards. He was sacked 1 time. 76.6 was his rating. Kendre Miller was 3 carries for 15 yards. He averaged 5 yards a run. He had an 8-yard run. Not bad for him going into it. Clyde Edwards-Helaire had a couple of carries for 4 yards. Chris Olave had 3 catches off of 3 targets for 29 yards. Rashid Shaheed was 2 of 3 for 14 yards there. As well. So not a lot to talk about. Isaac Yiadom and Rajon Wright both have 4 tackles right now, leading the day. 1 sack by Christian Boyd. No turnovers right now. The return man, Jaden Price, had 2 returns for 55 yards, 27.5 average with Jalen Price, who is a cornerback for the Saints. Velus Jones Jr. had 1 return for 39 yards. Pettis on the punt side, 1 for 9. Blake Grupe, 2 for 2. And 6 points is the only thing the Saints were able to muster. Right now, the Saints still trying to move that thing. But as it's showing, man, right now, the Saints right now, fam, the Saints are second team is in the game. And pull Landon Young, man. And Landon Young is on the cart. They carting him off. That's not good. So look like Landon Young is going to be done for a while, man. Anytime they cart you off the field like that, I don't know what happened. His foot got caught. He got caught under. He got rolled up on. The guy hit him and rolled up. He got rolled up on. Oh, yeah, that ain't look good at all. Shotgun, Shuck looking left, stand left, looking center, throwing the ball to Mason Tipton for a first down. Good play by Tyler Shuck, finding Mason Tipton for the first time in the game. But Landon Young just got carted off, man. That is not good right here. That's not good. So Landon Young, that when they cart you, that probably going to do you for the year, but we'll see what the call is, but it's something related to that right ankle. That's what the field doctor came out and was messing with. 1st and 10, Shuck gets the first down, 2:49 on the clock. He's in the shotgun, 3 right, 1 left. There's a snap. Shuck looking right, looking center, then looks left, rolls left, Froze off his back foot and all over the outstretched hands of Trayton Welch. I seen where he wanted to go. He just put a little too much air up under it. But Welch was trying to reach out to get it. But Shough got a hell of an arm. He threw that off his back foot. A nice thing, but it was just too damn high. You got to work on that accuracy, man. It was a nice throw off the back foot, but he got to work on that accuracy. It was a really nice looking throw. You just got to put some more accuracy with that thing. 2nd and 10 shotgun. Wide receivers, 3 to the right, man in motion is the tight end. He goes back to his port origin. And the Broncos showing blitz. There's the quick toss up the field, and it's incomplete. He did like a sidearm pass to number 81, and it didn't work out. 3rd and 10. So 2 incomplete passes by Tyler Shough. And the ball was thrown, and I don't know what that was. Who was that? It wasn't Cedric Wilson Jr. It was Kevin Austin Jr. Couldn't get his hands on it. He had to hit him in a bad spot, which was his hands. He sidearmed the ball, but the guy should have caught it. Looked like he was more concerned about looking upfield than catching the football. All right, shotgun Shough, 3rd and 10 now. There's Shough, another sidearm play up the field, and there was nothing. The Broncos stopped that cold turkey. He picked up about 4 or 5, but 3 or 4 yards, but they're noticeably shy of the first down. You're going to send the punt unit out. Cedric Wilson Jr., they try to get Cedric Wilson Jr. to do that. Cedric Wilson Jr. doesn't have any speed. Why would you do that pass with Cedric? Why not Velus? Why not Mason Tipton? If you're going to throw that pass quickly down the line of scrimmage, which is an extended run play, why would you not have Velus or Mason Tipton or a speedy wide receiver doing? Why would you throw it the old slow-ass Cedric Wilson? And he trying to do something. Shoot, I could do here. He gets 3 yards. But anyway, 4th and 7. The Saints not looking good, man, offensively. The Broncos and Sean Payton running this thing like it's a regular season. Coach Payton wrong for that, man. He wrong for that. Bro, Coach Payton is wrong for this. Y'all see that? Coach Payton coming into this game, and he calling this game like this is a regular season game. He challenging shit. He wrong for that. Sean Payton wrong for coming into this game doing that. Payton in there calling regular season plays and shit. And he got the nerve to be challenging fake, the NFL fake ass virtual chain game. And he won it. How do you win a fake virtual chain? Oh, we got the technology. And the technology shows us. If you had the technology, you would know that automatically. Oh, it's not a first down. How you know? We gonna show them here on the screen. Well, I know you ain't making that shit up. Oh, take our word for it. We trustworthy. No, you're not. Man, Coach Payton is wrong for this one. All right, Hemisphere says, Q, you think we want to take a long look at Shough? We'll see Hainer in the second half. Yeah, it's going to be a long look at Shough. I mean, the rest of the second quarter, most of the third quarter, and really, I think Spencer Rattler got pulled too soon. I wanted to see another series of them because you can run Tyler Shough out there in the third quarter and into in portion of half of the fourth quarter because you don't need to see what we looking at Spencer Rattler. Jake Haener for. Well, he's not in the battle. So you trying to still figure out, or did Kellen Moore see enough to make a decision? I don't know. But I was like, I would like to see him for at least one more series to see if they can galvanize and do something. But you never can tell, We'll see. But ain't no need for us to look at no Jake Haener, man. Why? I don't know, man. All right, Mace says our defense will have to carry us. The concern is our depth. The offense will catch up, but hopefully injuries won't be a factor. Hey, bro, I don't know if you said this before Landon Young, but shout out to you. Who that for life? Chris says my thoughts. Q offensively worst.
Talk,
boy. No, brother. Don't say that, brother. We got time, man. It's a full length of season. A lot can happen here, bro. We just got to see how it plays out, bro. We got to see how it plays. It's still a lot. It's a lot of football. It's like 18 weeks, 17 weeks of football. Somebody going to do something right. They got to figure out something. Like I said, 48-yard field goal for Blake Grupe. They just see if he can get that up. There's another kick. He lines it up again. Blake Grupe right down the middle. And it's 13-9 right now. So the Saints keeping close until touchdowns start happening. Because Tyler Shough is going to get us a touchdown. I just think he's going to do that. We're going to get that. We're going to get that touchdown. So, but yeah, Bo Nix came in the game and was scrambling around doing his thing against the Saints. He looked real good against the Saints. But like I said, man, it's still early on. What you're seeing is not a crystallized or a finished product. So there's guys. It's like it's tough because you the line looks different when McCoy's there. That's the gift and the curse of Eric McCoy. Like the line looked good, but the Saints haven't done enough to make sure that if something happened, we got depth there because you're still supposed to be able to run block and this type of thing. But yeah, they got Hugo Amadi out there with 21 steps. They're getting a good look at Hugo Amadi. And like I talked about, he's an undersized dude, but he always around the football. He makes the open field tackles, and Hugo Amadi is a spark plug, man. He's out there playing very well for the Saints, and they got him out there doing the thing. Yeah, you can play. He played safety, played corner for you. He was the nickel guy last year in the defense and did well. So Hugo is a dude that really, really steps up. All right, here's the kickoff here by number 39 to him inside the 5-yard, 10, 15, 20, 25. Trips down right near the 28, 29-yard line. Price and who else is that? Martin, the former Cleveland Brown defensive lineman, is on the stop right there on special teams. Yeah, a couple of these guys is going to find it difficult to make, man. So they show an injury report: Trevor Penning, foot; Alante's groin; John Ridgway, pectoral; Pup list is Taysom and Foster out for the season. Selderberry, Will Clapp, Bub Means, and you might add Landon Young to that. Anytime you get a guy off the field like that on the card, that's not good. All right, here's the quarterback looking, taking his time, darts it right. Nice throw over the top of the outstretched hands of Hugo Amadi. It's a first down to pick up about 13-14 to the wide receiver, number 81 for the Broncos, Newton. $1:45 on the clock. Broncos in the 2-minute offense. Shotgun Broncos, 3 to the right, 1 left. There's a snap. Ellinger looking center, then throws the ball toward the left. Saints on the play, missed tackle right there by the defender. Number 44 had an opportunity to wrap up the guy. He missed him, and he was able to pick up some extra yardage on the play. Still second down, and we'll see where it is. Second down and whatever the number is. They haven't put the fake sticks out to see what's going on. Oh, it's 2nd and 4 now. All right, according to the fake sticks. All right, near midfield now at their own 49, 48-yard line. Shotgun Broncos, 2 to each side of the formation. Looks left, fires left, and caught by Newton, pushed out of bounds by number 25 on the play. So that's a first down by the Broncos, and they just marching the field. They're in Saints side, 1:34 on the clock. They stopped the clock, throwing toward the sideline. Newton again. Coach Payton making all the calls. Coach Payton in there calling this shit like it's a regular season game. He want this win. Even if it's a preseason game, he do every he can to stick it to the Saints. Saints need to get up and let's get this happening. All right, 1st and 10, $1:34 from the Saints 45-yard line. All right, let's see what the 3 wide receivers right, 1 left. Shotgun Ellinger. Looking center, throwing on the check down. Ball pushed out. Jonas Sanker gets him and pushes him out. Maybe a pickup of a yard, maybe 2, depending on where they spot it. The clock's still running. But Ellinger is not looking off anybody. He's throwing to where he's looking. He ain't pump faking away. All right, that's a throw to the left side, and ball knocked away by number 25. Great play by Rajon Wright. Good play. That was a catch. If Rajon Wright would have knocked that ball, good knock. That was a great pass defense by Rajon Wright. That was a catch if he hadn't knocked it away. Good play by the cornerback. But Jonas Sanker was there. He would have blasted that wide receiver, though. Third and 9, good play by Rajon Wright, the DB, knocking the ball away. All right, there at the Saints 44-yard line with another shotgun. Saints showing blitz. Ellinger lifts his leg. There's a snap, looking center, and they missed the sack on him. He scrambles around, eyes upfield, and just throws it for a first down to a wide open tight end on the right side. That's what happened when you don't get the damn sack. The guy got in there and missed the sack on Ellinger. Ellinger kept his eyes downfield. Who missed the sack? It's Ugo. Ugo missed the damn sack on the quarterback. And then there was a block in the back that the referees didn't see. Ellinger threw it right up to his tight end, who was standing right along the sideline, and he got an easy first down. So that's 1st and 10, and got out of bounds to stop the clock at 102. It's a bunch look by the Broncos, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 left, and there's to try to set up the throw to that side, and the guy gets dragged out, maybe a pickup about 4 or 5 yards on the play. So that'll stop the clock, less than 60 seconds. Broncos operating pretty good, man. They might be setting up for a field goal. I know Coach Payton wants to punch the Saints in the face with a touchdown here and make it kind of difficult. You know, if I'm Kellen Moore, I want this win over Payton. What a good win it'd be. It's preseason, but still, no, you know Payton wants it. Look how he's calling the plays. Payton wants this win. All right, shotgun Broncos. There's a snap, looking center, throwing to the right side. Nice throw and caught. What a catch by the tight end. He gets inside the Saints 5-yard line. What a catch right there by Lucas Krull. Y'all remember Lucas Krull? That was another former Saint player. Number 85 makes the grab. And he, some kind of way, because he made a difficult catch. The Broncos inside, and then the Christian Boyd pushes the guard. They're going to call it against the Broncos. False start. So that'll back the Broncos up a little bit. Come on, Grandpa Ref, make the call. Come on, Gramps. And Peyton still calling. Two-minute runoff. A 10-second runoff. Peyton said he wanted the timeout. Look at Peyton. Peyton is calling this game like a regular season. Petty Peyton wants this game. And boy, what a throw by, what a catch by Lucas Krull, man. I mean, that was a hell of a catch to get inside the 5. All right, so it backs them up to right around the 9-yard line now. Can the Saints get an interception or something to stop them on 1st and goal? All right, here we go. Ellinger throwing toward the end zone. Ball popped up in a way by Ugo Amadi, hit him off the top of his helmet and goes out of bounds. So to bring up 2nd and goal now for the Broncos. No, it's actually off the face mask of the wide receiver. And Ugo had his hands up there anyway. That'd have been a tough catch for that guy to get, because it basically hit off the wide receiver's face mask. Ellinger dropped it right to his face mask. He just wasn't ready for it. All right. Wide receivers at both sides of the formation. Ellinger in the shotgun. There's the snap. Looking left, looking center. Firing right to the check down to the running back. Running back gets held up right here and stopped right around the 7-yard line. So that'll bring up 3rd and goal now for the Saints defense. So the second team defense, Vernon Broughton, Isaiah Stallworth, Jordan Howden, and others are in there. And Sean Payton called another timeout. Payton trying to get another time. I told you, Payton wants this game. Payton wants this game. He calling this damn game like a regular season game. Look, old man Payton in there. He trying to get in regular season form. That's what it is. Payton in there calling the play, man. He like, man, I don't want this. He wanted to win this one. He wanted to go 3-0 in the preseason. All right, shotgun Broncos, 3 to the right, 1 left. 3 left, 1 right. Shotgun quarterback, running back to his right. All right, there's a snap. Looking center, looking left. Blasted as he threw it out of the back of the end zone and hits oh my goodness, it hit that lady who's wearing a yellow jacket right in her back, and she went down automatically. I hope that poor lady all right. That ball hit her right in the back, and she went down, grabbing her back. I hope she all right over there, man. You know the people that be watching the stands and watching the people, they got their back to the game, and the ball hit her in the small of her back, and she went down. I hope she all right, man. All right, 25-yard field goal by the Broncos is good. So it's 16-9. It's just 13 seconds remaining. So we about to hit the halftime period in a minute. So Coach Payton wanted a touchdown. Coach Payton wanted a touchdown. Coach Payton wanted a touchdown. He talking to the referees right now, man. You know that messed up. I don't know, man. How y'all feeling, man? 16-9 Saints, man, is trailing to the Broncos right now. My goodness. Ain't much to talk about here. We'll see what Tyler Shough. I don't think much is going to happen. They got 13 seconds remaining in the first quarter. The first half of the game. And a lot to discuss at half. But Pettis is out there. So we'll see what to say. 13 seconds. Be cool if we got a kick return about right now. Get a nice little kick return. That'll be kind of nice. Gonna be interesting, man. Yeah, that offense is not together. But we seeing the backups and see who would make the team. There's a kick by Will Lutz. And they're going to down it in the end zone. Dante Pettis. So it's nothing really to kind of go into here. All right, Hemisphere says, I have not seen anything out of the two QBs. They says they want this job, and it's clear the Saints need a lot of players to compete at a high level. I just want to see them execute. There's the execution is not here, to be honest with you. Yeah, we was just, where's the execution at? That's what I want to know. We're not executing here. All right, shotgun Saints, Shough in there. Wide receivers to both sides of the formation. Man in motion is the tight end from left to right, and there's a draw play to the running back, and that should take us into halftime. Saints just run a draw and just say, okay, let's just go into halftime with the draw, and that'll be the end of it. Let the clock roll out. That's what Kellen Moore says. Drops his headset and leaves the field. So 16-9, and then Shane Lemieux is limping badly to the sideline. Shane Lemieux, I think that's Lemieux, number 66. Lemieux is limping badly to the sideline. So, yeah, the Saints banged up now, and Lemieux, like I did just show the picture of Shane Lemieux going to the sideline, man. He looked bad, man. And the reporter's talking to Kellen Moore right now, talking about third down. All right, Kellen Moore got some work to do, man. And so do we, man. Let's shout out to you guys, number one. Let me give y'all a round of applause for even watching all this. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's kind of, I ain't gonna say it's rough, but you realize that it's this, the Saints is gonna have, they're gonna have some challenges here, to put it mildly, to get it, because it's no real chemistry with the first unit, and I don't think you're not gonna probably see that until within the first month of the NFL, when the Saints have to be able to put it together. But guys are getting hurt and every damn thing right now. So anyway, let's hit the halftime, fam, and then we'll go from that. And then while I'm doing that, y'all guys feel free to throw whatever questions in that you want to learn, or comments, and I'll spotlight them after the halftime break. But let's get right into it, as we are at half, and the Saints trail 16-9. All we were able to do was kick field goals in the first half of the game. So anyway, let's get right into it. The the team statistics rather is the first down. Saints have 6 versus the Broncos 10. They're doing that. They are awful on third down. The Saints are 1 for 5 on third down. Sean Payton's team had 9 attempts on third down. They were 3 for 9 on third down as well. So they're not playing, that good. It's just we're not executing doing what we're supposed to do. 1 for 5 on third downs is horrible. Total plays 37 versus 25 advantage. Broncos total yards 213 to just 100 yards is all the Saints was able to put in 2 quarters of play. 100 total yards to 213. 5 drives total. The average for Sean Payton's team is almost 6 yards per play versus the Saints 4 yards per play. Passing $176 for their passes versus just 59 yards for the Saints. And the rushing, Saints leading at 41-37 in terms of yards. 10 carries, only 41 yards. Saints have over 4-yard average there. Coach Payton's team 37 rushing yards, 10 yards, just under 4 yards an attempt. The Saints haven't been in the red zone all day. The Broncos are 1-4 in the red zone. Credit to the Saints defense. Penalties, not so much penalties hurting the Saints today, but the penalties for the Broncos, 5 penalties for 30 yards. Saints have 2 penalties for 25 yards. So it took 5 penalties to get 30. Only 5 off the Saints. That's crazy. And of course, the time of possession, the Broncos have been owning that thing. 17-50 on time of possession. The Saints 12-10. Haven't been able to do anything substantive, even consistent from that perspective. Looking at the individual statistics, Spencer Rattler finished the day 5 of 8 for 43 yards. He averaged 5.4 yards per throw. He was sacked once and had a rating of 76.6. Tyler Shough so far is 4 for 6 for 20 yards. He's 3.3 yards per throw and a rating of 71.5. So even with the ones right now, kind of slowing it up. Kendre Miller, 3 carries for 15 yards. He averaged 5 yards a run on those carries. Devin Neal had 2 carries for 11 yards, 5.5 yard rush. Tyler Shough had 1 for 9. Clyde Edler had 2 for 4 yards. The receivers, Chris Olave, 3 for 29 off of 3 targets. Rashid Shaheed, 2 for 14 off of 3. Jake Stahl had 1 for 12. Mason Tipton had 1 for 4. Cedric Wilson, 1 for 3. Devin Neal, 1 for 1. And that is it. If you look at the defense, Rajon Wright, number 25, 5 total tackles there. Isaac Edom had 4 for Jonas Sanker. Pete Werner, 3. Jordan Howden, 3. Kool-Aid McKinstry, 2. Christian Boyd had a sack. He had the only sack of the game thus far. And, of course, the returnman. Jaden Price had a couple of returns. Number 38, he had 2 for 8 for 55 yards, 27.5 yard average. Velus Jones had 1 for 39. Pettis on the punt side had 1 for 9 on the return. Blake Grupe is 3 for 3 in the only points the Saints have until hopefully the offense wakes up and start throwing and get another touchdown. We can kind of steal this game away from Coach Payton and his squad. On their side, the Bo Nix finished the game respectable, 10 of 14 for $110 and a touchdown. He had almost 8 yards per throw and a rating of 118.2. Sam Ehlinger, 9 of 12 for 72 yards. He had 1 sack. He was sacked 1 time, and his rating is 89.6. So both their quarterbacks looking pretty decently against the Saints defense. Ehlinger had 2 scrambles for 20 yards to do his thing. Watson, number 25, the running back, 3 carries for 13 yards. Sutton did a really good job, 4 on 7 targets for 83 yards. He averaged 21 yards per catch against the Saints and had a touchdown, the only touchdown. Lucas Crawl had 2 for 38. Tyler Batty had 2 for 19. And Jerjuan Newton had 2 for 19 on the receiver side. Their top guys, Lavelle Bailey, who leads with the tackles. Jonathan Cooper had a sack on the Saints, the only one of the game. No interceptions or no turnovers right now for their side of things. Will Lux is 3 for 3, just like Blake Grupe. And they have the touchdown, and it puts them up 16-9 currently, right? And also to kind of look at some of the NFL scores for some of the family members out there, probably want to see what time it is with the scoreboard. A couple of games going on right now live for the NFL as we kind of go to that right quick just to look at the board. The Ravens all over the Commanders 30-33 in the final preseason matchup. The Colts at halftime 24-7 with that thing. Doing their thing. The Rams at halftime losing to the Browns 16-7. Dylan Gabriel's in the game, 12 of 19, $129. They had a touchdown. The Browns 16-7 on the Rams. Halftime Texans up on the Lions 16-7. And of course, we know what's going on with our team, 16-9, and of course, preseason games still yet to be played. You see them there: Seahawks, Packers, Jags, Dolphins, Bills, Bucks, Chargers, Niners, Raiders, Cardinals. So a lot of preseason action, and then we finish out the preseason slate, and then we start to see a lot of things starting to shake and pop with the calls of who's going to be here, there, and everywhere. So at halftime, 16-9 currently. We got a lot of football left to go, a full half of football left to be played, and Kellen Moore is going to make these adjustments and has to come out and motivate these guys to play better football, play with pride and play with intelligence. All right, anyway, let's hear from you guys. All right. Michael Mitchell says the good thing is next week there will be players that can contribute on the O-line available. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Zion says, damn, I missed the first half. What happened? Not too much, brother. What's up, T-Mama? What's up, baby? Shout out to T-Mama out there. Backdoor Joe says, these running backs need to stay off the O-line legs. You're supposed to hit the crease, not the knees of your O-line, trying to avoid the contact. Just to say this, Joe, I think it was Devin Neal with the carry. Devin Neal was pushed in two because the linebacker tackled Neal because he was going forward. The linebacker hit him from this angle and pushed him over rolled up on the offensive lineman. But, I often talk about this. Like when you're an offensive lineman and you're blocking somebody, there's always an opportunity for people to roll up on you and you can get hurt that way. And like I said, when I played, the coach was always very adamant about clearing these guys. Like if you just clear them out and push them out of the way, clear them out, just blast them out of there, and he says that, when you get in a scrum or whatever you got to do to move the guy, get him on out the way, because if you're not careful, you can be rolled up on and it could be detrimental. And that's what happened to Landon Young. So it's very interesting. All right, Tamika says last year both of our defenses sucked. At least we got the defense to get excited about. Vibing with the Johnson says, Derek, how can you evaluate anything with the starter just to play series? Okay, y'all guys talking. Pelicans NOLA, shout out to you as well. Black Preacher Man, thank you, bro. Says defense leaking, offense still making mistakes. Thank you.
I'm trying to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right, appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for that as well. All right. Much love to the fam. Big Sean, what's up? Says the starting defense looks all right, but if that is what their starting defense looks all right, but if the starting offense is going to look like in the regular season, the defense will tire out quickly every game. Indeed, bro. No doubt about it. Who Dat for Life? Chris says my grade C+, defense, special teams B+, offense, the epitome of driving like a hoopty car with a bad radiator. Get your smidge of mileage before eventually blowing up. All right, that's a lot. C-Rob 180 says, I've seen much worse synergy and chemistry in regular season games. Players look fast and physical, and it is something to build on. Patient guys, they look good compared to last year. Thank you, C-Rob. Shout out to you, brother. All right, Hemisphere says, Q, the only thing I'm looking for is who the Saints get once cuts started around the league. Okay, thank you. Total Glock Boy said, I've seen enough. I'm going to take over for wins on the sportsbook. Okay. Okay. All right. Richmond, what's up, brother? Richmond says offense needs help. We need a vet QB until these boys stop being scared. You can see it. Thank you, brother Richmond. All right. What else we got here? Some of the family members. All right. God of Fire says, so we have 0 QBs. Now you got 3 QBs. It's not a far call. T-Mama says 0 QB. May says, seems like most of this fan base is on the side of doom and gloom. We are relevant for years, and now it's our turn to rebuild. It was always coming, and now it is here. Thank you, Mace. Appreciate you, brother. All right. What's up, brother Duke? How you doing, sir? Shout out to you as well. Good to see you. All right. Who else we got there? Brandon says, no surprise that the offense is struggling. They've been struggling for the last few years already. How about that? All right. Facts. King Chosen, now that's how Mike got messed up. That's right. That's exactly how Mike got messed up. He got rolled up on. And that's what I was saying. That always stuck with me. What my head coach used to tell me when we played football. It's like, man, listen, you guys stop playing. He used to cuss. He was a cusser. Yo, you guys stop playing around with that shit and push that goddamn guy out. That's how he used to do it. He was an old guy from the country. Doing head coaching. You don't see that boy right there? You got to push him on out of there. You can't play with that boy. You push his ass out of there. Don't play with him. Don't pity pat with him. That's what he used to say. Don't pity pat with him. All right, coach, I ain't pity patting. No, you put that boy out of there. That's what he said. He used to say, because if you don't and you pity pat and people can get hurt that way, you got to clear them out of there. And I always, regurgitate that message any chance I get, because I always see that happening when guys are standing still there and then they get rolled up on. You got to clear them out. Milton says, I can't tell who's better yet. It's a crapshoot. Yeah. Okay, all you Shough buddies can get your baby all out. It's your time to shine. Okay, Shough buddies, is that what they call them? Brandon Reeves, the defense is still playing pretty good, though. Indeed. Dan says, who's going to start week 1 in the quarterback battle? That's a good question, Dan. Spencer had the inside track, but if realistically Tyler Shough comes out and perform better, I still say it should be Spencer Rattler. I'm going to be honest with you. It should still be Spencer Rattler, because I don't want the competition to be swayed, because if Tyler Shough performs better, he's doing it with the twos. That's not a fair comparison. That's a skewed comparison in my book as we get ready for the second half of the game. If he does that, it's not a fair comparison. You balling with the twos and I'm struggling with the ones. It should still be Spencer Rattler, in my opinion. But then again, we'll see. I don't make the call. We'll see. All right, Mad Drummer says Kamara didn't have no touch, so you think Kendra splitting with Kamara will hurt him? I mean, I may be wrong, but splitting with Miller will help a ton. Indeed, bro. That's the kickoff right to left. Saints out on the return, man. He gets wrestled down right around the 23-yard line. Looked like he was running with no control. Guy was returning the ball with no control. Like he was ready to get tackled. All right, Tyler Shough rolls out. Mason Tipton, Mendoza, Kevin Austin Jr., Cedric Wilson Jr., all out there, running out there onto the field to see if they can do something here. We'll see if Tyler can light them up. All right. What's up, EJ? Shout out to you. Says, hey, Q, went to church this morning and just getting home. What did I miss? How's Rattler doing? Rattler finished 5 of 8 for 43 yards. Not too good, my sweetheart. Not too good. All right, that's a throw sidearm ball, incomplete to Kevin Austin Jr. on the play. I mean, you seen Tyler Shough do that baseball pass where he's sidearming it. He got an interesting bevy of throw styles, man, but he real good at that side-on sling motion. He just tried to rip the ball away to the wide receiver and went incomplete. So 2nd and 10, 4:47 on the clock. It'd be cool if the Saints can get a deep shot. You know what I'm saying? Let's get that long game going. Man in motion, tight end from right to left. Let's see if the Saints can get that long game going. There's Tyler Shough looking to the left, firing to the left. He got an open wide receiver. It's caught, and he goes down. A good pickup near the Saints' 45-yard line. That's number 82, Trayton Welch. Is that Welch on the catch? Yeah, that was a great catch by Welch, too, because the ball was high, and he went up to get it. He had to go up and get it. He lost his balance. If Shough would have put it on him a little bit better, then that probably would have been – he probably would still be running. But that was a really good catch by Trayton Welch. He making a name for himself. All right, first down, nice shot. Man in motion right here. It's a draw play to the running back, and the Broncos smell it. And it's a game maybe 3 yards before Devin Neal gets stood up by a gang of white shirts. So maybe 2 or 3 yard pickup, not much looking. Saints giving Devin Neal a lot of room here, man, to see what he can do. Wouldn't be surprised if he finishes the game, man. All right, Saints near midfield. Now after the throw, gain of 3, 2nd and 7, 3:49 countdown, Shough in the shotgun. 2 to the right, man in motion from left to right is the tight end. Broncos sending the blitz. Shough looking downfield, takes a shot to the right side of the field. The Mason tipped and the ball is knocked away by the cornerback, and he's shaking his fingers. Say, no. Nice shot downfield. The cornerback was with Mason Tipton the whole way. There was no separation there. He broke him down, and the cornerback stayed with Tipton. And the thing about it was, Mason had to wait for the ball. Yeah, he had to wait for the ball, and that's the thing where that gave the defensive back an ability to it kind of regroup, so to speak, because Mason had to adjust and wait for the football. He didn't put it out front of him like he was supposed to. All right, 3rd and 7 now. for the Saints. There's the shotgun. They're sending the blitz. Shough firing a dart, and it's thrown over the head of Kevin Austin Jr. I don't know what Tyler was throwing that, but boy, that was a hell of a throw. I don't know. He put that thing. That was like it's like that ball was thrown out the jugs machine or something. But he threw it, but the guy didn't have a problem. I don't know why he was. I mean, it was an impressive throw, but it was too high. I mean, he got an arm, but you got to put some accuracy with it. So that the Saints off the field. Saints off the field right now. So that'll bring up 4th and 7. They're going to punt it. We still do have a punting battle as well between James Burnap and Kai Kroger. There's the punt, and the guy fair catches it right around the 15-yard line. So Saints defense will kind of take the field after this. Not much going on here. The offense had a chance to open up the second half, and nothing was even happening there. St. John, what's up, bro? Says, I got a feeling we won't be hearing Big Q of their TD song too much in 2025. The TD song. Yeah, man. It's still it, bro. I just think, and I'm just gonna hold this. I think it's gonna take a little time. We know this, but at the same time, man, we gotta run that football. We gotta run the football. But it's the first team doesn't have any chemistry, and that could be worked out, because once we know who are a part of it, then we can be able to get everybody on the same page. You know what I mean? Then we can see some stuff. But man, based on what we're seeing right now, it's just the third preseason game. You want to see something happen, but it's not looking like good football at all. No good football. Ultimate Stream says, I'm quite comfortable with knowing that we are rebuilding, but still looking for some W's this season. Indeed. But the thing is, like, rebuilding, like, I talked about this before. Mickey Loomis doesn't like, the rebuild concept. That's why he brings the veteran players in, and then when he tries to avoid the rebuild by mixing in talent with the older players, and then you have a natural team progression, which makes sense, but you got to have a leader over the team. If you'd had a better head coach the last several years, then you could have seen some progress. Now people's patience, the reason why people's patience is at an end is because they've had 4 years of funky, trifling, lying-ass football. And so it's difficult to ask the Who Dat Nation to have patience for another 2 or 3 years. You see what I'm saying? Even though, you have still a lot of old players on this team, but you're young in important areas. You're young with the head coach. He's inexperienced. He don't know what he's doing. He's learning. You're young with the quarterbacks. So even though you got a really good veteran experience on the rest of the team, the positions that are really important, like the head coach and the quarterback, are inexperienced people. That and that is a part of it. Like, if you have inexperience in certain areas, you can mask it to a degree. But at those areas, all it is reps and experience. That's all you can do, as we get back to the game. All right, Broncos out there operate from their own 13, I think it's 14-yard line. In the power eye look, it's a handoff to the running back to the right. He jump cuts, and was able to pick up, sling forward for about 4 yards. I don't know how he was able to get 4 extra. They had him. In some kind of way, he was able to find an additional 3 or 4 yards. So it was like a 2nd and 6 on the play. Looked like they had him. I don't know how he jumped forward and picked up 5 yards. They had him wrapped up, and the guy still was able to get 5 yards. All right, Christian Boyd on stop there. All right, 2nd and 5 right now. Under center is the quarterback. Let's see what they got going on. They're working that clock now. Handoff toward the left side. Running back finds a lane, still on his feet, gets the first down, and then some. So, Estime found a lane there, was able to break free and find and get the first down. So you saw seeing the Saints, they just starting to kind of run it at the Saints. And that was a holding play on number 40, man. That guy got held, and he grabbed him. Missed tackles aplenty on that running play. They get to their own 26-yard line now. Shotgun Broncos. It's another draw play to the running back toward the left side, and this guy gets another first down. Now they just blasting the Saints on draw plays, and they picking up chunk yardage. Now they just look like they saying 9 yards. I mean, they're just running on through the Saints. And that guy trying to hit him with a shoulder. Why you didn't put your fucking arms out and wrap the guy up? Why are you trying to hit him with your shoulder? I don't understand that part about it. What, you scared to wrap the dude up, grab the dude and grab him and put him on the ground? He trying to hit him with a shoulder down. The guy bounces right off of it. All right, power I formation as the handoff to the fullback right there. The Saints wrangle them right, maybe a yard or two, not much, but they get the first down. They need it. And you can see right now the Broncos just marching the Saints backups down the field now. They just running the ball, nothing complicated, just blocking and running. Nothing difficult. Their line is just beating the Saints line. All right, so let's see. The power eye look once again, and they're just bully balling the Saints backups now. There's another handoff to the running back, and the guy goes forward and powers his way forward and gets almost another 10 yards on the Saints. They need to be ashamed of themselves, man. This guy done ran for another 9 yards, almost 10 yards. Another different guy. That's just bully ball. They're just grinding the Saints defense to pulp now. The offensive line is manhandling the Saints now. Another 9-yard pickup by a smallish running back. And that's how you grind out. Power eye look again. They're just lining up and hit him again. Same play. Right back at him, cuts to the right side. He gets wrapped up, picks up about another 4 yards. Still a respectable game. Where the heart at, man? You're trying to make a team. Defensive players out there, y'all trying to make the team. That's not how you make it. So you got a bunch of guys out there on that defense. Isaiah Foskey, Christian Boyd. A lot of these guys are out there. Jalen Ford, Nephi Sewell. You know, you got a lot of them guys out there. You got to make this stop. All right, they're going to go back. Same look. Same run play to the right side this time. And the Saints get them, but the guy crosses midfield. And Rajon Wright, dumbass, pushed the guy. Hope they don't throw a flag about that, because he pushed the guy because he upset. And Sean Payton just running the ball, and the Saints defense, looking at the replay, man, it's just bully ball. There's nothing complicated about what Coach Payton doing. They got 3-yard pickup there, 2nd and 7. At midfield, they just pushing the ball down the field, old school style. 6 rushes, 0 passes on the drive. Lines it up, play action run to set up the deep shot. And he just tracks it down to the running back. He gets the first down and gets pushed out of bounds. Foskey pushed him out of bounds. He lucky he didn't get a flag because he pushed him late. Foskey mad. All right, so there you go, 1st and 10. So they hit the Saints with 6 straight running plays, then kind of went with a pass out the backfield to the speedy running back. They worked themselves into the Saints territory. They're not the Saints 40-yard line. Just working the ball down. Right now, it's 4 minutes. It's Sean Payton's offense. He ate up 4 minutes and 34 seconds of the clock right now. Shotgun now. They're in the shotgun. They're probably a draw. Nope, it's going to be a pass to the right side. And it's incomplete. Good defense by Rajon Wright, breaking it up. That'll bring up 2nd down. 8 plays, 46 yards, 5:13 is the time of possession on the drive. And that guy really, he should have had that, because that was a terrific throw. He just let it slide out of his hands going down. Really, it was on that wide receiver. Wide receiver had it. It hit him in a bad spot right in his hands. All right, 2nd and 10 now. 16-9 score. 8:02 on the clock is stopped. Shotgun. Saints showing blitz. Quarterback looking left, firing right out the check down. Speedy running back makes Jalen Ford miss on a spin and picks up some yardage, so to bring up maybe 3rd and 5 or something like that. And boy, what a spin that little guy did on Jalen Ford. Spent him out of his shoes. So 3rd and 7. So they got 7 to pick up 3rd and 7. I thought it was a little bit more than that. 3rd and 7 as Peavy, the undrafted defensive tackle, runs off the field. Crowd trying to get something to be happy about. 3rd and 7 shotgun. We need them to stop this here right now. And there's a quarterback, throws it, and it is caught, and the Broncos keep the drive alive. It's Lucas Crawl. Lucas was crawling before he walked in New Orleans, but looked like he ain't crawling no more. He made a nice catch that keeps the drive alive, man, inside Saint territory. Pressure, nothing. No pressure, no nothing, and the guy made a good throw to Lucas Crawl that gets near the 25-yard line. Another toss down here. Saints wrangle them, and that's a stop at the line of scrimmage. Might even lost a yard on the play. Good play there. Quincy Riley on the stop. 6:44 at 8, and boy, Coach Payton stealing all the time off the clock. It's 6:23 time of possession. He taking all the time off the third quarter clock. My goodness. All right, 2nd and 10, no loss on the play. They're just grinding the time out. 6-minute drive for Coach Payton. Shotgun Broncos, 2nd and 10. 3 to the right, 1 left. There's a snap. Quarterback looking right. Has all kind of time. Runs and just throws the ball out of bounds and incomplete. So that'll be 3rd and 10. Ellinger throwed it away, but he had time to look to left and right of the formation before the defender got there, forced him to throw it out of bounds. So it'll be stops the clock at 6:08, 3rd down and 10 for the Broncos. Coach Payton with the Waffle House menu, calling plays like it's the regular season for Dill Diggs, Jalen Ford. They're trying to galvanize, say, man, we got to get them off the field right now. We can't let them march the field. It's been 7 minutes. We got to get this team off. We got to get them out of here. All right, so 3rd and 10 now. Ellinger under center. Look like a run play. Nope. Play action. Saints defense coming. The ball's checked down. Intercepted and picked off by number 29 on the play. If I'm not mistaken. Ball bopped up and caught by number 29. And the Saints defense, Quincy Riley, makes the interception off the tipped up play by Ellinger. He tried to throw the ball to the check down man, and he got it out, but the ball popped up, and Quincy Riley was the recipient of a preseason pick as he gets grabbed by the defender. So the defense shuts the door on a 7-minute offensive drive. Shout out to the Saints, Quincy Riley. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Rich. He says, no, if ands and no, if ands or but, we need a vet QB on this team. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Hey, man, listen, the Saints get the pick, and perhaps that can inspire the offense to go up the other side of the field and make something pop. So shout out to you, Rich. Thank you for the super chat, man. Much love. All right, Tanya says that duck tackle reminds me of the Minnesota Miracle. Yeah, y'all seen that? You talking about the play where he just no, man, that's not that's not how you do it, man. You're supposed to see what you hit. That's how they taught me. I don't put my damn head down and I don't see what I'm hitting. You're supposed to always see what you hitting. That's what the coach told. That's why he taught it. Where that you see what you hitting. You don't put your head down and do that. That's bad tackle technique, and that's kind of peeks into the heart of the player. Why you got to put your head down and duck out the way? That is questionable decision making, and it's questionable heart of player. You want to see, if you blowing up a player, you want to see what you're doing. Don't put your damn head down. That's why I don't want Marcus Williams back here. He got better, but nah, we good. We straight. All right. Terry says team lacks motivation. That pick right there. Let's see because we needed a turnover. This is the first turnover of the game. Let's see what it can do. Maybe this will spark Tyler Shough in the offense to get, because we just need a touchdown, man. We need to just get it going again. We need a touchdown. The touchdown ties the game. We just need to keep pushing. All right, Sleep said, I'm not seeing the vision that Kellen's putting together. I know it's early, but damn. No. Yeah, it's going to be something. Milton says Foskey, Butke, Losky, Miskey, Susky, Bysky. Damn, bro. You got time to look, bro. Foskey. Yeah, Sucksky. Yeah, I will see if they get rid of him. I don't think I said no. You did. Q, did they get rid? I said no because they ain't gonna let no high second round pick go in his third year. They're not gonna do it, man. We'll see though. We'll see if I'm wrong. We'll see. All right, but Quincy Riley, man, made a really solid play on that, man. So far, man, he did a really good job, man. He been stepping up, man. His time is coming for that nickel position, man. Good pick by him. 6 minutes on the clock after the pick. Saints out there around their 19-yard line in the shotgun. Is Tyler Shough, 3 right, 2. Oh, they got 2 right, 3 left. 5 wide receiver look. Shough in that naked backfield by himself. He scrolls to the right, fires the ball down to the tight end, and he gets pushed out of bounds for a gain of maybe 4 yards, 3 or 4 yards to number 80. So 5:51 and counting down on the play as we'll see what's going on there, man. They're trying to find out who the next tight end's going to be, man. We don't know. But Matavo is a guy that they hopefully could be a tight end for him. 6'8", 260, got a lot of size. To pick up a 4, 2nd and 6, shotgun Shough. The shotgun, looking left, firing to the left to Matavo, and he drops the ball once he hits the ground. He had it and then dropped it. So he's throwing to the big tight end. You got to make that grab, Matavo. You got to make that catch. You got to make that catch, bro. Hit him in his hands twice. One there, and he had a chance to regather and drop the ball. You got to make that catch, bro. They pulled him right off the field. 3rd and 6 now. You got to make that catch, man. All right, Saints showing a bunch wide receiver look to the right. Shough there looking. Pressure's coming. And Shough is down on the ground. Ball's loose. The Broncos recover the football. And that the Broncos look like they have retrieved the ball. Referee says yes. And they get the ball back from the Saints off the pick. Oh, my God.
That is completely psychotic.
Crazy work, man. Blitz comes in. Shough didn't see it because Shough, who got beat? Mendoza? No, Barry. Who was it? Who got beat? Mendoza? Mendoza got beat on the right side. Guy got around and poked the ball. Hit the ball comes out. So the Saints, my goodness. Turnovers, back-to-back turnovers. We didn't have them all game. But the Broncos get the ball back. And right in Saint territory to a tied Saint defense. This could be the death blow for the Saints for the game right here. Power eye, look, Sean Payton goes right back to business. Let's hit them with the power eye. They're already tired. We kept them out there for 7 minutes. Just hit them with the power eye. They're already tired. And there's the quarterback looking. We're scrambling around. The Saints going to bring them down. And that's the first, another sack on the game. This time it's by Williams. Jonah Williams gets him on the ground. So it'll be 2nd and 11 on the play. Coach Payton. And Vernon Broughton was right there. Kind of forced the guy out. All right, 2nd and 11, power eye look. Let's see if Coach Payton said, let's just run the ball again. They motion the wide receiver. There's the handoff to the running back, cutting toward the left side. Saints says, nah, we done seen enough of y'all doing that. And they were able to hold the guy up. So not much of a gain on the play. As number 59 and others were there. Davis was there to kind of hold him up. So there go DeMarco Jackson. And they're making the play. Yeah, it's time for DeMarco Jackson to show some dividends now. DeMarco been here for 4 years now? It's time for him to show up, man. 3 or 4 years now? It's time for DeMarco Jackson to show some dividends, man. All right, so let's see. Here we go. It's 3rd and 10. Saints defense trying to hold the Broncos up. And the play clock is ticking, and Coach Payton just calls a timeout. 1 second on the clock. So he's going to set up the 3rd and 10 situation there. And Saints can't muster a touchdown, man. Just 1 touchdown, bro, to make it a game. Kicking nothing but field goals. We need a touchdown. All right. Elijah says, Q, they were scared. They were scared me for a second. They were, yeah. This is not looking good for the Saints, man. Yeah, the third preseason game. It's just not very amusing. Hugo says, why would a veteran QB want to play for New Orleans? You guys give up too easy and boo a couple of games the last veteran you had. I don't know what you're talking about, Hugo. I don't know who your team is. Probably the Falcons. Is your team the Falcons, Hugo? I don't know, brother. All right. May says, I'm still trying to get a game of it on. That's my team for life. All right. God of Fire says, did Riley get that pick last week? Did he? I don't remember. All right. Let's see what else we got going on. Shout out to the fam. All right. Shuck and duck. Yes, indeed. Eternal says Rattler is officially the starter. Yeah, I would probably say that was him because Tyler Shough is 6 of 12 right now for 45 yards. Not one quarterback is like winning the job outright. It simply is what it is. We have two quarterbacks who still need work. We have a problem with either. We will have a problem with either one of them. Yeah, if you got inexperienced quarterback play, it definitely will be some kind of problem. We definitely going to be having issues trying to figure out what we need to do to kind of get it done. And I don't know. It's going to take time for it to gel. Bottom line, that's what I think is going to happen, man. So we'll stay on top of it and see. Demi says, I'm sorry, fam. Our offense still the same as previous years. We still got work to do. Like, they got some weapons there. We're not seeing everybody. That's the whole point. I don't think we're getting a good, accurate look at everything. You don't see, because usually Eric McCoy is there. It makes it better. Elton Kamara is there. It's better. But we have not consistently had Kamara in there. McCoy in the center of the line. We have not consistently had that. Devon Valley added with Chris Olave and Rashid Shaheed. We have not consistently had that. So it's kind of hard to kind of get a good assessment on it. But even though, execution is not good, all right, bro, come with a simple play. I know, bro, these is crazy work. What's going on here? All right. Don says Hugo is Derek Carr's burner. I figured that. All right. Shotgun Broncos, man. Saints 1 for 7. That's execution, man. On third down. Broncos 3rd and 10. There's a snap, looking center, looking left, has all the time in the world. Is going to step up, throw forward, and another catch is made to the 5-yard line. No pressure is being put on the quarterback. They're not getting home. And now the Broncos get the ball inside of the 5 or at the 5-yard line. No pressure. Quarterback looking, steps, moves around, and just makes a really nice play to the wide receiver. And the guy just, nice play, little ugly duck throw on the run. So, not bad at all for the Broncos. They're moving the ball pretty good against our backups. All right, so Ellinger's doing well, man. He's 10 of 14 for – actually, Ellinger's doing actually well, man. There's a man in motion there. There's the handoff. The running back, Saints right through and into the end zone. Broncos get another score there. That should do it for the Saints. Right through, they beat up the Saints defense. They grounded them out. They were able to get the turnover. Then the Saints get the ball back offensively. The defense was already tied, and then Sean Payton just beat them and bruised them and took them down there and gave it to the running back. Running back was able to get it, missed tackles, 2 or 3 missed tackles, and then. So there you go. A lot of booing going on. Sean Payton calling the game like it's a real game. Sean Payton coming to win. He come to win. Sean Payton going for 2. I told you Sean's going to win. Don't boo Sean Payton. You boo your damn team. All right, there's the play. Coach Payton I told you he come to win. He going to scramble around. He missed him. He's still moving around, throws it, and incomplete. So there you go. 2-point conversion failed. They booing Coach Payton. You need to boo your damn team. They're supposed to stop him. Payton's supposed to put points on you. Payton trying to put points on the Saints. That's what you coming into the game with the focus to beat Sean Payton, man. Hell, the Saints too busy beating themselves to focus on beating Payton. All right, let's go to it. Wick says, I got me floor seats and dome for the Atlanta game in November. Hopefully we can turn things around for my first experience in the dome. Shout out to you, bro. All right. All right. Debo says these QBs should look better than this, and the run game is atrocious. Indeed, bro. There's no the execution is bad, no doubt about it. Like even if it's vanilla play calling, whatever, I don't care if it's vanilla, chocolate, or strawberry. I don't give a shit about that. You have to execute. You have to execute. You got to make catches. You got to make blocks. You got to run the ball effectively. This type of thing. You got to execute, and the Saints are not executing that well. That's why the offense, no matter who's in there, can't score touchdowns. They can't overcome adversity that they do to themselves, whether it's a holding call or a sack happens because the guy holds the ball too long. Regardless of whatever it is, you still have to execute. And the Saints are not executing. They're not executing, man. And whatever reason it is for them for the non-execution, I can't tell you that. Maybe the coach can. He's supposed to know his damn team. He got to pick these players. Like I was saying, it's like the talent level is there, but it's just you got to do something about the line. That's what I was saying. You got to beef up the line if you want to, because the recipe for success for the Saints with an inexperienced head coach and an inexperienced quarterback players, you got to rely on your more reliable players, which is the running attack with Alvin Kamara. So you got to be able to have the offensive line have to be beefed up and be counted on. You can't count on Cesar Ruiz. You can't count on Trevor Penning. You can't count on those guys. So you have to have a long look at those guys because they're going to become fully exposed this upcoming season, because if the Saints can't run the ball, it won't be because of the tackles or McCoy. It'll be because of the guards. Ruiz is not as good as he's supposed to be. Trevor Penning won't be back for a while, so you have to operate with Dylan Redunce, who is still, in my opinion, kind of up and down. He hadn't really distinguished himself. So it is what it is. Coach Payton in midseason. I know Coach Payton trying to get 2-point conversion. I told y'all when the game started, I said Payton ain't playing. Challenging plays. He wants to beat the Saints in the dome. Anytime, he don't care if it's preseason or regular season. It counts to him. That was the mentality we should have had. We went up in there, we trying to do this, that, and the third. We ain't channel none of that stuff. L-Dub says GM of the Saints said he wasn't letting James go because of his personnel, locker room, and the team. All right, that's the kickoff to right to left. Return man goes nowhere at all. The guy, number 89, is that Moochie Dixon? I mean, they don't have no buzz in the return game. The guy don't have any control running forward. It's like he waiting for somebody to tackle him. He waiting for somebody to tackle him. All right, so anyway, they're showing the preseason comparisons. 72% for Rattler, 295 yards, touchdown pick. Tyler, 65%, 274, touchdown in the pick. So I say Spencer Rattler is going to be your regular season starter. He should be. All right, Tyler Shough under center. No, Shough tossed it and is caught there toward the left side of the field by number 81, Kevin Austin Jr. So we'll see what happens there, man, because the bottom line is, the Saints need a spark offensively. They really do. They need a spark offensively. And I think if Kellen Moore, because Landon Young got trucked out of there, carted out of there, he going to have to find some offensive linemen, man. We were saying that all damn offseason. Bro, you need better linemen. All right, so here it is. This is a running play to Devin Neal right there. No, is that Cam Akers? They got Cam Akers in the game, maybe a gain of 2 or 3 yards. Is that Akers? Number 26, Cam Akers is in the game at running back. 2:07 and counting down in the third quarter. The Broncos completely eviscerated the third quarter clock from the Saints. Shotgun Saints, they're in the 2-minute offense. Shough looking left, staying right. He looks to the right side now, checks the ball down out the backfield to Akers, who picks up some decent yardage on the play. Akers is not the same running back. He ain't the same. He don't move with the same nothing. He don't have the same bob. Nothing. He looks like a shell of himself. Akers is not near. I remember Cam Akers, how good he was. I don't know who that dude is out there. All right, shotgun Saints, 3 wide receivers to the left of the formation. Akers is standing there to the left of the quarterback, tight end on the right side. 3rd and 3. Saints need 3 yards. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Shough fires it, sidearms it, finds Matavo on his feet. Matavo gets the first down, goes back to the big tight end. Matavo needs to make a name for himself. 6'8", 260 pounds. He's a big target. You got to be right out on. So you got your big quarterback throwing to your big tight end. So there you go. Plus, there was hands to the face there by the defender, the Shough. Shotgun, Shough, wide receivers, both sides of formation. Shough looking, firing to the right side. Goes to his wide receiver, Kevin Austin Jr. They're in Bronco territory now. Saints are starting to gather a rhythm now. They're starting to get a rhythm now. Matavo, 2 catches for 45 yards off of 3 targets. Kevin Austin Jr. is the recipient of that last one. 2-minute offense. Wide receivers, both sides. Shotgun. Running back to the left. Broncos sending 5 in there. 6. Tyler Shough wrapped up and throws the ball out of bounds. The guy wraps him up, and he was able to smartly throw it to not. A good play by Tyler Shough. He's seen the blitz coming off to the left side, and he darted the ball out of bounds to avoid the sack. 2nd and 10. Smart play. Smart play by Tyler Shough. He even leaped a little bit to give himself an opportunity to throw that ball out of bounds and not collect a sack. And then, he was able to just throw it away. That's right. Just throw the damn thing away. Smart. All right. 2 on the left and right in the shotgun to Shough. Broncos are going to keep packing that blitz. They sent guys in there before. This is a run right up the field. This time, is that Cam Akers again? No, it's Devin Neal's back in there now. So Neal is back in the game. And Neal gets maybe, 5 yards on the run? So it's 3rd and 5 now for the Saints. And that should be the end of the third quarter, man. We get ready for the fourth quarter here. That's the end of the third. And, man, still in all, nothing really happening. Saints side, Broncos in the lead 22-9, man. I think that probably going to do it. Would be cool to see some late heroics right here with that thing. But the Saints offense has really been struggling. All right, they got a good drive on that last one. True Cotton says, my boy here with me, name is Blake. He's a Panthers fan. What do my Who Dat Nation got for him this season? Well, the Panthers, man, all I can say to you, Brother Cotton, is, we coming for Bryce Young. We gonna put I don't want to spread it out too much right now, brother. But like I said, it's the NFC South is wide open. We got some stuff going on here in the Who Dat Nation. We got to iron out, bro. So once we get the teams ironed out, who the players are going to be, then we got to get the business. So I'm not going to do any braggadocious stuff right now, brother. I was about to start bragging. Nah. People say, Q, chill, Q. Chill, Q. Chill, Q. Not yet, Q. Not yet. Not yet, Q. Not yet. Just hold on to it. All right, yeah. That's power of humility, brother. Just chill out. Be humble. Okay, all right. I'm gonna humble out. All right. Thank you, Brother Cotton. Shout out to you. All right. Boy, I tell you, man, we got a long way to go here, don't we? Debo says Kellen Moore cannot be satisfied with this before Sundays. What are you doing in the training camp? Jesus. Yes, it's going to be something. What's up, Muse? Shout out to my girl Muse. You need to kick it into burn mode. Indeed, we got a lot going on here, fam. I'm sorry. We are watching some football right now. Now, they seem to have starting to pick up the pace right here. Tyler Shough is 10 of 17 for 84 yards. Right now, Devin Neal has 4 carries for 19 yards. So they're trying to figure out, who these guys are and what can we do. Rising said the penalties are an issue. Yes, indeed, man. We are. It's definitely a problem. That the not being able to execute on third down is a problem. Who Dat for Life Chris says the offense has been like this for 3+ years straight. Blame can't be placed on defense because every time the D bails them out, they squander opportunities. Yeah, we seen that recently, didn't we? We just seen that. Like the defense got a pick. Quincy was able to get the pick. And what happened? The Saints then gave it right back to the Broncos a couple of plays later. 3rd and 5 now. The Saints struggled on third. Let's hope they can get this. Shotgun, 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. Broncos sending pressure. Shough standing tall, almost got popped at. He looking, he sides arms it to the receiver. Devin Neal was able to pick up the first down. Nice play by Tyler Shough, finding Devin Neal the check down. And Neal was elusive enough along that right sideline to be able to pick up the first down. Because Shough got popped at right there by the defender. He turns and twists out of it, faked out one guy, side-armed it to Devin Neal, and Neal was able to tiptoe the sideline to pick up the first down plus some. Nice play there. Good ad-lib. Shotgun Shough looking, throws it on the route to the wide receiver, number 81, Kevin Austin Jr. He's right around the first down. I think he might be a yard shy. Second down and 1. There you go. Tyler Shough definitely has a rhythm now. That last play was actually pretty good by him. Shotgun now. Can he get the Saints in the end zone? And the defense gets the ball back. The Saints might be able to steal this thing. Let's see maybe some late heroics from Tyler Shough this time around. As opposed to what happened with Spencer. All right, shotgun Shough. Wide receivers 3 to the left, 1 right. There's a snap. Shough fires it to the wide. He dropped the damn ball. It's that sorry plastic Cedric Wilson Jr. Wide open. Cedric Wilson Jr. to hit him in a bad spot, his damn hands. Had the ball right in his damn hands. All he had to do was catch the ball, turn upfield. That was a touchdown. He drops the ball. We got to get rid of this guy, man. Get rid of that damn guy. He's supposed to be gone last year. They put him on the sideline. He should have been gone. 3rd and 1. How you drop that wide? All he had to do is catch it and turn upfield. That's a touchdown. All right, here we go. Shotgun Shough. 3rd and 1. They just need the first down. They're going to give it to Devin Neal. Neal powers forward and picks up the first down. New set of downs. My goodness, man. My goodness. Hit the man in his hands, and he's sitting there with gloves and everything. How you dropping passes and you got gloves with stick 'em on it? I don't understand. 1st and 10 is Tyler Shough walking up to the line, changing the play. 3 wide receivers are right. Running back next to him is Devin Neal in the shotgun. That's the snap, gives it back. Nope, Shough keeps it and is scrambling, and he's going to get into the touchdown. Tyler Shough says, hey, man, if this goddamn guy can't catch, let me get the touchdown.
Like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, running like this and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Finally hit the damn music, man. The Saints on the board, 22, extra point makes it 16. Can there be late game heroics here? Can there be some late game heroics from our Saints, man? We've seen Spencer Rattler do this early on, right? In the last matchup to tie up with Jacksonville. Can it be a case where Tyler Shough now is leading the charge? Can the Saints defense, who looked pretty bad, in that last series, did they get enough rest to be able to do something here with the Saints take over and march the field and make it happen? So defense, if we can get them to do some positive stuff, it's 13 minutes remaining in the game. It's still plenty of time for the Saints to take possession of the game. Are there any late game heroics available for Mr. Tyler Shough. This could be a 12 or 20, a $1.02. He scrambled to get the touchdown. That he has 2 carries for 20 yards and a score. So Tyler Shough is the team's top passer and rusher at this current junction of time. Kevin Austin Jr., 3 catches for 34 yards, leads the Saints' day. So there you go, man. Good to see that happen. Very positive play by the Saints on that drive as they get the touchdown. Big ups to the black and gold. Let's finish the day. Let's get the win against Sean Payton. Let's steal this away from old Petty Payton. All right. Anyway, big ups to the fam. Brother Will, thank you. Says Q Kellen said he got some mid-season plays too. That's right. Thank you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this run.
We still got some work to do here, man. So let's get it. Dr. Grace, I hope we can stop Rattler versus we stop the Rattler versus Shough. Rattler is the backup. Okay. Doc says the Rattler's the back. Okay, Doc. Thank you, Doc. All right. Barbara says, whatever. When I projected Saints to pick Shough in the draft, I studied his film and noted the same weaknesses Derek Carr has. Wow. Okay. And this is the kickoff from right to left as the Saints. Oh, wow. What a shot there by the number 40, Fadil Diggs on the kick returner for the Broncos. He didn't cough up the ball, but he still paid for it, though. Fadil Diggs lowered the boom down on that guy, man. Boom. All right. Good shot by Fadil Diggs, the 7th-round draft pick. So we've seen our 7th-round picks, both Fadil Diggs and Matavo, make plays to try to help the Saints out. So it seems like, I don't know, y'all feeling it's a little momentum shift or I'm just imagining stuff right now. Is it a bit of a little shift happening? What do you guys think? All right, here we go. Shotgun Broncos from their own 24-yard line. Saints with the pressure. The ball's already out to receive. Oh, nice. Clear it. He dropped the ball. That's incomplete. That ball, that's not a catch. He dropped the ball. This idiot didn't even see it. He dropped the ball, didn't he? They're acting like it's a catch. That's a drop. That's a drop. That is not, they need to challenge that. That's a drop. That boy dropped that ball. That stupid referee didn't even see it. That's a drop. Challenge that. That's no. Or they're not going to even do nothing with it. That's a drop. I guess they feel like they don't want to burn the timeouts. 2nd and 5. Let's see if they pay for it right now. All right, there's the quarterback getting ran out the pocket. Stand on his feet, scrambles. The guy gets the first down off to the side. So Ellinger runs scrambled around. Look like they're saying he's shy, 1 yard shy of the first down. That was a drop play. They let it go, so whatever. I was like, that's a drop. The stupid referee didn't even see it. But anyway, it's looked like it's 3rd and 1 with the Broncos there. Let's see if the Saints can get them off the field. All right, yeah. Tyler turned on. He got some wheels, man. Tyler has some wheels, and it's good having a quarterback that got some wheels to scare you. The defense from him, he'll take off and pick up yardage with his feet. 3rd and 2 now. It should be a delay of game on that. They didn't call it. All right, there's the play. The guy leaks out forward, throws it to the tight end, and the Saints allow him to get into their territory once again. What are the Saints defense doing, man? What are they doing? Why did they dip the quarterback in bacon grease? Can I ask that? Because they can't seem to get a hand on the guy. I mean, the guy running through shit, throwing the ball up the field, guys wide open running. I mean, what are you guys doing, man? What's going on here? Is Ellinger dipped in bacon grease? I don't understand. They can't get a hand on him. Power eye look for the Broncos. They're in the Saints territory at the Saints 46-yard line. The guy struggles, kind of trips on the carpet. That's the only thing that seems to be stopping the Broncos running attack is the fact that the turf monster just tripped up the running back and he might have lost a yard on the play. We need help from the environment. If the turf can reach up and trip up a few of these people, we'd be all right. Because the defense damn sure ain't doing nothing. What are these people doing, man? All right. KT says, Q, the defense is getting killed by Shaw. Hey, listen, KT, that was you talk about Shaw bust Sammy. Look what he's doing to the Saints. Shotgun. 1 to the left, multiple receivers to the right, 3 to the right, quarterback in the shotgun, 2nd and 10. There's a snap. Saints send 4. Once again, Sharp bus rolls out and gets stopped near the 42-yard line there. I mean, it constantly keeps happening where these guys are opening up it's the Red Sea effect. Every time it splits like this and he just runs up the middle. I mean, look at this. Oh, it's completely wide open. Stop doing that shit, man. Fix that. I mean, stop doing that. You can't, you supposed to have gap discipline when you blitzing. They completely opening up lanes for the guy to scramble. He got a pair of wheels too. 3rd and 6, we got to get these guys off the field here. We can't allow them to convert. Shotgun, 3 to the right there. There's a snap. Saints come with pressure. There's a lot of holding going on down there and no flags. Where's the flags at? I mean, there's a ton of holding that was going on just now. Referee, I don't see nothing. Yeah, what you talking about? 4th and 6 now. Old man Peyton with the Waffle House menu. He got that juicy fruit gum. He chewing on that. Boy, Peyton got a set of jogs. He looked like an old ass bloodhound. That was Sean Payton looked like. He got them sagging jaws, like sagging, like he looked like an old Saint Bernard in the face. But he's trying to call the play. All right, 4th and 6. Sean Payton going for it on 4th down. You see what I'm saying? There's the snap. Saints coming with the pressure. Boom! They blow the quarterback up, and the Saints defense killed the drive. Oh, I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Saints. That's what I'm talking about. Davis on the stop. That's what I'm talking about. Saint Bernard face Peyton. Take that. With them sagging jaws of yours. All right, and they came through in the pocket, and number 59, Davis was in the place. Justine Davis. Justine Davis been making plays, man. Justine Davis been making plays, man, this drive, man. All right, man. Saints do it. That opens up the path for late heroics. Well, not late, I guess, but 9:45. Defense stops. Now it's up to the Saints to take possession of the game from old man Peyton. He got a little too greedy on that last one. Perhaps if he would have kicked the field goal and tried that to kind of extend the lead, but he got a little greedy. Can we make him pay? That's the question. We need to make him pay. All right. We got to make that old St. Bernard face Peyton pay for that. For coming up here, calling and doing all this in here, being petty. All right, Mel said, I say alternate both QBs, but he said alternate them to see who played better off the bench. Nah, bro, they got to pick. Got to pick one, bro. All right, 11 says, yeah, you got to start somewhere. Everyone talking like a QB savant. Hey, bro, listen. You're right. They got to pick one. You got to pick one, and you got to ride with him. If it's Spencer, you got to ride with him. But regardless of if it's Spencer, Rattler, or not, you got to make sure you got a line there and a running attack to help these guys. You know, you can't count on a young quarterback because they simply don't have the experience in the Northall to be able to lead you consistently. So you're going to have to surround them with aspects that help them. A good tight end, really good blocking line. This sort of thing to have success. What's up, T? Shout out to T Williams. All right, much love. Appreciate you, my man. All right, Wilson KT says, Q, leave Gumbo to St. Bernard alone. He doesn't deserve that. Y'all see Peyton's jaw sagging like that, man? He looked like an old, mean St. Bernard in the face. You know how them St. Bernards had them sagging jaw. Oh, that Peyton. With that Waffle House menu, man. All right, anyway, G-Dog says, let Spencer start so Tyler can develop. I think that's what you're going to do. But if Tyler Shough comes alive and wins this game, does that change the narrative? It shouldn't to me, because even though he's showing gumption here, it shouldn't be, you know, okay, with the second teams, he balled out. I mean, everybody balled out with the second team. Hadn't we shown that already? All right, here go to play right here. Jake Hayner's in the game now. Oh, my God, Jake Hayner's in the game. And Jake Hayner gets pushed out of bounds. Pushed his ass into the side. Oh, no, Jake Hayner. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, Jake Hayner's in the game. Why? And then Jake Hayner comes into the game, and the guy pushes Jake Hayner into the first quarter sign. He pushed him in the first quarter sign. He ain't getting nothing for all that scrambling. 2nd and 10. Can Jake Haener win the game for us? Tyler Shough would have won the game for us. Why would we need to see him at 8 minutes? Oh, no, man. Jake Haener in the game looking scared. Nice throw. Okay, Jake fires it to Matavo. Okay, that's close to a first down. Can Jake Haener lead us to a touchdown here? Can he win the game for us? Well, at least keep us in the game. Oh, man, we could have waited. Let Tyler play this last series and then put Jake Haener in there. Come on, man. That's not right. That ain't right to do him like that. Tyler Shough should have had at least one drive to go. Why would you? Whatever. But let's see. Let's put a little something on Jake's name right here. Maybe Jake can win the game for us to get a touchdown here. All right, Jake. All right, he looking scared as hell. I ain't gonna lie. All right, there's a snap. He looking left, stand left, firing left. Okay, he finds Cedric Wilson's Jr. garbage ass for a pickup, maybe 3 or 4 yards or whatever it is. I don't know. 5 yards. Okay, 2nd and 5. All right, the Cedric Wilson Jr. All right, Jake Haener. Come on, Jake. All right, come on, Jake. All right, come on. All right, Jake changing the play at the line. All right, he audibling. All right, Jake. 3 to the right, 1 left, running back next to Jake. All right, Jake pointing at protections, pointing at the receivers. All right, let's see what's happening, Jake. They got everybody lined up. They about to blitz the shit out of Jake. Jake, you got to get rid of the ball. They about to line you up, brother. They coming for you, Jake. Jake looking. He firing off the back foot and threw it almost to an interception. Oh, my God. He backpedaled and threw. Oh, no, Jake, you got to stand in there and deliver the action, bro. Come on. You want to be a starting NFL quarterback, right? Stand strong in the pocket, Jake. Come on, brother. All right, Haener's going to win it for us. Right, thank you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this one.
Jake Haener got the game, man, and backpedaled. All right, 3rd and 5. Come on, Jake. Jake, take us to the Saints are 5 and 11 now. Man in motion from right to left, 2 to the left and right. Snap. Jake looking left, stand left, firing left. All right. Oh, my goodness. Threw it off the outstretched hands of the wide receiver, Dante Pettis. Poor throw by Jake brings up 4th and 5. What does Kellen Moore do here? Kellen, you made that call too early, dude. And Jake throws the ball, and it was a bad throw, man. Poor throw by Jake Haener. Jake doesn't have a gun. He's supposed to be accurate because he doesn't have a gun. But what do the Saints do on 4th and 5? Do they send a field goal unit out here? Okay, they're going to send the field goal kicker out here. It's Charlie Smith to come out and kick the 52-yard. We know he can boot it, but we need him to hit this. This will put the Saints, if he hit this one, this will put the Saints close. There it is, and he lines it up, and it is good. So the Saints get the field goal and put the game 22-19. We're going to get it. We're going to field goal kick our way to a win. That's what we're going to do. The Saints can't score touchdowns, but they can kick the shit out some field goals. 22-19 right now. Trail by 3. Oh, my goodness. If Tyler Shough was in there, we'd have got that touchdown, bro. He put Jake in there. All right, we got Jake Haener for the rest of the way. Who Dat Nation? How y'all feeling about that? Jake's going to take us all the way. Jake all the way, baby, to a win. All right. Jake all the way. All right. What's up, fam? Wyo is burning up. All right. Okay. Debo said game over. Jake all the way, Debo. What you talking about, man? Mr. Don said this Haener stuff is stupid. Just taken away from Rattler and Shough. Come on, Mr. Don. You're right, sir. I don't understand it either. If anything is settled, is where Jake Haener is in the rotation. He is the last guy there. There is nobody. If you got 3 quarterbacks, he's the 3rd one. It is taken because Tyler Shough should have been allowed to finish that drive. He set all that up. Why not let him finish? And then after that, then give it to Jake Haener. We don't care about saying Haener's not going to play. Why are you looking at Haener? Haener's not going to play. He's the 3rd quarterback. He is your clipboard holding ass guy that goes and get the gum. But for this game, Jake all the way. Yeah, what if Jake Haener take us down there and score a touchdown? What y'all gonna say then, huh? Put some respect on Jake's name. J-Dog said, get Jake off the team. Six Path said, man, Haener just wasting a roster spot. KT says, Q, we need to start watching the waiver wire so we can poach talent from other teams. Remember, there's a waiver line order. It's an order, it goes in according to the order of the waiver. Like whoever you put the claim in for the waiver, if you got a person on that higher than you, they get that player. So you're not guaranteed to get anybody if somebody else wants the guy. That's a part of that, So we'll see, man. We'll see how it all goes, man. Barry says over with the game over. Kenneth says, go Jake all the way. Jake, go all the way. I believe. I got what you did there. All right, 22-19, 7:09 on the clock. Can the Saints, who are trailing by 3 points, can the defense get another turnover or stop Sean Payton's offense? And can the Saints go the length of field and kick another field goal? I think it's enough time to get a couple of field goals in here. The Saints, you never know with the black and gold. But, man, Jake Haener, man, I don't have a lot of confidence in Jake, man, to get the touchdown. But we'll see, bro. We'll see. Crazier things have happened. Right, SJ? All right. So easy. 240 says Shough was already fourth string, and after today playing like trash, most likely is not going to make the roster. We can always pick him up. LOL. It'll be interesting to see where Shough Sanders go. Gabriel had the day, and it's just a bunch of mess. We covered what Eric Dickerson, the Hall of Fame running back, spoke about what a source in the NFL said about Shough Sanders. Should be a lawsuit into that. He should sue them like Brian Flores did, like John Gruden did. They need to pay for that. Whoever doing that kind of stuff, they need to be caught, fired, and demeaned for doing that, because they would be the first ones complaining if somebody did that to them. So yeah, wherever Shough goes, man, if it ain't with the Browns, man, or whatever, because they're not gonna keep 4 quarterbacks, but let's see where he goes, man. He'll probably end up somewhere well. A lot of people don't even believe he'll ever play in the NFL. I doubt that. We'll see how it goes, man. You blow the top off the little scandal they have running, man. We'll see how it translates, man. Because I know one thing, the Most High, I'll rank all them bastards. KT says, Q, we need to drop these players off at the airport. Haener, Wilson, Pettis, Foskey, and Akers. Pettis? For real, bro? How you slip Pettis in there, KT? How you got him in there? All right, Derek says Kellen can go be the QB. He knows the place. Oh, man, y'all crazy, man. All right, that's it. I don't understand why we still looking at Jake. Is he going to be? No, Desi, baby. I don't know what this is about. I don't know why the guy is in there, but it makes no sense for him to even be there, because it's a battle between two people for the starting spot. Jake Haener is irrelevant insofar as the QB battle. He's the third spot. So I don't know, but let's just chill for the next 7 minutes, because maybe Jake Haener going to show us something. He's going to teach us something about him being in the game. All right, 7:04 on the clock right now. Broncos pick up the ball at their own 26-yard line. We need the Saints defense to get the ball back, or possibly, get a turnover some kind of way. We need to get them off the field, get the ball back for the offense. Power eye look for Sean Payton. He hands the ball to the running back, moves around, and the guy almost picks up another 9-10 yards to get about 8 yards on the run right up to the right side. Foskey and others on the stop. 6:54, so Payton just going to wind the clock down, pick up a 7 by estimate. So this is a 7-yard pickup. That's not good, man. That's not good at all. Audric Estime has 6 carries for 34 yards and a score. Sean Payton just runs the ball at will. Shotgun, 3 to the right, 3 to the left, 1 right. There's a play, sets up the play downfield, and the guy picks up the first down and gets another 8 yards on top of it. So good run by Coach Payton once again, setting up the play. 6:25 on the clock. And it just looks how they're playing. I don't know what's going on with them, but the Saints just taking poorish angles to the ball carrier. 6:13, they already get right up to almost to the Broncos, their own 44-yard line, I think they're at. They go into the power eye look, and they could just run the ball at will against the Saints defense. They're not good at stuffing the run, especially up the center with this backup unit. Look at that. The guy gets through and pushes through for at least another 5-6 yards. You look at when they line up, the backup offensive line for the Broncos just totally remove the Saints backup line. They resituate them like old outdated living room furniture. They just move them all around. Move them all around. 2nd and 5, a game of 5:30 on the clock. Defense have to do something to give the offense opportunity to get back out there. They can't allow them to kick a field goal or, try to force them out for late heroics. All right, 3 to the right, 1 left, shotgun for the Broncos. Are the Saints blitzing? Nope. They can't. No pressure on the quarterback whatsoever. He has all the time, makes the throw up the center. Oh, what a terrific catch by the Broncos wide receiver. What a catch by that guy. He stood in there and took a shot from the Saints, and Sam Ehlinger stood in there and he took a shot from Peavy and delivered the ball perfectly over the top to get the Broncos inside Saint territory. What a throw and a catch. That catch gets them all the way down to the Saints 31-yard line, just like that. Ehlinger, 18 of 25 for 168 yards. He got 1 pick. 4:37 on the clock. Saints don't look like they're going to be able to stop the Broncos. Play action, pressure, check down with the set up. Look at this run. The guy just runs forward and picks up. I don't know how much that is, but it don't matter what they do. They just gain on the Saints. The boy, Saints running around that loss, man. They don't know what's coming. They don't know what's coming. They ain't deciphering nothing. They in total reaction mode. They're not thinking at all. They're not reading nothing they doing. Sean Payton set up a screen right quick on them and got 8 yards off of them. 2nd and 2 now. Shotgun again, 3 to the right, left, and 1 to the right. And there's another little situation there. And it'll be a flag out right. That's got to be holding against the Broncos. They've been holding all game. Referee finally makes the throw out, throws his flag out there. He said ineligible player downfield. I thought he was about to hit him with the holding, but nope. They ain't been doing too bad to the Saints, to be honest with you. Referees haven't seen too much that they done that was wrong. So they hit him with the ineligible player downfield thing. So that'll back them up and stop the Broncos' momentum. The turf monster and the referee for interim. So it's 3:51 on the clock. If we can get the defense to get their head out there, you know what, and put a stop together, we might be able to kind of at least get a field goal or something. That might be too much to hope for. Kellen Moore looks confused. All right, shotgun, 3rd and 1, very 3rd and manageable. Simple draw play. He might be false starting again against the Broncos. It is false start Broncos, so that's 2 back-to-back. Ineligible now, false start against the Broncos. That backs them up. So that'll bring up 3rd and 6 now as the Broncos 2 back-to-back plays. That's bad. And they're helping out the Saints. Now, this Broncos just gave the Saints some gimme. They gave them some help here. Can the Saints defense take advantage of that? Can they get the Broncos off the field? Now, of course, they'll be in field goal range, but can they stop them here? We need you to get a stop here. All right, 3rd and 6 now. Shotgun Broncos. 2 to the right and left of the formation. There's a snap. Saints come with pressure, ball out very quickly. What a fast receiver that guy is on the slant inside, picks up the 1st down and gets all the way to the Saints 11-yard line. Saints defense, dumb as hell. Dumb as hell. They just out there running around, nobody thinking. And the guy just beat the hell out of the cornerback across the middle. And you blitzing, you're supposed to keep your hands up, man. If Guy would have had his hands up there, he would have been able to deflect the ball because he just missed it. But they're backups after all. That's why they backups. So that puts it 3 minutes. They just marching on the Saints. Saints don't have the ability to stop these people, man. There's the move play action there. A move, the ball overthrown, so that'll be a 2nd and 10 right there. 2:53 on the clock. Broncos eating clock right now. What's the 3 minutes and 33 seconds? They done march 63 yards on the Saints defense. I just want to, I'm trying to say, okay, we close. We just need to get the ball back, right? But then again, it could very well. I think this is more than likely over with. All right. Yes, indeed, man. Foskey literally has no moves. Black Preacher Man says Jackson and Foskey needs to be cut. All right, there goes a handoff to the Broncos. Cuts inside. The guy gets inside the 5-yard line. Just like that. So he's down to the 4-yard line. And they're going to score. The Saints don't have shit for this. Ain't nothing. These backups are garbage, man. Nobody's stinking. They're getting blown away on the defensive line. These guys they're just getting handed to them. You want to play in the NFL? I think not. Some of these guys got to go, man. So the Saints burn the timeout. They at least give the defense a kind of a chance to catch their breath with 2:30. So you see what Kellen Moore trying to play for one last move. We want to try to at least give the offense one last move here. He forced him to take a field goal, man. And then if Jake Haener is anything, if he takes him down the field and get a touchdown, man, that kind of would be pretty cool to see him do that, man. So anyway, 3rd and 4. Coach Payton was calling this game like it's a regular season game. Coach Payton wanted this thing. We need a turnover, Saints defense. We need a turnover. All right, shotgun. Wide receivers to the right and left. There's a snap, looking center, looking left. Check down, and it's incomplete. Drop by the tight end that bring up 4th down. What does old man Payton do? Does he go for it here? Does Payton go for it here? What does Payton do? Old man Payton probably stubborn enough. What does the St. Bernard do? Do he go for it? What does Payton the St. Bernard do? And Foskey, there you go for my Foskey people. Foskey smacked at the ball and knocked it down. Foskey, take that, y'all. You Foskey haters. Foskey slapped at the ball and knocked it down. Sean Payton going for it. See, I told you, Payton, St. Bernard Payton wants this game. All right, there's a snap. Looking center, looking right. Got all the time in the world running around, trying to do something. Back pedals, move back out. Saints trying to get at him. Looking, short bus. Sammy throws it out the back of the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown. You got to be kidding me. No, I'm not. It's a touchdown. It's a touchdown. All that scrambling, he just Hail Married the ball in the end zone. Just threw it in the end zone. The guy came down with it, and it's a touchdown for the Broncos. Just like that. That's crazy work. The tight end Caleb Lohner makes it. He just threw it in there, just threw it up in there, and the Saints' dumb defenders didn't do nothing with it. I mean, they just running around, not doing no thinking, no nothing. They just totally just out there. Like the guy literally just threw up a duck, and then the guy went and got it, man. You can't ask for any better luck than that. Not Sean Payton doing a 2-point conversion on him. Sean Payton wants the 2-point. I mean, this backups are terrible, man. Look at that. They can't get a sack. They can't get nothing. They finally stopped the 2-point conversion that time. But Sean Payton was trying to go for it. 28-19. A Hail Mary in the end zone ends with a touchdown for Sam Ehlinger. Ehlinger, 22 of 31, almost 200 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. He backpedals, rolls around, can't do anything, and just literally throws the ball in the end zone, and the guy came down with it. I mean, was there anybody in the secondary back there that was watching this guy while he was scrambling around? Look, he just throws it back. He just threw it up. He just threw it up in the end zone, and the guy came down with it. And I'm like, what was DeMarco Jackson? What are you looking at, bro? Is anybody looking at the quarterback to see where he is? DeMarco Jackson was literally there, could have poked it out. So it's what it is, man. I mean, these guys, they're not paying attention. God just heaved it in the end zone for a touchdown. You couldn't make it up. He literally threw it behind his back. Touchdown. Man, it's like playing Madden cheating. Oh, my God. 2:14, man, on the clock. Saints 28-19. That defense is trash. That backup guys are garbage, man. There's the kick and return from inside the 5-yard line. Number 84 just gets tackled right around the 21-yard line. Them returners, the return game, not all that. Sucks. All right. They don't have the glow. All right. Yeah. He says, Q, what is Hainer going to do? Smile for the camera. It's over with now. 28. That it was up to that defense to at least stop them from doing something, and they didn't do nothing. They didn't do a damn thing. You know, they didn't do anything but just look terrible. But I wanted to see Tyler Shough at least for one more drive to see the man could get the damn touchdown. He put Jake Hainer in there. He go Jake Hainer in there, blitz coming, Hainer with the ball out low, and a pickup of maybe about 5 yards to Pettis on the right side. That'll the 2-minute warning to stop him. So defense couldn't stop Sean Payton's last offense. What's the time possession on the last one? Man. The Ellinger short right pass for 5 yards touchdown. 11 plays, 74 yards, almost 5 minutes, man. That was the last drive, almost 5 minutes. And they watched just push down on the Saints defense. No pressure, no nothing to make it happen. The Saints didn't do a damn thing, defensively speaking. So anyway, that'll pretty much do it on that lucky ass Hail Mary touchdown. G-Dog says Sean Payton really is such a great coach. Sean Payton ran the Saints. He was trying to get 2-point conversions on the Saints and all that stuff. And the Saints showed no real guts or nothing. Like, we know what you're trying to do. Let's stop this from happening. Defenders not reacting. They're not looking around what's happening to what's going on in the field. They're not paying attention to what's going on. If a guy can throw the ball behind his back up and the defenders don't know what's going, I mean, DeMarco Jackson, these guys scurrying around, nobody can make a sack. That's pathetic, man. That defense really, that little backup line handed it to the Saints backups. G-Dog said, seriously, can't believe he let Jake play after he didn't even play the last game. It's a bad decision by an inexperienced coach. The guy's inexperienced. Don't make any sense if you're trying to find out who you started quarterback in to let Jake Hainer be in the game with Jake Hainer. No, it's just he'll explain his decision, I guess, in the post game. I don't know. I wouldn't have done it. Elder says Kevin Austin Jr. has an injury according to Cat Terrell. Yeah. He probably wasn't going to make the team anyway, bro. He probably end up on the practice squad. Debo says we don't even look like we're ready for regular season. Yeah, on both sides, the same different coach. Yeah, it's definitely something to be concerned about. Don says got to hand it to Coach Payton. He can straighten out a broken team. He can, bro. Zachary says the Jake Hainer project should have been over. I don't understand either, bro. I don't understand why Hainer's in this game and you still don't know who the quarterback is. Brian says people expecting the Saints to show everything. All that matters is first string defense took care of business. I guess you got a point there, bro. T-Mama says Sean has disrespected us from the time he died at the door. That's right. Demon says, who do I bother watching the Saints praying for a miracle? I guess year after year, the same type of bad games. Derek says, at least last year, the preseason was exciting, something we thought to look forward to, but this is trash, right? L-Dub says that backup defense must not realize that it may be over for them on Tuesday. I think they realized that they just got out manhandled. They got manhandled with the better people. And we talk about better backups. That's what it looks like, right? That's literally what it looks like. All right. Salty Cyclist says, agree with Hainer. Maybe coach wanted to make sure he got at least one series and maybe they already know who the starter is. Okay. Thank you, Salty Cyclist, for that comment. All right. SJ says, Q, you better get Kellen voice together. Yeah. I don't think I'll do Kellen more, bro. I don't know if I can do the Kellen, bro. All right, here we go. Jake Hainer out there with a quick throw to the Seth Green, makes the grab right there for a pickup, maybe 4 or 5 Saints in a 2-minute offense. They're at their own 30-yard line. All right, Hainer's out again. They send in the 4. Hainer in the pocket. Check down again to the running back. Who is that running in a dive right there by number 34? It's Marcus Yarns. So Marcus Yarns running around on the play. $1:32 on the clock. Jake is trying to situate the 2-minute offense. Saints have 2 timeouts left to go to get up to their own 45 yard line. Wide receivers on both sides of formation. It's taking too long to snap this ball, Jake Hainer. All right, come on, snap the ball. Why you burning all this time? There's a snap. They send in the pressure. Ball's out. Quick shot to Haener, and he overthrows Pettis toward the right side of the field, but it does stop the clock at $1:10. Second down and 10. So Haener put the ball out to Pettis, and Pettis got a pair of wheels on him, and Jake just overthrows him. And you can see right there, and you can see Jake Haener got knocked on his ass on the play, but the ball was just thrown over the hands of Pettis. And that's what it been, the disconnect. So it don't matter who you put in there, the connection don't seem to be there. All right, clock stocked at $1:10. Wide receivers, 3 of them bunched to the right, 1 to the left. Jake in a shotgun. Motions the receiver further out right. There's a snap, pressure coming. Jake twists out it toward the left side. Looking, stops, puts his hands down, toaxes the ball out of bounds. And that should count as, I don't think he tried to avoid the sack, but he tossed it out. So that would include, it'd be 3rd and 10. So what they're going to say? It's an incomplete pass because he's outside the pocket. Smart play by Jake Haener. Jake Haener kind of shoveled the ball out toward the sideline, but he was outside of the pocket. So that means he could do that. So right here, he puts it down and just tucks it out and kind of threw it forward out of bounds. And that means that's true. That's an incomplete pass, which means smart play by Jake Haener. Very smart play by Jake Haener because he doesn't absorb the sack, which would have been detrimental. 3rd and 10 now. Now the referees is going over it to challenge it. So they went back and looked. Okay, yeah, well, that's true. They got the replay where he was actually down on the play, so he does get the sack. So there you go. So all right, so they burned the timeout. The clock stopped at a minute with Jake Haener, so it doesn't matter now. But none of this matters up to this point. All right, KT says, Q, I think DeMarco Jackson lost his spot to Jalen Ford. All right, yeah, Jalen Ford has been balling, man. All right, Debo said, I think the running game and the D lineman been so slow, no pressure is the biggest disappointment. What do you think Tyler should start? I think we should go with Spencer Rattler, to be honest with you, bro. I think Spencer, you should start with Spencer, and if Spencer struggles, then go to Tyler. All right, shotgun by Haener looking, pressure coming, Haener stepping up, running. He's going to run with it. There you go, Jake. Runs and slides down right near the Saints' 43-yard line. Picks up some yardage on the play, but he's still shy of the fourth down. We got to see how much the Saints going to burn that final timeout. So Jake Haener kind of scrambled out of the pocket, and we got 57 seconds. The Saints burn their final timeout, 28-19 here. Not looking good. Oh, my goodness. 4th and 12 now. 12 yards here. My goodness. Shotgun. All right, 4th and 12 here, man. And Jake Haener balls out and caught. Looked like it's caught. Nice catch by the receiver. No, it's not. Receiver is incomplete. That'll be the end of the incomplete pass, turnover on downs. Ball hit the ground before it got to the receiver. And that is what it is. So there you go. That'll end the Saints' disastrous day, offensively speaking. Sean Payton's going to get the W 28-19, man. 52 seconds. They just go out there and kneel on the ball. And that'll be it. This was not a good showing by the Saints at all. A bunch of field goals, man. Not really good football, no matter how you slice it. Even though it's a bunch of backups, you still want to see execution. That's how you get these guys to make the team. Somebody got to show some stuff. But if it came down to me, I would still have to say Spencer Rattler should be the guy that starts here. Just to be honest with you, man. And if Spencer struggles, then you go to Tyler Shough. That's how you should do it. But and they're going to lean on the ball, and that's going to be the end of the game right there, fam. Sean Payton came in here and And he made it work. So, hey, man. Oh, man. But not too good of a game. We did get a touchdown in it, but at the end, man, it's over with. The final 28-19. The Saints finish the preseason 0-2-1. All good. Preseason, this type of thing. But now, man, we get to get into it where we get the opportunity to see what it looks like for the regular season in a couple of weeks. So there's some time. And if Kellen Moore knows anything, boy, he better be making some moves between now and the start of the regular season. Because like we've been saying over and over again, that the offensive line is going to, you can't play with them. You got to get real people in there. We know Landon Young got carted off. That's not good. Kevin Austin Jr. is dealing with the issue. But it's really interesting, man. So the final 28-19, there it is. All right, giving Hayner reps a waste. Yes, indeed. I don't know why Kellen Moore did that. Only, like I said, it's the inexperience of a young head coach making a bad decision. Who cares what Jake Hayner can do? Coach Pate said, who said they're going to beat them Broncos? There you go, Shough. Thanks a lot, Coach Payton. Welcome on back. But why you wearing that Saints hat? Why you ain't got the Denver hat on? Huh, Coach Payton? Answer me that. Dr. Barton says, Big Q, killed the agreement was that Spencer Rattler didn't run away with the QB position. It would go to the rookie. Do you think Spencer ran away with it? No, I don't think he ran away with it. But the way I see it, Dr. Gray, and listen, this is just my perspective. And you tell me if you agree with it, or maybe the family members can tell me if they agree with it, is that if I choose Spencer Rattler to start the regular season off with, out of the two quarterbacks I had competing for the competition, he's probably the most ready for regular season action because he played in 7 games, started 6 games, right? Tyler Shuck's not even close to that. If Spencer Rattler goes out and plays and he struggles, then you can always pivot to Tyler Shough. That's a different effect if we do the opposite way. If Tyler goes out there and get it handed to him and struggles, then that's a different thing. Wouldn't you say? If Spencer starts and Spencer struggles, then you pivot to Shough. That sounds good. That's a normal thing. But if Shough goes out and struggles and you pivot to Spencer Rattler, that doesn't look good. The optics and the field of it, you know what I mean? It's just a different optic. So if you're the coach, you probably want to go with your most experienced guy. And you know in the back of your head that if the guy struggles, I can go to put Shough in there. But the thing is, regardless of who you put there, if the Saints can't run the football and their line ain't up to par, they both going to struggle. They both going to struggle. But I still say it's Spencer Rattler at the end of the day. That's what my call would be. On the 26th, Brittany. Shout out to Brittany. All right, Joe Dog, what's up, bro? Says, is it worth using a roster spot for Jake Hayner? Yeah, they're going to keep him on the ride. They're going to keep 3 quarterbacks. All right, so easy. 240 says 5-6 win season. Absolutely, there's a reason Vegas has dropped our season win total twice. Indeed, bro. All right, big up. Miscellaneous Mail says, I say cut Hayner to save a spot for Hill to see if he has anything left in the tank under Moore. All right, breaking news. New Orleans Saints have cut former second-round pick Isaiah Foskey. They cut him during the game, my brother. They said, oh, man, we got to get this guy the F up out of here, man, right now. But, Coach, we still in the middle of the game. I don't care. Get him out of here. By the way, there is no breaking news that that Foskey is cut, just to let y'all know. Oh, man. SJ say Rattler definitely has more experience under pressure. That's what I will go with. For Brizzle says today Shough was clear winner, winning with the 2s while Rattler had the 1s. But can you win the starting job when you playing good with the 2s and not with the 1s? Because the thing is, that's a tilted room right there. If I'm playing with the 1s and you playing with the 2s, that means you playing against 2 competition. You're not playing. I'm playing against the 1s. I'm playing with the 1s, my 1s, and their 1s. That's up here. And that other guy's down here. He playing with backups. So that's a skewed competition. Let's see where they're at if I can get them to play. Like if you play a certain reps with the ones, I keep the ones in there, and I get a look at Tyler for 2 or 3 series, and then put that other guy in there for them. You see what I'm saying? Then it's a more balanced floor. But both of them guys look like garbage with the ones. They didn't look all that impressive, but this time around, at least Tyler didn't turn the ball over. So it's a skewed competition. Can you really win the starting job when you playing for the ones and you playing backing up the twos? We're going to see how it all goes. I think that at the end of the day, it'll be Spencer Rattler. Even though Tyler Shough looked good with the twos, you got to do it with the ones. And he hadn't did it. None of them had did it properly, but you got to lean on the experience. This is where we are. This is where we are right now. I would say no to Foskey, bro. Y'all, we gonna see, bro. We gonna watch that Who Dat Nation, because y'all saying Q Foskey's out of here. I'm telling you, he's not. Well, how is that, Q? Because of politics. They're gonna keep him. They're not gonna cut no second round, no high ranking second round pick in his third year. They're not gonna do it. Watch, you gonna see. You know what? If it is, I'll say, you know what? Shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation, the great Saint think tank. You guys are right. But we'll see. We shall see. But anyway, let's hit that. let's get the final stats in here. And of course, I'm gonna come back later on this afternoon, and we're gonna do a full breakdown with me and Pops Q. We're gonna go over later on at 6:00 later on in the day. We'll go over with the full recap. But right now, we'll just go over it with it. We'll even have the stuff available for the family members with the backups. We'll hear from Coach Kellen Moore and what his thoughts of what happened in the Saints game, man. And then it's just unfortunate that this looked the way it did. But in the end, man, it is simply what it is. So for the family members that's out there, y'all just kind of hold where y'all are, and we're gonna get to the post-game press conference with the coach and all that. That'll be coming up momentarily. But until then, let me go ahead on and just get to the final stats in the game. So right now, fam, the team statistics finally in the game. The Saints finished with 16 first downs versus 22 by Sean's Broncos. The third down conversion rate got a little better, 5 of 13 for the Saints, 7 of 6 by the Broncos. Saints were 0-2 on fourth down. Broncos were 3 of 4 on fourth down. That's a problem. They had 75 plays versus the Saints 58 plays, almost 400 yards of total offense versus 236 by the Saints, 10 drives apiece, over 5 yards per play for the Broncos, 4.1 for the Saints, 293 yards through the air versus 160 by the Saints. The Saints had 76 yards rushing. The Broncos had 103. Saints had 17 carries for a 4.5 average, not bad at all. The red zone, Saints with the red zone one time, 1 for 1, 3 for 6 was the Broncos. They were always down there. Penalties, 3 penalties for 40 yards, 6 penalties for 35 yards. How you get 6 penalties for 35 yards? Saints only need 3 for 40 and still take it by 5. It's crazy. The time of possession was insane. They had the ball for 36 minutes and 51 seconds. Saints for 23:09. Ain't nothing shaking on that. And of course, we look at the backup QB battle. Spencer Rattler finished the day 5 of 8 for 43 yards, 5.4 average, a sack on him, 76.6% with a rating. Tyler Shough was 12 of 20 for a $102, 5.1 average, sack once, 73.3 rating. Jake Hayner came in there. It was 5 of 9 for 37 yards, 4.1. He was sacked twice, 65.5 rating. The top rusher was Tyler Shough and Devin Neal. They both had 20 yards on scrambles. Tyler was able to get the Saints' only touchdown on the run for the day. Kendre Miller finished with 3 carries for 15 yards. Devin Neal had 5 for 20 in the game. So very positive. Cam Akers, 2 for 5. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, 2 for 4. Velus Jones had 1 for 2. The top catchers, Kevin Austin Jr. had 3 for 34 for 6 targets. Chris Olave, 3 for 3 for 29 yards. Matavo had 3 for 4 for 23 yards. Trayton Welch had a catch, 2 for Rashid Shaheed for 14 yards, 2 for Devin Neal for 10, 2 for Cedric Wilson for 8. Pettis had 1 for 4. So very interesting, man, to say the least. But in the end, all it was You know, it wasn't where it was. We thought it was supposed to. Rajon Wright had nine tackles in the game. He had 9 tackles, 7 solo. Jonas Sinker had 9. Jordan Howden had 6. Isaac Yidam had 4. DeMarco Jackson had 4. Quincy Riley had 4 in the game. 3 for Pete Warner. Jalen Ford had 3. Price had 3. Jamie Martin had 2, so did Kool-Aid McKinstry. The only sack of the game came from actually 2 sacks. Jacine Davis had a sack in the game. Jonah Williams picked up actually 3. Jonah Williams picked up 1, and Christian Boyd. So they had 3 sacks by the Saints defense today. Quincy Riley had an interception today, playing really well as he usually does. A pick to add with his statistics, and then you can see the kick return statistics is very interesting. Jaden Price, 2 carries, 2 returns for 55 yards. Vellis had 1 for 39. Pettis 1 for 20. Moochie Dixon 1 for 16. Roderick Daniels Jr. had 1 for 16. You can really see that Kellen Moore in this game was really soliciting for kick returners to try to see if he could put some people on and find somebody with a spark. Pettis, the only punt was for 9 yards. Blake Grupe was fantastic, 3 for 3 for 9 points. Charlie Smith hit 1 for 52 as well. So that's not bad. An extra point from him as well. So, and then Kai Kroger. Burnham didn't punt, but Kroger had 1 punt for the day for 38 yards. He put it within the 20-yard line. So Kroger got a punt. We'll see who wins the battle between Burnham and Kroger. It'll be interesting. Then on the other side of things, it goes to the Sam Ehlinger. Don't matter who the quarterback was for the Broncos, they had success against the Saints. Sam Ehlinger, 22 throws he had 22 of 31 for almost 200 yards, 6.4 yards per throw, a touchdown and a pick. He was sacked 3 times, but his rating was still high, 85.1. Bo Nix, 10 of 14 for $110, 8 yards a throw. He had a touchdown and a rating of 118.2. Don't matter who the signal caller was, they had success against the Saints. Denver's top running back had 45 yards off of 8 carries, averaged over 5 yards a run. He had a score. Sam Ehlinger scrambled 6 times for 25 yards as well. So they had it going on for them. Sutton had the top receiver game, 4 out of 7 for 83 in the score. Lucas Patrick was 3 of 3 for 49. Rowan was 4 for 33 yards and a score there as well. So the Broncos had it going on. Coach Payton really wanted this game. This preseason game. Bailey finished with 4. Joshua Pickett had 4 from Q Robinson on the Broncos side of things. So they finished the preseason 3-0. You know, Coach Payton came into this game. Will Lutz was 3 for 3. Coach Payton came into this game, man, and Coach Payton was like, hey, man, I want this game. And he coached like that. He was calling 2-point conversions, challenging calls and penalties and all that. Payton wanted to beat the Saints, and he got the win 28-19. So Who Dat for Life? Chris says, my opinion of the game. Take the offer out back with a shot. Take the offer out back with a shotgun, put them out of their misery. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is crazy work, man. I know a lot of people not satisfied about what they're seeing. I don't like how the Saints played today at all. All right. Mac and G says Spencer couldn't get over 50 yards against the starters. I know it's a tough bet, bro. But I really do think, and y'all could see if I'm wrong on this, come up real soon, because we're going to know this very soon. You know, who the starting quarterback is going to be named. But if I'm Kellen Moore, I'm putting Spencer in there, man, because I could pivot from one to the other if I need to. But it's his call. We'll see. We'll see. Sean says, I say Rattler start because it would be his last chance to prove that he could start in this league. Last chance, bro. He's still very young. All right, Mr. Don says Rattler's no better against ones than Shough is against ones. They're literally even. I think Shough will be better QB eventually. He's just not there yet. That's the point. In doubt, lean on your experience, right? I mean, but this is where the Saints have placed themselves. Like people was asking them questions about, shouldn't you get a veteran quarterback to steady the run? Mickey Loomis got up there and said, no, we're comfortable. You know what I'm saying? We're comfortable when we're good with these young quarterbacks. These guys are good. He did all this the whole season long. Now it appears the Saints are in a scramble dash right now to pick up talent. The whole damn time they was easy strolling on the river. And all of a sudden it's a mad dash now. I'm like, man. All right, who that for life? Chris, my opinion is, yeah, I read that one. Thank you, bro. All right. Yeah. It's something else, man. Derek says Shough and Rattler shouldn't be that close because Rat got a year on him, but he don't look no better, so I would let Shough have it. Okay. All right. Mr. Don said, I think Rattler should start. Week 1 and early on, then Shough take over once he's ready and Rattler struggles. That's the only thing that makes sense. Shout out to Black Preacher Man. Kellen was pass happy this preseason. Is guess he was seeing what he had at the QB. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this one.
Thank you, Black Preacher Man. Shout out, bro. Tamika said if this was Rat's first time with the starters, LOL, y'all funny. All right, T-Mama said Peyton wanted to show how bad he still want to beat this team. He did, didn't he, T-Mama? That old St. Bernard. He's out there running around doing that. All right, Tamika says, I'm with you, Q, on the Rattler. Thank you, sweetheart. All right, Josh says, well, Derek, Hayner has been there for 3 years, but we barely give him any shots, so he's gone. I think Hayner has been given opportunities. He didn't look good with him. Like the new head coach gave Hayner an opportunity to see what he can do. He actually made it a competition somewhat. But when Hayner went in that game and threw that interception, that was over with right then and there. You see his shit drop right away. So you take advantage. You take advantage of opportunities that present themselves. And if you are not ready to do it in a successful way, then you're gonna have problems. And Hayner didn't seize his opportunity. KT says neither QBs look good against starting defense. Q Shucks supporters forget that he's injury prone and had one good season in college. All right, KT, using the summation of the scouting report. You don't want Shough getting beat up out there. They're gonna pile it up, and you don't want Spencer getting beat up either. So that's why I was saying the greatest strength the Saints could have is the offensive line. If you're gonna have an inexperienced quarterback there, you gotta make sure that line is rock solid. You gotta make sure that line is knocking people. And the Saints let all their time wither away. They sit up here believing in Ruiz, and Ruiz out here struggling in front of their face. And I've been saying, hey man, you don't see Ruiz out here struggling? We don't see that happen. We don't see him out there struggling his ass off. No, man, the problem right now, Cuba, you gonna be all right? No, he's not, because he's been struggling. He's been struggling for a while. And now you got Redunson there because Penning is out. Saints hadn't done anything to really. Now they trade for Fortner for backing on this type of thing. But you're gonna learn very quick where we are in terms of that offensive line. McCoy makes a lot of stuff better, but he can't do it all, man. It's going to be interesting, but we need to have. I'm more concerned about the offensive line. We need to protect our young quarterbacks, no matter who it is. Y'all guys could be right, but I'm saying fortification of the offensive line is a necessary commodity. Without that, you don't have anything. It's going to be a hardcore season if you can't protect the quarterback or run the football. It's going to be tough. Brian says, I'm satisfied because if you follow more offensive schemes, the Eagles didn't show anything last preseason. Yeah, I ain't counting the wins or losses. Either that same playbook has developed a lot of QBs. Maybe it's the plays. We've seen vanilla plays and all this kind of stuff. We talked about the plain-ass plays the Saints are running. Maybe these are not all the plays the Saints need or are commonly used in practice. Maybe there's another set of plays that make them look a little bit better. I don't know, man. It's a lot to be considered. Gerard said Spencer got the start. He's going to get pulled as soon as we start. He said, it's true. Josh says we haven't seen any coaching yet, guys. It's all vanilla. Spencer is our starter, no doubt. Though he isn't great, but who knows when they open up the plays. Thank you, Josh. Shout out. Yeah, a lot of people are kind of see. This is and for the family members out there, I appreciate the people that's urging patience. But also for the folks that's urging patience, please understand that a lot of the family members are literally out of patience. And the Saints have done that to them. They wasted opportunities for the last 4 years and have wasted the patience of the faithful. So they're in their game where they want them to show them something. They have lost their patience for the Saints to winning because the Saints lied and screwed around and effed up with the stupid coach we had for the last 4 years. They blown that whatever little time Cam and DeMario and Tyron had when they were here. Blew their time. The window destroyed because of stupidness and lies and backstabbing. So and then you pivot to Kellen, which is going to be a certain amount of difficulty because I don't know what he's looking at, but I'm telling them straight up, dude, you need to find better backups and you need to challenge these guys here. I don't know what you're looking at, but hey, man, what I know, I'm just a dude that knows my damn team for years. Telling them, hey, bro, you need this. You're not going to have success unless you can block unless these offensive linemen can stand up there and block and open up the lines for the people to be able to run, buying time for the quarterbacks. So it's a lot. A lot of people are simply running low with patience with the Saints. And that's a byproduct of what the Saints did to them, not what they did to the Saints. The Saints created this whole stupid ass environment here, and they're going to have to deal with it. So, and what helps people patience recover? Winning. As simple as that. Good football and winning. So the Saints I don't got no pity for the Saints. They created this whole environment for this to go on with people feeling the way they do about the team and how they look. These people supposed to be professionals, man. They're supposed to know the team and what they need. They had all the time in the world and still right now sitting on $20 million. So what can I tell you, fam? All I know is what I see. KT says, Q, I'm about to go deliver Mickey's groceries. You'll go down to Old Metairie. Yeah, online now, KT. Goddamn it, I'll be watching the camera for you online now, man. All right, T-Mama say what's going down on Fort Big Q. Prove what the team still look like. It's going to be difficult, man. T-Mama, I'll just be honest with you, but I just know how people feel, man. Yes, that's right. Absolutely. Yeah, that's true, KT. Facts. That's what it was, fam. Jake Hayner. It was Jake Hayner. That was Derek Carr's selection. Derek Carr even said that he had influence on the quarterback decision to pick Hayner because Hayner went to the same school he was, and he said that when he's done playing quarterback, it'll be Jake's team. That's what he said. So he definitely had influence in picking a quarterback to be here, and that's what Carmichael did. He did what Carr wanted him to do. That's a good point there. All right, KTS says Rajon Wright make the team after his preseason. He made a good case, man. I don't know if he gets it though, bro. Still got Rico Payton ahead of him, but it depends if they keep 6 of those guys. I guess we'll see, man. We'll see, but he should be up there. All right, Gerard says Neil looking like he might have something. KB says, Yo Q, what do you think about the Saints be working at practice? Dudes on sideline playing rugby and joking in the dome today like they're just enjoying the experience. They must play checkers and hop shot. Yeah, I seen guys laughing because it's the preseason. A lot of these guys got their spots. Some of them don't. So there's different levels to it. But, even if you don't win, people want you to have, they want to be able to have watch good football, a good execution. And we haven't seen that at all, to be honest with you. But yeah, Devin Neal does look good. He says, Q, also seriously, we should look at Richardson, who's available, 22, 23 years old, way more athletic and big arm with attributes that stand out to opposing QBs who have nothing that stand out. All right, thank you, bro. Mr. Don says, Shador looks no better than Tyler Shough. I don't know why people keep saying that we should have taken him. Yeah, the young quarterbacks are going to struggle. He had a good series in the other game. I think he's still dealing with some injuries. But hell, we'll see. I don't think the Browns are going to keep him up there. They're not going to keep forcing him. Somebody got to hit the road unless they put one of those guys on the injury list to open up a spot for him. I don't know what pick it is, but he can start out on the pup. We'll see. Who that license right, Q? We've seen the same 3-and-out offense for 4+ years, the same late offensive heroics, the same defensive efforts to keep us in games, and the same field goal to suffice offensive production. Thank you, bro. All right. Family members just pressing. L-Dubs have been telling people about that too. Duke says Hayner was no threat to Carr. No, he wasn't at all, bro. Sure wasn't. Miscellaneous Mail says if we were going to let Hill go, I would use Richardson in a similar capacity. Thing is, he could stay healthy. Yeah, the Taysom Hill thing, we don't exactly know what Taysom Hill is, but I have to guess about it. Like I told another family member that asked Q, where's Taysom Hill at? Taysom Hill is still not ready. yet. And if Foster Moreau's supposed to open up the season, we hadn't heard anything about these guys, but we'll learn soon. But I think Taysom won't return until 4 weeks into the season. I'm saying week 5 for the Giants. That's what I'm looking at. It's Kellen Moore, fam. Let's see what he got.
Ankle. Shane Lemieux with an ankle. We had a few ankles come up here. Christian Boyd with a little hand, and everyone else. There's a few other bunch of bumps and bruises that obviously we'll have to navigate over the next couple of days. But love the effort, love the energy that our guys played with. Felt like you felt the dome for that first quarter. Felt a little bit like a regular season game with ones versus ones. Tons of really good work in there. And, ultimately didn't get the goal at the game of getting the victory. Came up short. When the moment presents itself, we got pounced on a couple opportunities and we weren't able to. And so, tons of good film for us to go through. And then obviously the challenging aspect of this thing is just the roster transactions that we have to do for this next week. So we'll have to make some really tough decisions and try and keep as many of these guys as we can. So open up for questions.
How soon do you expect that roster cuts and things like that will begin? Do you like to start that right after the game, or do you like to
We'll review this game, have those discussions initially on Sunday. Monday, we'll continue that discussion. Obviously, we know the deadline ultimately is Tuesday, so the bulk of that will be done on Tuesday. And, we'll see if there's anything that needs to be addressed maybe on Monday as well.
Just to be clear, when you say have those discussions, you mean discussions about the coaching staff or discussions, you're starting a discussion with the players?
No, not with the players on Sunday. Sunday's an off day for the players. I think for all the coaches and the personnel department, for us to get together, watch this film, evaluate it, have the necessary discussions that we need to have. And they'll be really healthy discussions. We got a lot of competition on this team. There'll be a lot of challenging things that we'll ultimately have to make decisions on.
Do you have a timetable yet for when you want to announce a starting quarterback for the regular season?
Yeah, we'll go through this process. We'll study the film Sunday. We'll have those discussions, and then at some point next week, we'll make that decision and communicate with certainly the players first and foremost, and we'll get it to everyone else as well.
Do you feel like you saw anything one way or another from either quarterbacks that maybe starts to sway you already, or are you trying to keep everything?
I thought there was a lot of good by the quarterbacks. There's a couple missed opportunities, and I thought they were going through the right process. Both guys, I think had some opportunities in there. Tyler had an awesome run down in the red zone. I thought he used his feet pretty well in this game. And so, there's some good stuff. And I felt, good that we were able to get Jake in there just because, last week, just the way the game played out, we weren't able to get him those reps. And so I felt like it was really awesome to get him a couple series in there. And so, I know all three of these guys, they want to play the whole game and they want to play as long as they can. And that's a challenging aspect of preseason. You got to navigate that.
Obviously, Spencer got to start with the first string the entire time they were in the game, and then Tyler came in with the second string. I mean, if it was like more of a competitive atmosphere, would they have taken turns and both played with the starters?
We had discussed, a lot of the ones were kind of independent of the quarterback situation. We just felt like Spencer had gotten to enough reps that we saw some work there. We wanted to make sure we were going to give enough reps and then place into some situations that Tyler was able to get into, which, play in earlier in the game. His first game he played, the last drive of the second quarter against the Chargers. And so we felt like we got some good work for him, today.
Just want to be for the sake of being thorough. It's not like a consideration, at least at this point, to bring in a veteran, right? You've been pretty thorough on it's going to be one of these guys, correct?
Yeah, we feel great about this group. We've invested and poured a lot into these guys. These guys are young guys. They're going to keep growing each and every day, and we're excited to see where this thing goes for all of them.
Obviously, you want to, balance seeing what these guys have while also, not, I guess, quote unquote, tipping your hand out there and running too much stuff to give teams an idea of what your offense will look like this season. Has that been kind of a challenge, balancing those two things?
There's certain aspects of our offense and defense and special teams that you're naturally not going to do in preseason. We feel like, you do want to give these guys a chance to be successful, put them in really good situations. There's enough film over the last few years of our offense, defense, and special teams. People have an idea, and certainly those things we feel comfortable we can show them and, put the things on film, and we'll save the other things for later.
How much of the injuries are going to affect how you guys approach?
There'll be a few discussions just because, it comes down to, really tomorrow's discussion once we figure out the length of some of these injuries. And there's some that may, lead into the regular season. That will be some, challenging discussions for us just to how to handle those. We feel like there's a few that we'll have to navigate, but the rest should be pretty clean.
Colin, is this one of the most difficult weeks of the season coming out? Getting to the 53 and actually talking to a fan saying, hey, look what you did, but not part of the team.
Yeah, this is the most challenging week of the NFL. We've invested so much time in all 90 of these guys. They've put everything into this. This is everyone's hopes and dreams and aspirations, and we want that to happen to all these guys. Naturally, you have to go from 90 to 53, bring 16 or 17 back on practice squad, and we want to keep as many of these guys as we can in this organization because we're going to need all these guys. As the season goes on, you're going to need a lot of guys to contribute, and so there's challenging discussions to be had, but this is a group that we root for, and we're all in on.
You just have to actively be following the waivers, positions where you have a bunch of injuries and see what everybody else. You expect to be active in that end of it?
It's always important to do your due diligence. Mickey, Michael, Kai, Jeff, all those guys, they're going to put a ton of work into the next few weeks to just making sure we understand where the league's at and what opportunities present themselves. And we're always trying to acquire more players, more talented players that can help us, be successful. And so we'll continue to go down that road.
Shough's touchdown, there was an opportunity to see him potentially be the comeback guy. You just thought you needed to see.
Yeah, I thought he did a really, really awesome job. I thought that was a great response, that drive by him. I think he had a number of completions in a row. The one incompletion to said, he made a great adjustment at the line of scrimmage. We were really close there, and then the run was just phenomenal. It was great recognition on him, high football IQ, decision making, and so we were able to get Jake in for a couple drives there. And those are never easy moments because we would love to get these guys a million reps. Ultimately, we felt like getting Jake a couple in there presented an opportunity for us. Oh yeah, Devin. Yes, it was great. It was great for Devin to get in there. Thought from a protection standpoint, pass catching, run game. I thought he had a couple on that drive with Tyler late in the game in the fourth quarter. He had some big time plays, and you can just tell he's a really smart player. He's a really heady player. He did some good things for us.
A lot of the starters got several drives. Was there any reason why Kamara only played one snap?
Yeah, that was just we just kind of talked about. We wanted to get Kendre with that group, which I felt like was going to be a great opportunity for him. Alvin was alive and he was ready to go as far as taking some reps if we needed it. But we really felt like that was a great opportunity for Kendre to roll with those ones as well.
How do you feel he handled that opportunity?
Good. Yeah. Kendre has just had a really steady entire offseason. I thought he's done a phenomenal job. Training camps, he's just been consistent week in and week out. These games, I thought he runs really, really hard. He's a physical player. We like what we've seen.
He's a guy that is trying to really kind of rebound after injuries and things like that. What have you seen from him, maybe away from the field in terms of work ethic, things like that?
I think he has tremendous work ethic. He's really focused on this opportunity. You can just feel it. I think his preparation that has gone into this thing, he's put a ton of time and effort into it. He handles a lot of volume, and I think that's really, really valuable. When you're behind Alvin, we're going to ask you to do a few different things. You're going to have to be ready to hop in here and there. And so, whatever's happened in the past, I don't really care about because what we've seen has been awesome. Love the energy, love the effort, love the physicality. We had an unfortunate one with DeMario with the penalty there. It was all about the right intent. He's trying to push the guy out of bounds. We'll see if it, went a little too far. That was kind of the information we got, and so that'll be a great lesson for us just to see. But I love the energy. They made some really good plays. Sutton made some really good contested plays that moved them downfield. I felt like our guys were in position to compete each and every play. He's a ball guy, and he just continues to be around the football, and when you're around it, good things happen. And so certainly he's contributed to a number of big time moments. That was a big time stop for our defense, gave us an excellent opportunity to go drive it. From an offense perspective, we weren't able to capitalize on that sudden change, which was unfortunate, but that was a big play for him.
If I can ask about the process, looking at the quarterbacks, seemingly they've been pretty close. When you all meet as a group with Doug and Tolzien and Mickey, is it a group decision, or is it I'm the head coach and what I want at the end will probably happen? Well,
certainly I think it's important that we collaborate and talk through this thing. That's an important aspect of this thing. Everyone's got their different perspectives and different exposures. And so that'll be really, really important. Ultimately, I know, I have to make a decision, and it's a challenging one because these guys have put everything into this. They've been very, very close. We love this room. We want this room to be together. And we know good things are going to happen to all these guys as their journey goes on. And so, we'll watch it tomorrow. We'll navigate it, and we'll make a decision early.
In those discussions so far, are you guys all in agreement, or is there, some back and forth?
There's healthy discussions, absolutely. I'm not going to get into the voting ballots. This isn't, Big Brother or something, going through everyone's ballots every week. But, so it's been great discussion. I think we got the right guys in the room.
You talked about Spencer. Do you think he took a step forward today and overall, How has he been? How did he come along?
Yeah, Spence did some really good work today. I thought he made some excellent decision making. And, I think the one that he's going to sit on is that we just missed an opportunity to throw it, right behind. It ended up right on the back hip of Shaheed. But other than that, I thought he did some really good stuff. He went through some progressions really well, found some guys. That's a really good defense. They're going to give you some looks. Vance obviously does an excellent job. And so I thought it was some really good work for him.
Going on fourth down there, obviously, is that kind of we want to see this part of the offense, or was it just the moment you wanted to be aggressive?
Yeah. I mean, it's 4th and inches. We're gonna lean on going for it in those situations. And we got to convert. And so we ran one particular play. We'll see how it looked on film. We'll address that and put ourselves in position to go for it again.
Are you concerned by the amount of injuries you guys had already?
Sometimes this is the way injuries occur. You can't control all these aspects. It has hit offense line a little bit, and we'll continue to evaluate and address it.
On the pass to Shaheed you mentioned, was that not that number of lines?
It may have been, yeah. You guys may have had a better. I haven't seen the TV portion of it, so if it was tipped, then maybe that there's your answer. Okay, thanks guys, appreciate it.
All right. There goes I got to give credit to how Kellen Morris handled these discussions. It's like, hey man, injuries happen. We'll just, we'll just address it. We'll deal with it and address it. It's no big deal. I like his poise, man. But remember, this is a rookie coach. All right, here we go, fam.
I feel like I had a decent game. I feel like some plays I missed, but I'm just blessed to play the sport at a high level. Going into my 3rd year, being an undrafted guy, like I'm just super grateful just for even the opportunity I have.
I know you've gone through like a cut down day before, but what is just the next 48 hours like?
This is probably one of the worst time periods in the NFL because you start to realize it's a real big business side of the NFL, and it's not just football and fun, but you try to just keep faith. Like I'm a big firm believer in Jesus Christ, so I try to keep my faith, and whatever happens is for me, and that'll be that.
What's the things you did
I think just being available, being healthy. Last year this same exact game I got hurt, and I was having a fantastic preseason last year. But being available when guys go down, getting my hands on people at practice, getting my hands on the ball, tackling, showing up in the run game. But yeah, like I said, just hopefully God puts that in front of me. Well, it's usual routine to have an off day right after the game, but knowing there's cuts, you kind of don't want to be in the building. It's like ghost town. You don't want to see people getting cut. So, I mean, it's good to have an off day and then being able to make those decisions while we're not everybody's there. But
all right.
Thank you, guys.
Rajon Wright, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we know that the Saints, man, let me tell you, and shout out to S.J. Wilson with the super chat, man. Says Kellen Moore is going to be the hardest ventriloquist. The hardest ventriloquist voice, Q. You're in for it this year.
Got it. I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Thank you, SJ.
I try not to, that's not my decision to make. I just try to put my best foot forward. I feel like as a group, we've, done a lot of good things and are progressing in the right direction. Obviously, still a lot to work on as a group, but I like the direction we're headed, and the guys we trust in each other, and I think that's the biggest thing. And but yeah, not my decision to make, but just try to put my best foot forward.
Did you worry against the opportunity, like compared to last year when you went in? Now, like in what ways you feel like, I don't want to say like more prepared, but like in what ways you feel like you'd be better and like
have grown and
Yeah.
like you can kind of like what things you think will be different in your favor this summer?
I think obviously just being more prepared, being able to play a little bit last year. Getting to go against good defenses this preseason, getting a joint practice under my belt, and just getting to build more with these guys. And obviously with a new system, feel like it'd be exciting to go in there and play ball and play free and try to put a good game plan together. But again, we're just focused on the day by day. Still got a week or two to go, but looking forward to whatever happens.
I feel like you'd be ready for that opportunity where it comes.
No doubt.
How do you assess your play today?
Yeah, I mean, we're moving the ball pretty well. Weren't great on third down, didn't convert some of those. We put points on the board with our defense. That's good. That's a positive. That's a good defense we played today. Obviously, a lot of talented players. Thought we ran the ball pretty well. Had a couple throws. Just got to stay in third and manageable. But I thought it was solid. Could have been better, obviously, but it was solid.
What did you see on the ankle placement on the sheet?
Oh, yeah, I want that one back. It was cover zero. They brought the pressure. We got in the right check and drifting left, trying to throw back across with the play fake. Just got to hit that one. I probably threw it a little early, but I just got to lead him because that's a big play. If we connected, and I told Shough I want one, so I'm going to get him one.
How much of Kellen Moore's offense would you say we saw in preseason games? Like, certainly not all of it, right?
Yeah. Not going to give too much, in depth, but, there was a little flavors here and there, but, he's got a lot he could dial up, and, we love him as a play caller. I thought he's done a great job throughout the preseason, getting us in good looks and giving us opportunities to make big plays as a group. It's our job to go out there and execute them at a high level, but, I thought he's called some great plays this preseason and obviously throughout camp, and, but yeah, there's a lot more.
Do you like the fact that there is a lot more and, it hasn't maybe been used in these preseason games? How does that kind of impact a QB competition? Like, if you're not using, I guess, the whole offense, do you think it kind of holds you all back a little bit at all, or what kind of role does that play?
No, I wouldn't say it holds you back at all. I mean, all teams are doing the same type of stuff. They don't want to show too much, but like I said, it doesn't limit you. You just got to go through your plays, execute them, and try to score points. We're going against good defenses, obviously giving us good looks. And, they're not making it easy on us, but it's our job to trust our preparation, trust our coaching, and go out there and get it done. Yeah, it was good. I mean, they created some separation. We had a few completions to those guys today. After that, the attempted QB sneak, we had a pretty good play dialed up for Olave. That was, I was dang near positive it was going to be a big play. But, we didn't convert, so we didn't get to call that. But it's good having those guys out there. They're healthy. They got through the preseason healthy camp. They look great. You rely on those guys. They're great. Those are just guys that have played, obviously longer than a lot of the other guys, but obviously very talented. We got guys on each, ones, twos, threes that could all separate, all talented in their own ways. And I think Kellen does a great job of scheming to get those guys open.
What do you think of the fact that the QB competition is going, so deep into the preseason?
I really have no thoughts on it. I just kind of show up, do my best, put my best foot forward, and let the rest take care of itself.
You have put your best foot forward, and you said that earlier, but like the product you've shown is, I guess, the best.
I mean, there's always room for improvement. That's a good question. I feel confident in what I've done. But again, there's obviously more out there to get, and we're looking forward to doing that.
How much do you think a 6'5" receiver will help on like third down, red zone, stuff like that?
No doubt. Just got to be around him a little bit this week, and obviously physically looks very capable to do a lot of things in this offense. Even Sean Payton came up to me and said, "Man, you guys got a hell of a receiver." He speaks really highly of him. So, I think that speaks volumes. Seems like a great dude, and excited to build with him, get him going.
What's the dynamic like with you and Tyler right now? I mean, I know y'all competing. What's y'all's relationship like? And eventually, one of y'all is going to take the backup role. How do you think that'll play out for whoever?
Yeah, we know what situation we're in. I mean, we're both pros. We handle it like pros, and I wouldn't say it's like a toxic QB room at all. We build together. Me, Tyler, Hayner, we all do a good job collectively as a group and with our coaches of, we're all trying to play well when we go out there and lead our team to points, and we push each other, which I think is good. But yeah, we have a good relationship.
How disappointed would you be
That's a good question. Again, I kind of control what I have to, and I guess that's kind of my answer for it. I don't got much on that one.
Spencer, having on the relationship with Tyler, has it been everything that you thought it would be? I mean, both of you guys knew each other since high school.
Yeah, we briefly knew each other coming up, just kind of mutually. So it's good to be around him. I think we work well together. Feel like two talented guys. And, I've enjoyed my time here, and, the work's been great.
Do you think you got that first down on the sneak?
I thought so. I thought with going forward, I thought I got it. I thought I kind of got face masked a little bit to the left, but every call doesn't go your way.
Did you appreciate the confidence to go for it? Obviously, you get it, but just the decision making to be aggressive in that situation.
Yeah, you love that. You 4th and inches, you're 4th and 1, you want to go for it. Need some points, need some momentum, and feel like that was our spot to do it.
Coma made it clear that he wasn't bringing in a veteran. You talk about the confidence that he has as a quarterback.
I think that's great. I think we got capable guys in this room, and we got playmakers around us to where we can make plays and win games. So I got confidence in him. He's got confidence in us. You can't beat that. Got to love that confidence from your coach. Thank you.
All right, there goes Spencer, man. And then right now, man, the way we see it is you hear what he's saying about the quarterback situation. Fam, listen, it's pretty much it's going to be a tough call. We'll see what Kellen Moore got going on. We're going to see relatively quick. All right, here go Quincy Riley.
Coach put us in a great call. I know I had high help over me, so I know I can be aggressive, anything low. Receiver came out the ball blocking, so I know I can get my eyes back to the QB. She had the block. Had a great rest by the D-line. And the running back dropped the ball, and then tips on overthrows. Coach always said we got to have those. So just execute it very to my ability.
You're always around us. What is how is it just the instincts? You just know where the ball's going? It just seems like every time a ball pops up, there you are.
For sure, instincts play a part in it. But my coach always say the ball find good players. Just do your job, and that's all I can do is every day just do my job, and hopefully the ball finds me.
Is this defense good for you? You said you had your eyes on him. You said that's what this defense is built around, right? Is this defense made for what you do well?
100%. On the first day I got here, coaches always just telling me I'm always have some type of inside help, some type of way. I always have my eyes on the QB, and that's how I like to play, eyes on QB and between the QB and the man. I always have my eyes back, knowing I can play the ball and play the man at the same time. So I think this defense worked perfectly for me.
Mario just complimented your play style, but how do you evaluate how preseason has gone for you?
It's been a very good learning experience for me. Coming from college and now to the NFL, it's just been taking whatever I can from the vets, coaches, anybody, just each day, each game, just getting better each game. Whatever I got to do and just to prove to be the best I can for this team. So I think it's been a great learning experience, and I'm enjoying it.
Are there ups and downs of camp, and did you have to push through any of them?
I say for sure, that's just anything with life, especially with camp, it's a real grind. It's all day. So you got some days you feel I'm kind of sluggish. Let me just bounce back. And, but the days that you really get better on, because now you forcing yourself to really lock in on whatever you got to lock in on. So I think them days help me get over me just being competitive or just me just being a good player.
What was it like after the interception, seeing how excited all your teammates were for you? It seemed like you got mobbed in that end zone a little bit.
Of course, and just everybody's always celebrating. That just made me happy. When someone else make a play and the whole team just celebrate, it just let me know that we together and we enjoy each other. We enjoy each other making plays. So that's the thing you can help. You can really just watch from a good team. Everybody always happy for one another.
Hey, Quincy, you spent this time of year with Tyler. What have you said to him as far as his growth from
growth wise, I just see him just really just locking in. He been a lead at Louisville, but now just like, cause we was like the older guys in the room, but now just seeing him just come in as a rookie and just trying to demand the room as a quarterback. So I just think just seeing him just step up and just having that type of impact on the team, I think that's what most I've seen from him so far. I appreciate y'all.
All right, shout out to the young brother Quincy Riley. He had an interception in the matchup today, and he continues to show out for the black and gold. Here's Tyler Shough, man. Hear from Tyler.
Your mind on the play where he's coming at you, spin out of it, drift over the sideline, hit the sideline throw. Like, is it like slow motion when that's happening, or you just kind of black it out? And it's like, what? Like, how do you process that now?
I think you're going through your whole process pre-snap during the play, and then at that point you're trying to find your check down or you're extending the play, and there, you're trying to save points, trying to get a first down. So really, it's just playing football at that point. That's when you're in kind of flow state. You're just trying to get it out of your hand, make something happen.
What about the zone read touchdown run?
Yeah, it was kind of a plan that we had throughout the week as far as whenever they brought in a certain package, we get to certain runs. So we got to that run, and I was just reading that in. I knew I could beat him to the edge and get to the end zone. And it was really well executed drive just from the whole offense. So it was good to get down there.
Nice to get a couple opportunities to do the QB run game. Two read options.
Yeah. That first one I probably could have gave, and it was kind of 50-50 and kind of similar thought process. I thought I could beat him, but yeah, we'll watch it back. But I knew coming into it, wanted to utilize it a little bit more and just what I can do and show, and just have that element of it, especially if we're going to get certain looks in that run game.
When did that become part of your game?
Running the ball?
Yeah, like just more so like the instincts of when or when not.
You just throughout camp, you're going through different installs where you don't really have some of that stuff, and we're just kind of going through the flow of it. But I feel like it's always been there ever since I was at Oregon, and it's just kind of different systems, really. That's all it's been. And I ran it a bunch at Tech as well. Louisville, I didn't as much just because it was a different system. But I think that's just something that you kind of have to have, is that element of extending those plays and running it.
Did you feel like you've shown enough to win the starting quarterback job?
It's a good question. I think for me, what I put on tape continually throughout the call-up periods, throughout the games, just kind of had the steady growth on the operation. I feel like it has been enough. I feel like I'm fully capable to go out there and lead the charge. Obviously I don't make those decisions. I think the whole team, the whole offense has continually gotten better. But for me, I feel really comfortable going into week to week, and I'm just excited to get to work on Arizona and see what we're going to do.
What are the next couple of days like for you? Like, what is your personal process? Because the announcement's coming soon. Like, do you get overly nervous about it? Like how do you put that aside and not just worry about it or think about it?
Yeah, I think like it's what you said. You've put in the work to this point, and it's a continual process. You can look back at every single moment where you maybe had a mistake, but those mistakes were necessary to kind of get to this point. So it's and I'm going to continue to make mistakes, and that's part of it. So I think the biggest thing is just, I feel like I have nothing to lose, and that's kind of the mindset I have to remind myself with, is I wasn't really supposed to get drafted at a certain point. I wasn't supposed to be here. A lot of people are still going to doubt me, and I'm just happy to go out there and compete with all the guys. And I think we have that same mindset where we're being doubted and we love it. So we just kind of have that attitude, and whatever the case may be, just go attack it.
Along those lines, there was the tech fumble today. You're not trying to be like, just don't blow it up. You're not trying to just be like, I don't make any mistakes.
No, that was just playing there. We had the exact, look what we wanted. Everything was going good. I was going to rip it to Tipton on the back shoulder, and they went to invert. I had him beat on that flat defender. So the DN made a good move and had knocked the ball out. That's just kind of part of it. It sucks, but I think the whole O-line played really well, especially the whole game. We just got to finish on some of those penalties, in the red zone and stuff like that. But it was good.
Tyler, do you ever find yourself looking for hints or reading into things that might tell you which way this quarterback decision is going to go, even if you don't mean to, maybe just like who was with the ones that day or something a coach said? Or
I think they've done a really good job of just giving us, I feel like both equal chances as far as reps and times to take control of the room, or times to share the different roles. And I think they've done a really good job as far as splitting that up and having certain days. So today one guy's going to get these reps with the ones, then we'll rotate. So I think they've done a good job. That also, it's hard because you don't really get a certain flow, but I think that's part of it. And but for me, it's human nature to want to do that. And like I said before, the biggest thing that I've kind of learned is just operating wise and controlling your reps. I think I've done a really good job at finishing the past couple of weeks of doing that and just having fun with it.
How do you evaluate your preseason performance from your plays, your command, decision making? How do you evaluate all of that?
I think for me, I think it's been that steady growth, and I think it's been a steady increase of performance. And I think what I add to the table as far as just from down the field elements, running the ball, controlling the offense, managing it, giving our guys chances to play. I think I've done a really good job of that. I also think Spencer's really capable as well. I think Jake is really capable as well. I think it's obviously a really tough decision, and we got a lot of talent on offense. But I know for us and for myself, I'm going to continue to keep getting better because regardless of what the scenario is, I feel like I'm ready to go and the guy to go out there and play. And we'll see what happens. But I'm just really, really thankful to be able to work with this offense and the team just because we got such a good group.
When you're looking at a box after a game, what are you checking out first, or where your eyes going to go?
Like a box score?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just kind of like notes but yeah, some box scores. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a little bit of it too. But I think for me, you're looking at the whole story. Like obviously you got all the quarterback stats, completions, all that stuff. But there's a story in each every one of it. There could be a better ball placement here, or we had maybe an incompletion there, and you're doing the right decision. So I think after you watch the film, that's where you kind of get the true answer of it. Yeah. Yeah, he's a beast. I think his savviness is what stands out to me. One, in the run game, he's really a power runner, but he's got kind of some finesse, and then he's also extremely capable in the pass game, as we've seen. This kind of practices running some of these choice routes. He's been getting open almost every single time, and then obviously in the pass game, he's making people miss. So I think he's going to be really good for us, especially being behind AK and kind of seeing. I feel like there's similar capabilities there.
I know you have active band, but do you feel like your background and the ebbs and flows of your journey to get here, could help you with the adversity that might come if you were the week one starter, and there might be some hard games, and there's 4 or 5 hard games right at the beginning of the season.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you're maybe callous to some of the emotional turmoil that rookies go through?
100%. I think that's why I was drafted here, was to kind of understand that coming in here, and I understand the stigma. You have to come in and be in an offense that previously had Drew Brees and a lot of really good quarterbacks and a lot of just a extremely well done culture in the whole city of New Orleans. But for me, I understand like we talked about, it's about continual growth. And you're not going to come in and be a Super Bowl team week one. You have to believe that and you have to operate it that way, but you're going to continue to climb and see what happens throughout the season. Like you said, there's going to be ebbs and flows, and I feel like mentally and physically I'm equipped for it. But we'll see. I think the biggest thing I learned throughout this whole camp and preseason process is you just learn what you could from that day and then take it and apply it to tomorrow, and you'll be better off.
And that same kind of thing, both of your touchdown drives this preseason have come immediately after turnovers. What do you make of that? Is it just coincidental? Is there something to be said for kind of locking in after a bad moment, not kind of unraveling? What do you think of that?
I think for me, it's just a continual effort, and for me, I really am trying to be really intentional about communicating on the sideline and getting up in the O-line's face and we're going right back down the field and we're going to score, giving them a headbutt, whatever it may be. Just like you said, maybe not locking in, but just having that urgency. I think regardless of the drive, bad things are going to happen. You're playing football, you're throwing a ball here and may get tipped or intercepted or sacked or, whatever it may be. So just operating wise, that's the biggest thing. And that we had, I think 3 or 4 conversions on that last drive for third down. And it was just really well done. So by the whole offense, I think to your point, it's part of the game, and you got to answer the bell.
We've seen a lot of the changes in on-slot throughout camp, and then today, 4 or 5 attempts to drop it down. Is that thought about within the play itself, or is that just kind of a feel thing?
A little bit of both. Certain looks you're getting a nickel pressure and you're spitting out a smoke screen. Or you're getting out a regular screen, you're going to have to anticipate that DN blocking his shot or having his hands
in a certain angle, so you're anticipating that, and then some of it is just when you're feeling it. But I think for me, just having that part of it, and you're kind of, like I said, you're just kind of in flow state there. You're just playing, and you got to use whatever arm angle to get it out.
I might have been asked this the other day, but so apologies if you were. But do you feel like this competition is as close as challenge?
Yeah, I mean, I think both of us have done a really good job as far as just week to week, day to day, just competing. That's been the funnest part. Is just certain days, to your point, Catherine, like you said, there's going to be a good day from Spencer, a good day from Jake, a good day from me. Maybe just we're all similar, but you kind of like you don't want to get caught up in that because I feel like for me, I've just continually gotten better. I feel like that growth is the one thing I've been proud of as far as. Everything's not gonna be perfect, but that's one thing I have learned throughout it. And but yeah, we'll see. I think it's obviously close because we haven't made a decision yet. But I'm just really happy, and I think whatever the case may be, I'm gonna really, like I said before, attack that whole process.
What was your growth point for you from the ground game play last week? Like, what do you take from that? How do you grow from that?
Yeah, it's kind of a twofer. You might be in the end zone, you might not be. Take a sack. We got beat on it. So I think the growth part was just making sure we get the O-line call communicated beforehand, so you're not in that situation. And then to your point, second down and long, we may call deeper shots, we may call quick shots, but just getting the ball out of your hands quicker, even if somebody gets beat, is better than, especially when you're backed up. But we hadn't really had that scenario come up. Normally when you're in kind of those get back on track scenarios, you're thinking get the ball out quick, and we call a deep shot. That was good for me to see. If it's not there, then you just kind of have to burn it or just take the sack. So you're not thinking that, but it was good to learn from.
Why did you keep the game ball after your touchdown?
Ben brought it over. He said, "You want to keep it?" And I was like, "Sure." I was like, just running it, and we'll see. Probably give it to some fam or something like that. But it was a cool just moment running it in, stuff like that.
That's why you talked about practicing patience with you all, considering the youth of the competition. How important has that aspect been for you?
For me, it's a brand new offense for everybody. So I think understanding that we're not going to be at level 300 right now when we're installing some of these plays, and we're kind of continue to grow to that, but understanding that this is the first time you're in that play, and this is what we're trying to get done. So you can't get frustrated if it doesn't work out exactly as you think. And for me, that's been big, just because sometimes it's the first time I'm running a play. But I think for me, just having that background of being in different offenses in my career, and then also being able to adapt, has helped me out a lot. And then I think this whole year, I think it just fits my skill set really well in the offense and what we're trying to do.
There could be a lot of outside focus on preseason stats from practice. In the quarterback room, do you guys utilize that? Do you look at that, or in practice specifically, does it not matter without the context of what y'all may have been trying to accomplish in practice that day?
Yeah, I mean, stats in practice are kind of tough because, like you said, you might be working on a backed up scenario, or you might be working on a red zone scenario where a good play is to throw it away a bunch of times. So stuff like that is kind of what it is. I think the biggest thing for us in the quarterback room is just decision making. Were we in the right play? Did we have any mental errors? Were you doing the right thing? And then stuff like that. That's kind of part of it. And I think for me, I've done a really good job of that, of growing earlier on, and then operating. I think that's been one of my stronger suits. And but yeah, it's part of it. And I understand from the media, it's obviously super fun to track all the incompletions and whatnot. But a lot of the hidden stuff is when you look at the film. And yeah. Yeah, no doubt.
I was curious how you did it, though. I didn't know if that was like y'all use statistics like
No. In the quarterback room, no. I've been a part of some offenses where they kind of, or teams where will remind you of it, but especially when you're in when training camp, it's kind of hard because they haven't even brought it up one time. So it's just kind of really see it from you guys or something like that. But yeah, it's more of just how do we operate throughout the day? How did it go? What could we have done differently?
Quincy talked about you commanding the room, commanding this team, having guys like Quincy, Jonathan, and Juwan, I believe Hugo and Shane, having so many connections, does that help you step in and have the confidence to kind of take charge?
Yeah, I think for someone like Juwan specifically, who's kind of been here for a while, he's been a great just asset, friend, teammate to me, just to kind of understand some of that role of like, hey, keep your head up here, or hey, you can, come and say something here. Or just having that dynamic has been really helpful for me earlier on. But also, it's just kind of, it's part of it. You have to naturally earn everybody's respect. You gotta play well for one. You play well, then you can kind of earn some of that respect. And for me, it's just like I said before. I've been in different stages of my life when I've known some of those guys at Oregon and Tech and then Louisville now. And the biggest thing is just having some juice, being yourself every single day, and then going out there and playing.
What would you say from Quincy, what you saw last year? Just as far as his ability to do the ball all the time.
With Quincy? Yeah, 100%. Like I think that's his greatest strength is his mind. He's always kind of somewhere around it, making a tackle, making a play. His ball skills, obviously physically, he's extremely talented. But I think what I've seen from him is he's kind of stepped up into that moment almost every single time. He did it last year at Louisville, and I think he's going to be a really kind of key piece for this team. Just being kind of that guy that you can really count on.
Is Trayton a guy that you kind of just developed the trust with? It seems like there's opportunities that you kind of just give him a chance to go.
Yeah, Trayton works his butt off. He's one of my favorite dudes that I've ever been kind of a teammate with, just because of he's always trying to find a little bit way to get better. And, obviously he's behind Juwan or in whatever fashion that may be. So depending on the day, he might be getting reps with one guy, but he's always kind of find a way to get open, and he's just doing his job. I think I was really proud of his performance. And I think he's really tough too. Like, you guys don't see it, but he's gotten like 3 or 4 stingers or shoulder times. And, we're asking him to split flow and block Carl Granderson or Chase Young in some of practice, and he's stepping up to the count. So really happy for him, and hopefully stays here for a long time because he's a really good player.
It sounds like relative to your experience, you're mostly encouraged by your performances. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Why can you listen to why that is?
Yeah, I think for me, the first game, obviously we kind of had the first 2 games, you're kind of taking turns as far as what reps you're getting. Kind of the flow of the game is differently. You're coming in first half starting, but I think for me, operating wise, throwing the football, I think it's been extremely clean. The second game, same thing. It just didn't, we only had 2 or 3 drives just because they were running the ball a lot, and that's part of it. But I think overall, the way I played, the way it's been going, I felt really, really encouraged about it. And at the end of the day, obviously, don't make the decision, but I think for me, I feel ready to go. I feel like the vibe of the team with everybody, I feel like I'm in the best position to go out there and have success. But also at the same time, Spencer's done a really good job as far as, having that comfortability being here for last year, just operating, he's done a good job with. So I'm just excited to kind of figure out what we're going to do and game plan for Arizona and get kind of to the season, because whenever we're playing and we're kind of in that flow, I think we're going to be really good.
How disappointed would you be if you're not able to start?
That's a good question. I think for me is, a competitor, you're going to be disappointed, but understanding that, you're going to do everything you can to stay prepared, to stay ready. But at the same time, I feel up to this point, I feel like I said before, like I'm ready to go. But I don't make that decision. It'll kind of cross that bridge when you get there. But I'm just excited to come out of this game and operate. And obviously, we didn't get the win like we wanted to. Kind of finishing this preseason strong, but I think we got some momentum to kind of look forward to. Thank you.
All right, there go Tyler Shough in the wrestling, man. A lot of really wordsy on that one, man. We heard from a couple of the players, man. Let's see if they got anybody else left, or that's the end. Feel like that might be the last one. But it's anybody's battle at the QB position. To be honest with you, we'll see how it holds up, man. But it's very interesting to say the least, man, for what the Saints got going into Week 1's action. I mean, I think it's a pretty positive thing that we have the schedule that we have, man, to be honest with you. I think that will definitely help, an agreeable schedule with some people that's trying to improve their teams. And we open up against the Arizona Cardinals to start the regular season off in 2 weeks. So that's quite the amount of time between now and then to kind of iron out the team and make sure everything is sufficient. so that you could put your best foot forward. But man, I think that's I'll flash back to the interviews momentarily if there are any more, fam, for the Saints as well. So let me just kind of bounce this forward, man. We're gonna go over this right quick. Shout out to Brother Ross. He did tweet this that Kellen Moore spoke about the injuries, just to kind of recap it. Landon Young is dealing with an ankle. Remember, he was carted off. Shane Lemieux has an ankle too. Remember, he walked off really difficult off the field, but he did walk off on his own power. And of course, Christian Boyd is dealing with a hand issue. And I think Kevin Banks Jr. wasn't Kevin. One of the juniors was dealing with something as well. So yeah, I think that's the end of the press conference there. But yeah, it's a very interesting thing, fam, to be able to be real with you, that we had to see and deal with here, and now we facing down some injuries and all this kind of stuff. So, man, all I could say is, man, it's going to be interesting. All right. Anyway, as we keep it going, man, let's kind of push this thing forward and just let the family members know it's tuning in after broadcast. Saints lose to the Broncos. Sean Payton's Broncos 28-19 preseason finale. Saints finish 0-2-1 and finish second in the preseason standings behind the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Panthers and Falcons were 0-3 in preseason, like it matters, right? So it is simply what it is. Y'all do me a service, hit that like button, man. As you're in here, hit the like button as well. So let's kind of move forward, man. Let's kind of talk about three things that we possibly could have learned in the 28-19 loss to the Denver Broncos. Shout out to Rod Walker. He penned an article I want to share with you guys here in the post game, and let's kind of get right into that thing. Saints ended preseason 28-19 to the Broncos. They finished 0-2-1. Preseason records don't mean anything more about the personnel leading up to the 53-man roster decision. What did we learn in the final tune-up game? Who's the QB? Kellen Moore said this week that the race to land the quarterback job was really, really close. We didn't really see anything change Saturday. Ideally, Spencer or Tyler would have played consistently well enough to make you say, okay, he's the guy. Neither did that. Shough had the better day leading a scoring drive in the second half. Rattler seemed to have led going into the game, but he didn't seal the deal. Missing a throw to Rashid Shaheed didn't help. Best guess here is Rattler, who's 30-43 and 2-9 with 30 out of 43 for 295 yards, a touchdown in the pick in preseason, will get the nod over Shough, who's 36-53 for 333 yards, a touchdown in the pick for the season opener. But it's too bad neither QB was able to pull away and make the decision a no-brainer, right? The good and the bad. For the first time this preseason, we got to look at the Saints' first-team defense. Most of the starters were held out of the first two games, but they got some work this time against Sean Payton's offense. They forced 3-and-outs on the first series and allowed 4 yards on 3 series. They rush yards. They did give up a 43-yard pass, though. Also on the bad side of things is an injury to yet another old lineman. Swing tackle Landon Young had to be carted off, a big blow to a unit that has struggled in preseason. Just for kicks, if you play fantasy football, it wouldn't be a bad idea to draft kicker Blake Grupe. 2 years ago, the Saints had a training camp battle between Grupe and Will Lutz. The Saints chose Grupe, a decision that many, me included, questioned, but Grupe has proven himself. That's been even more evident this training camp, one of the better ones we've seen from a kicker. Grupe made 3 field goals, including a 56-yarder. Saturday, he missed just 1 field goal throughout the entire training camp, and that miss was in practice when he just happened to start raining right when it was time for it to kick. With the way the Saints offense looks, Grupe may be counted on often. All right, so shout out to Rod Walker, man, for putting in sharing some game about things that we possibly, could have learned from this preseason. So also shout out to Saints War. Giant Sigler was able to pin this together. Series injuries updates, final Saints preseason game. How about a look at the, we kind of looking at this thing as well. Like this basically talks about the injuries to the offensive line, Landon Young, Shane Lemieux, not Christian Boyd with a little hand issue. So we do know Will Clapp, Nick Seldaveri, and all the Lemieux and all these other guys. But, we have to kind of get this together, lickety split, because to be honest with you, they got time before they decide to move in a direction where we could pick up some players to kind of help or whatever the situation may be, especially the offensive line. we knew that the offensive line was going to have issues right away. Now, some of the guys that we talked about are hurt. Landon Young, the guys that kind of undersold this thing, are hurt and banged up. So we don't know exactly how it's going to end. But in the end, the bottom line simply is that the Saints got to find better backups. Let's move into this article right here, man. 53. This is the final because this was going to come down to, and we'll probably do a show about this tomorrow. And I'll make my own prediction. Final predictions for the New Orleans Saints 53-man roster plus the practice squad, right? 53 players will be on week one's roster. Who does Saints Wire have doing it? That's all, folks. Saints have played the 3 preseason game, held dozens of training camp practices. Now it's time to make a difficult decision before Tuesday's roster cut deadline. Depth chart of 91 names is about to be whittled down to just 53. So who would make the cut? After looking at the team's head coach Kellen Moore and the defensive coordinator Brandon Staley have built on their previous stops and taken everything we've seen into summer this account this year, here's our final take at 53 players who will be on the field in September. What do you guys think about this? You put your comments in the section below and see if you agree with Saints Wire's interpretation of the 53-man roster. Quarterback Spencer Rattler at the top, Tyler Shough, and then Jake Haener. No brainer there. I agree with that. And then you talk about the practice squad. They believe Hunter Deckers, all signs point to Rattler starting week one. Does it? It would be just in the capacity of an emergency quarterback who might get into the games if something happens to both Rattler and Shough. With the emergency third quarterback rules in effect, it's worth holding into Haener, looking out for Hunter Deckers to return on the practice squad after bouncing in and out of training camp roster this summer. How about the running backs? 4 keeping Elvin Kendra, Velas, and Devin Neal. Roster cuts: Cam Akers, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Marcus Yearns. Practice squad: Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Again, only one of Moore's previous team registered more than 3 running backs in week 1, the 2023 Chargers, where he coached under Staley, who kept 4. Neal had a good game against the Broncos and looked comfortable as a rusher and receiver. He tackled well on special teams. He should make the team. Clyde Edwards-Helaire would be our pick for the practice squad. How about the tight ends? 3 of them: Juwan Johnson, Jake Stahl, and Trayton Welch. Roster cuts: Seth Green, Jacobson, Matavo. Pup list: Foster Moreau and Taysom Hill. Practice squad: Matavo. This group is set. Hopefully Moreau and Hill can return soon, but Stoll and Welch both have some nice moments. The left tackle position, 2 of them: Kelvin Banks and Landon Young. That will change now with Landon Young hurt, so Barry Wessler will, I guess, fill in. The only question is his Young health. He was carted off with a leg injury at halftime, but the training staff didn't remove his shoe or apply a brace, so it's a little encouraging for now. We'll be optimistic, and hopefully he's healthy enough to play in 2 weeks. We'll see. Left guards 2, Trevor Penning and Dylan Radunz. Roster cut: Shane Lemieux and Easton Kilty, the undrafted rookie. Shane Lemieux on the practice squad. No changes here. Penning probably won't be ready for week 1, but the Saints signed Radunz for a reason. Lemieux should stick with the practice squad, but don't look for him as the team's 9th offensive lineman. The centers: McCoy and Lou Fortner. Roster cuts is Mike Panasuik. Practice squad: nobody. Remember, the Saints went 1-11 in games McCoy missed or exited early due to an injury. Last year, the Saints may prefer stashing Fortner on the practice squad, but they traded for him for a reason. Holding him up to would be freeing up Taurus Ellis-Simpkins III to go out and play the guard position. Right guard: Cesar Ruiz and Simpkins. Kyle Herger's the roster cuts. Kyle Herger for the practice squad. No change. Ruiz is taking a step back this summer, but which is really disappointment after he showed some growth a year ago, but it is what it is. At least the Saints seem to have found something in Simpkins as a free agent rookie. The tackles: Tali Fuaga. Roster cuts of Josiah Israhim and Mendoza. Practice squad is Israhim. Israhim is an easy choice for the practice squad, but the Saints may need more help at the right tackle position. Fuaga missed some time lately with a knee injury, and Mendoza gave up a strip sack in the final preseason game. 5 wide receivers: Chris Olave, Rashid Shaheed, Cooks Tipton, and Devon Valley. Cedric Wilson Jr., Pettis, Kevin Austin Jr., Roderick Daniels, Moochie Dixon on the cuts. Practice squad: Cedric Wilson, Pettis, and Kevin Austin Jr. There probably isn't room for 6. Both Wilson and Pettis get bumped down to the practice squad after Saints traded for Valley. Cooks needs to make more plays to keep Tipton off the field early in September. Special teams: Kai Kroger, Blake Grupe, Zach Wood, the long snapper. Roster cuts: Matt Hayball, Charlie Smith, James Burnett. Kroger has taken a lead in the punting competition, and Grupe kept it from ever looking close to a place, just blowing out and making sure he keeps Smith way behind in the dust. Blake Grupe was excellent. All right, so you got Kai Croker. Nose tackle position. Divine Gocho, we know Christian Boyd suffered a hand issue. They don't think it's going to be difficult. Cuts of Ridgeway on Omari Thomas for the rookie team. Boyd's another injury situation. Watch, he left the preseason game and went to the blue tent on the sideline, being escorted to the locker room. But if he's healthy, he should be a backup nose tackle. He's consistently brought pressure in the preseason games and made the most of his reps. But Divine Gocho is going to dominate the snaps at that position, no matter who the backup is. Defensive tackle, the tree technique. Brian Bresee. Bresee is looking more like an all-around defender this year. He looked good in this game. He played a lot of 5 technique defensive end when the Saints worked him out 3-man front, but he should see a ton of snap regardless of the formation. All right, how about the 5 technique? Nate Shepard, Jonathan Bullard, Vernon Brockton, Cuts or Jonah Williams. Shepard is starting defensive lineman, plain and simple. Nobody has emerged who could push him out of the lineup, but both the veterans here behind him could hang on with the practice squad, and that probably should if the Saints only are keeping 6 interior defensive linemen. 7 technique, edge rusher. Chase Young, Carl Granderson, Cam Jordan, Chris Rump II. Cuts, Isaiah Foskey, Fadil Diggs, Jasim Davis. Fadil Diggs for the practice squad. The trio at the top played well. Young and Granderson brought some pressure. Jordan blew up in early run play. Rumph has outplayed Foskey and the 2 rookies all summer, and it's an easy choice, but Diggs could make the team too. Linebackers, DeMario, Werner, Stutzman, Ford, Nephi Sewells. Cuts of Stahlberg, DeMarco Jackson, Tyreen Powell. Practice squad is Stahlberg, DeMarco Jackson. The 5th linebacker spot is one of the toughest cuts on the roster, but Sewell seemed to be playing ahead of Stahlberg and Jackson, who was still on the field late in the 4th quarter of the preseason game. It wouldn't be a shock to see one of them make the roster instead of giving value on the special teams. 6 safeties. Who are they? Justin Reed, Julian Blackman, Jordan Howden, Jonas Sanker, JT Gray, and Ugo Amadi. Cuts are Burgess and Elliot Davidson. This group is set. The only question is whether Burgess returns for the practice squad or whether Alante Taylor can heal up in time to start in week 1, in which case Amadi will start in the slot. The cornerbacks, 5 of them: Alante, Kool-Aid, Isaac, Rico, and Quincy Riley. Rajon Wright, Jaden Price, and Dallas Beanham. Practice squad is Rajon Wright. It's really tough to cut Wright. He's just made plays at the right time. The Saints will lose a 2026 4th-round pick if Yidam plays more than a third of the defensive snaps this season. So you'd like to see a younger guy like Peyton or Riley climb ahead of him in the depth chart. So that's the predicted 53-man roster provided by Saints Wire, John Sigler. Shout out to him. Calling it out. So what do you guys think about this? Y'all put it in the chat. Let me know how you guys feel about the 53-man roster. Right? And of course, we're going to do another one tomorrow. We'll put together one for our Sunday stream and kind of put it together as the Saints got to will it down, man. They got to will it down. All right. Big ups to the fan. What's up, Uncle Who Dat? 5. He says 5 just might be the ceiling, Josh, but I'm only 1 in the pool of 15 that's taking over. All right. Big ups to the fam. Stephanie, what's up, Steph? All right. Big ups to you. What y'all guys think about the 53-man roster? Who makes the cut? I know John Sigler has Isaiah Foskey on the cut list. What do y'all think? Dances, can you teach old dog new tricks? L-Dub says, just saw a tweet of Derek Carr kind of questioning how the Browns was calling plays for Shador today. Indeed. Yeah, they pulled Shador out of the game and put Huntley in there. You know, and Shador was like, what's going on here? So it's just noticeably stupid, and dumbasses going to expose themselves eventually. So Joshua says we need a big grinder on offense. We need that big body. Mike Thomas, wide receiver, that's going to get those ugly middle first downs and win 50-50 balls. That's what they brought Devon Velli here for. They believe Velli's that guy. Hemisphere says the press conference is a test for Shough, and he's taking care of business, talking to the press. Do your thing, Rook. Josh says, just remember, everyone, that this is going to be a long season. We are rebuilding, but I have faith we'll be back on top in 3 to 5 years. Okay, that's quite the rebuild. All right, Gerard says, yep, Tyler's going to be a lot of learning this year. Get ready for it. I think he's here for that, man. All right. Dan says they run the ball a lot. Stop them defense. We got to put it. All right, KT said, cut Hayner, sign Deckers. Indeed, bro. But, you know, all I got to say about it, like, if we bounce back to these 53-man roster, of course, we got time to kind of go over this stuff. But, you know, the quarterbacks are definitely, I agree with the quarterbacks. in terms of that. The running back situation, we know Elvin and Kendra are going to be there. I think Devin Neal ain't just drafted him to quit him, but they need to make sure he was healthy. Velus Jones Jr., I understand that because Velus has kick return application as well. So I understand that Claude Edwards-Helaire would be a guy I like a lot. I wouldn't like to see him get cut, but I do understand they can't keep 5, and Velus does provide the special teams component for that 4th running back spot. Tight ends, Juwan Johnson, we know Jake Stahl's going to make the team because he's the best of the blockers. Trayton Welch did enough until somebody comes back. Then you'll probably see Trayton Welch hit the street. The offensive line positions, like some of the guys we talked about that needed to step their game up, like Landon Young, we don't know where they are in their health. Trevor Penning's out for a couple of weeks. Dylan Redunce has to step up. Luke Fortner is added at the center position. Torrey Simpkins, we know he could play. Kyle Hergel, not so much. And like I said, the Saints, this could be a position where the Saints add people coming up over the next couple of weeks at the backup offensive line position. With all the injuries hitting them, with Shane Lemieux and some of these guys they were counting on, like Landon Young, Shane Lemieux, all these guys getting banged up, that could pivot. They could pivot to free agency or even trying to claim release players, however it goes. The 5 wide receivers is commonsensical. Me, Brandon Cooks, personally, I would cut Brandon Cooks. He said, "Why cut the veteran?" Because I think Devon Belly, even though he's put here as number 5, that's not his slot. He's not going to be the 5th wide receiver in the package. If we lining up starters and Chris is out, Rashid and all this kind of stuff, Veli's not here. He's here at 3. And if he's there at 3, that means Cooks is 4. Cooks is making $16 million as a 4th receiver. It's too much when Mason Tipton is better than Brandon Cooks is doing with Brandon Cooks. He's outplaying Cooks right now. And with Cooks getting reps in practice, he was outplaying Cooks in those practice as well. Mason Tipton has outplayed Brandon Cooks during this training camp in preseason. He really has. Now they linked his Cooks' stuff in there, but you seen Cooks out there, he wasn't doing nothing. But when Mason Tipton gets in the game, he makes stuff pop. He makes catches, he got speed, all this kind of stuff. So as a 3rd wide receiver making $16 million, you got I'm not for that. $13 million, whatever it is. I think it's $13 million. That's a lot of money. That's $6.5 million per year over the next 2 years. And Mason Tipton does what Brandon Cooks does. So I would put Dante Pettis there to have the extra kick returner there. Who's the kick returners? Who are the kick returners? You can't use Rashid Shaheed back there. Who are your kick returners? So that would be, to me, a decision that would be like, that will wow people, like, man, they cut Cooks. And I'm like, that's not a surprise, bro. I mean, he ain't really doing, he ain't really, putting himself out there in no kind of way, bro. Plus Mason Tipton, like I said, Mason Tipton's a better wide receiver, and he's doing everything Cooks can do. Basically the same player. They both have speed. They both Mason's a little taller. Matter of fact, now Cooks is a veteran, but I'm trying to put together a team where they have some duality on, and you need somebody to return kicks, and that guy don't do that. Cooks don't do kicks, punt returns, all this kind of stuff. So I disagree with that. The Kai Kroger and the James Burnip thing, I don't know. That's kind of a toss up, similar to the quarterback position. Y'all decide on that. Everything else is pretty much in line. What I would agree with, except for we'll see what he got Isaiah. He got what's his name, Foskey released, and I think Foskey doesn't get cut. We'll see. I could be wrong. And the reason why the Saints will keep him, because I don't see the Saints putting a man in the street. That's a high 2nd round draft pick the Saints picked up, and they're going to cut him like that in the street. In the start of his 3rd year, I just don't see him doing it. They don't like showing that optic. So, but we'll see if I'm wrong on that. All right, anyway, and then the linebackers, you see the linebackers, DeMario and all the Stutzman, Jalen Ford, DeFi Sewell. I'm not mad at that at all. I do like Isaiah Stallbird. It's close between Stallbird and Sewell. If I had to get down to it, I probably would choose Stallbird over Nephi Sewell, but I like both of them equally. The 6 safeties, Blackman, Reed, but we know that Howden and Sanker, JT Gray, Hugo Amadi, mostly it'd be like a cornerback to me. He'll be here. So actually 5 safeties with 6 cornerbacks. Alante Kool-Aid, all these guys are going to make it. Peyton, Rico Payton and Quincy Riley played good. So yeah, I agree with all of this. So it's just 2 things that I agree with here. So, I mean, you guys tell me in the chat what you think about it. All right. So anyway, with that being said, man, listen, this the end of the preseason, man. We're gonna get down to the nitty gritty and figure out exactly what we need to do. You know, moving forward, man. It's gonna be interesting, man. It's gonna be very interesting going into the rest of the season, man, to see how the Saints handle changing up. Because man, we got 2 weeks to kind of iron it out. Once he picks his starters, they got to get to work right away and build this stuff up, man. Because they, got an opening game against Arizona. I'm not expecting them to be perfect, but just put out a really good effort. That's what I'm looking forward to. All right, anyway, man. All right, KT says, Q, you cannot tell me that Kellen Moore doesn't look like Leave It to Beaver. Okay, KT. All right. I hear you, bro. All right. What's up, brother? Prime says cut Hainer, sign Jameis if he become. I don't know if the Giants will turn him loose, bro. I don't think the Giants are going to turn him loose. To be honest with you, brother, I don't think that's going to happen. All right, but Velus Jones Jr. returner. Pettis is mid-Q. Yeah, but you're going to have one returner? And then Pettis, actually, he works well as a wide receiver. So I don't know if I can agree on that, bro. I'm trying to get versatility to my roster. I have people here because this, that, and the third. I'm trying to get guys to contribute because we're going to need that. Joshua says, just remember, everyone, this is going to be a long season. I got that one, Josh. Thank you for that one. All right, Mr. O, how you doing, sir? Says Ridgeway should make the 53 and not get cut. All right, Elijah said 3 to 5 years. Hell, that's why I said, he's he patient, boy. He patient. All right, KT Saka, I would bring in Terrence Mawson Jr. as an insurance policy for Vela. We need another big physical receiver. Okay, all right. And also shout out to KT. Kellen Moore looks like Leave It to Beaver.
I'm trying to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this one.
Oh, damn, Leave It to Beaver. Good Lord, not Leave It to Beaver, huh? Not Leave It to Beaver. All right, it's gonna be some good players out there for us to grab, indeed, man. We're gonna see. All right, Elijah says, Q, you know damn well Mickey isn't getting rid of Fossey. Oh, I told him. I tried to tell those goddamn guys, yeah. I tried to tell him. God damn it, yeah. I'm not getting rid of Foskey. He's a young player. He just needs time. That's what I'm saying. It's the politics involved. If that's the case, we knew that Peyton Turner wasn't equaling up to nothing. Why we ain't let Peyton Turner play? Even though I think Peyton Turner did a little bit better than him, but not too much better than, when we seen Marcus Davenport and those guys when they were taking defensive ends. It just didn't look good. And they let those guys finish out their careers, their contracts here before they pivoted to something else, didn't they? That's why I said they're not going. He got a guaranteed contract on the third year, and they talking about cutting him. Won't happen. Won't happen. Mickey will veto that shit. He gonna veto it. They're like, oh, hold on, that guys just need more opportunities. The second round pick, they're not gonna put him in the street like that. But we'll see if I'm wrong. We'll see. We ain't got long to wait. All right. Anyway, man, let me get ready to go. Mr. says Giants may cut Russ and keep 3 QBs. Indeed. We'll see what Jameis says. And I don't think even if that happens, the Saints are not interested in any veteran quarterbacks unless injuries hit, or they do something different. But they've been very consistent on that point. They have not relented on that. They stood 10 toes down that they won't turn one of these guys into a quarterback. And that's what we've been seeing. All right. Anyway, with that being said, Quaveda says, I just hope Kellen Moore has a wide open 400-page playbook for this season. Definitely needed. Oh, we're going to see what he got, bro. Like I said, they weren't running their plays in preseason, obviously. Maybe the Saints offense looked differently when they start running, these plays at practice. They weren't, maybe they weren't comfortable. It's a lot of different things that happened. Most of the players wasn't there, but we'll get more of a definitive look over the next 2 weeks as we head into the regular season, right? KT adds Q Mickey that tell Mickey he outside. You tell Mickey he outside with the clam chowder. Hold on, goddammit. I'm not going out there. Hold on now. I see you on the camera. Hold on. I know who that is out there. I don't know. You got down. I'm going to send the security after your ass. That's what I'm going to do, buddy. But listen, man, we're going to get ready to get out on that. But listen, I appreciate everybody for joining us for this game day broadcast, man. Even though the Saints didn't get the victory, we fall flat. But listen, it was always fun and a blessing to be able to sit here and do the play-by-play with the family members. Y'all do me a service. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and share button. Sports Coma in here. We will return later on today. I'm probably around 7 o'clock. Pops Q will join us, and we'll go over the breakdown and thoughts on the final preseason game, thoughts on who the quarterback's going to be, and stuff like that. We'll do that tonight at 7 o'clock here on the Coma. So with that being said, I'm going to get out of there, and I'm going to be hollering back at y'all in a few hours. Thank y'all, man, and I'm going to see y'all a little later. Much love, and Who Dat to you. Peace.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shade for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Say they gon' beat them Saints. Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that?
Thank you for making Saints Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
WhoThatDaily.com. That's right, the WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who Dat and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who Dat in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who Dat too.